Kathryn Mueller video. Let's go.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing another high support sports bra haul. I have a bunch of high support sports bras from Yvette. If you guys have been watching my channel for a while, Yvette is like my go-to for like actual real high support sports bras, and they're so affordable. You can literally get these bras for like around $30, which people always comment on these videos that they're skeptical of getting like an actual high support sports bra for $30, because usually when you're getting like a super high support sports bra, like I'm talking for like bigger cup sizes, actual support, like you can run and you're not going to be like all over the place. Usually those can be like upwards of like 60 to 100, and these are half the price, and like they have bra clasps, they are actually supportive, they come in cup sizes, everything. Like, this is the real deal. I also threw in a little top and a little jacket just because they were cute, so I thought might as well talk about them. Yvette did give me a 15% off code, so whatever price is on the website, you can get 15% off that. The code is Kathryn15, so it makes it even more affordable. I believe they do also offer international shipping, so my ladies, you need high support sports bras, you can be anywhere and it'll get to you. Before we jump into the review, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe for more videos. Okay, now let's get to the review. This is the white Enfold mesh racerback sports bra. I don't exactly know what size I got. I will be putting that as well as the price on the screen, but Yvette either comes in sizes, like you can actually choose your size through like AA to like triple D, or they have like small A through C or small D through F, if that makes sense. So I'll put the actual sizes on the screen. It kind of varies by the bra. Usually for their high support sports bra ranges, they do have the like, you know, 32, 34 kind of thing. This sports bra is an 80% polyester, 20% elastane blend. One thing I really love about Yvette sports bras that always draws me to them is that the cup pads are not removable. And I have made many a rant on removable cup pads. They get crumpled up in your bra. They don't really offer like much extra support, and you can like see the outline of them. It's just like, put the cup pads in the bra, and that's what Yvette did. So the cup pads are literally sewn into the lining of the bra, so they offer some extra shape, and they're not going anywhere, so you don't have to like annoyingly take them out and put them back in when you wash them. And almost all of their high support sports bras do have an adjustable clasp in the back. This bra has a super cute mesh detail at the top, so it's nice and breathable. The back is also mesh, and it has these little elastic like straps. It is a racer back, so the straps are not going to fall off, and then the straps crisscross and are kind of open in the back here. The straps are also wider, so they shouldn't be cutting into your shoulders at all. All right, here's the sports bra. Now that it's on me, you can see the kind of perforated mesh detail at the top a little more, and all the details. I do have it on the tightest little clasp back here. This one I would definitely say high support, so I agree with that. I don't think this is the highest support of the bunch, but I would definitely feel okay like jumping around and running around in this. It does have a slight scoop neck, but there's no cleavage. And we have like the tiniest bit of side boob showing, but it's not gonna bother me and it's not gonna be uncomfortable. And it does scoop around enough around the armpit region that it's not going to chafe my armpits. The fabric is also like pretty soft, and it's not like that rough material that's gonna like cause any chafing. Next we have the Enfold Zip Front Mesh Sports Bra. So as the name suggests, this one does zip in the front, so it does have a higher neckline, and it zips all the way down. It actually zips all the way off, so if you are someone who like really struggles to get sports bras on and off because they can be a little annoying, this one just zips right up and down the front, so it's super easy. It also has those little protective features like on the zipper, so it's not actually gonna like cut into your skin. The straps on this one are also super thick, so they shouldn't cut into you, and it has the mesh detail in the back just to be a little more breathable. This one does not have the adjustable clasp in the back because it has the zipper in front, so there's a little bit less size adjusting that you can do with this one. This one also has the molded cup pads that are actually inserted into the bra, which I love. And this one does come in size extra small to 5XL, cup sizes A through G, and in 3 different colors. I feel like super secure in this bra, and I like honestly love how it feels. Sometimes with a zip front bra, it can feel a little bit uncomfortable, but this one has a little like lining and one of the little zipper protectors that goes all the way down the inside. So I honestly can't even feel the zipper, and it's not gonna like scratch you or anything. This one is super high impact, like I am not jiggling at all. This one also is a slight scoop neck, but I would still consider this basically a high neck sports bra. There is no side boob spillage whatsoever, can't see any of it, and it's also not cutting into my side here. It's still nice that it's a lot of coverage, but you do have that mesh for a little breathability in the back, and the size is also great on me. Sometimes with racerbacks they can kind of cut into your traps a little bit, but this feels really good and I'm not feeling like this is gonna cause any discomfort. The sports bra feels like the slick performance material, but it's almost a little bit thicker and it just feels like super nice. I thought this would be my least favorite one, but I think I like it better than the last one. Next I have the Sculpt Mesh V-neck sports bra in black. This one comes in size 32 to 42, A through triple D. It also comes in 3 different colors. This is the black, obviously. It's another one that's definitely a very high support. This one is really cool because it has kind of a classic slick performance material along like the base of the bra, but then it's aligned with a little mesh detail at the top just to add a little something. It also has some mesh perforated details on the side, and the back is also a racer back with more little mesh detailing and a clasp in the back. I love that their high support sports bras aren't just like ugly, you know, just totally look like a bra. These obviously look more like a bra than some sports bras because they do have the clasp and everything, but they have so many cute little details, like all the mesh and the perforations, and they have a lot more cute colors. I know I didn't get a ton of like colors this time, but they're coming out with like some spring colors, some more brighter colors, so it's more than just neutrals. This one definitely has a nice like scooped V-neck in the front, and you can also see the little mesh detail. Because this one's black, it's a little harder to see the details, at least on camera, but they also come in lighter colors. It also has the Yvette logo on the bottom, and then it has the mesh little dot detail on the side. Then it's also mesh and a classic little keyhole back. This one is also definitely totally a high support, so I'd say the least supportive of them is the white sports bra, but I'd still give it a medium to high support. So they're all super supportive, but definitely this one and the zipper one are the most supportive. It used to be so hard for me to find really high support sports bras that like I didn't hate all the time. It would have so been nice to have these in college when I wore a lot more high support sports bras like all the time, and like because I was on the dance team constantly jumping around, and like these are so cheap and so nice. Like I used to only buy the Champion sports bras. These are 10 times better than the Champion high support sports bras. If I say high support sports bras one more time, oh my gosh, it's so hard to say. I need to say something else. Next, I have a little set from them. First, we'll talk about the sports bra. This is the Shift Light Icon sports bra. It's called the Shift Light, but it still is one of their high support sports bras. This one I think is so cute. So it is kind of a high neck racer back, but along the band it also just says Yvette. So if you kind of like that logoed look, this one is super cute. You do have some different colors going on. You have the white lining, and then in the back you have a matching mesh. The stuff in between here is mesh, and it matches the rest of the bra, the maroon color, perfectly. And again, the cut pads are built into the bra. We love that. This one comes in size extra small to 5XL, A through G. And they match with the Infold Mesh leggings. So these are meant to be a medium to high compression legging, and they're definitely like a very functional pair of workout leggings. They do have a band at the top, so that's not my favorite, but if you're someone who likes a zipper in their leggings, like if you go on walks a lot and you just have your key with you, this one does have a little zipper, so it keeps it super secure. It's made of a polyamide lycra blend, and it's definitely that slick performance material, so very sweat wicking and very good for like walking or running, you know, when your thighs are kind of rubbing together. This will let it, you know, rub right together. They do have some curved seams around the booty, and then at the bottom it does have a little mesh detail to kind of match with the sports bra as well. These leggings come in size extra small to extra large, and this comes in 2 colors. Then we have another one of their kind of more high neck sports bras. This one basically covers everything. The material is super, super stretchy, but also really like compressive and has a lot of hold to it. And having this elastic band at the bottom just like sucks it in so much right at the bottom and just like feels like it's giving a lot of support. I love the kind of contrast detailing. Sometimes I'm not into a super logoed moment, but I actually kind of like this. And I have other sports bras that are similarly shaped, but because this one does have the adjustable clasp in the back as well as the like built-in cut pads, it just does offer like a lot more support. And as you can see, there's no jiggling going on, definitely a high support. And I just love the maroon color. I wish I got more colors from them because I did get a lot of neutrals, but next time I'm gonna get more colors. here are the leggings. I'd say they're a medium to high rise. They go about to my belly button. They do have the band along the top. It's not really cutting into me, so that's good. The waistband itself is pretty small here. It does offer a lot of compression, but it's not like as long as some waistbands. It does have a little zipper back, which is good for if you're doing like a walk, run, or hike or something, you want to hold something back here. But the zipper sometimes can be uncomfortable if you're doing like any exercises where you're lying on a bench or lying on the ground or something, so keep that in mind. They do have the curved booty seams. I'd give these a solid medium compression. The material is really nice. It's definitely a slick performance material, pretty thick and definitely stretchy. This material should definitely be sweat proof, probably decently cellulite friendly as well because it is pretty thick and has a lot of hold to it, and it's definitely not going to collect any lint or pill or anything. They are more of a 7/8 length on me, not quite a full length, and then again you have the little mesh in the back. Next we have the Anywhere tie front crop top. I thought this was just like a super cute little like warm-up top. It still is a little bit cold on the way to the gym sometimes, so I just thought this was super cute and lightweight. They did reach out to me and tell me that this top would be on extra sale when this video goes live, so I will definitely put the price on the screen, but that was nice of them to make it extra on sale for you guys. This top is a modal elastane blend. It's super stretchy and also feels super breathable, so I definitely think it would be good for a warm-up top. It has a really cute wrapped shape, so the back actually has a little like hole in it. You can probably see it better when I'm gonna try it on. And then they have these little ties so you can kind of tie it in the front. And this comes in size extra small to 2XL. So here's the crop top. It's super cute and very stretchy, which I like. So it does have a lot of stretch to it, and it's that kind of fabric that feels very like cool on your body. It's not like the slick material, but I just feel like it's like super breathable. It's kind of like a wide neck, which I think is really cute. So it's pretty high, but it also opens up a little bit on the sides, so it's not like totally constricting your neck. It's not like a crew neck. It does have a little tie in the front, which I like, and the sleeves are totally long enough on me. And here's the back. It's a good opportunity to show off a little sports bra, potentially a high support sports bra. But yeah, it does have like a little crisscross open oval in the back to show off a little sports bra. And I think it's a perfect length because it does extend a few inches below your sports bra, so you're never gonna have to risk moving your arms up and having the top come up and show your sports bra. And lastly, we have the Shift Light quarter zip. This feels so cozy and just like that super stretchy knit plush workout fabric that is just so nice at a jacket. Here's a close-up of the fabric. It's super stretchy, super knit. Normally when I see like zip-up workout sweatshirts like this, they are like a full zip. So I thought this one was unique because it's a quarter zip, and I love a nice little quarter zip vibe, so definitely excited for this. So if you zip it all the way up, it does have kind of a little mock turtleneck kind of thing. It also has that little like breathable back detail where you do have a little mesh, so it makes it a little more breathable. It's still covered up, so you don't really see the mesh, but it does allow for a little more like ventilation. I got this one in a bigger size just to be kind of a little more comfy, loose, and casual. The pockets are super nice. They have two, one on either side. They're very flat, so they don't really look like they're like extreme pockets, but they have like one of those flat lying zippers that like you can like barely see. But I love zippered pockets. I don't trust jackets that just have like open pockets. Like I'll never actually put stuff in them because I don't know, I don't want it to fall out. So the fact that this has zip pockets means it's like super secure, and I love that. And it has thumb holes and hand pockets, and I am so here for that. You know, like I love that in my jackets. Okay, so here's the quarter zip, and it's so cozy. This fabric is literally so nice. It feels like my Lululemon style jackets that are just like super plush and knit material, but it's also like very, very stretchy. I love the little quarter zip because it just makes it easier to like get on over your head, and I've kind of always been a fan of quarter zips. It does have the two pockets, which is super nice. The sleeves also have, oh my gosh, do they have like sleeve vents? Oh my gosh, there's like a secret sleeve pocket. What? You can't even see it because the zipper is one of those ones that just like hides really well, but you zip it up, and I thought these were vents, but it's actually like a little pocket that you can hide like a key or something in. Wow, that's really cool. Okay, it only has it on that one side, but I wonder like what else I'm missing in this jacket that I haven't found yet. They do have thumb holes, which I love long sleeves with thumb holes. I mean, It was 10 times cozier now that I have thumb holes on. So I don't know what these are actually called. I call them hand pockets. It's when you have this little extra like thing of fabric that you can pull over your hands so that you can keep your hands warm, like if you're out on a walk or a run, which surprisingly helps your hands like a lot. And again, it does have the ventilation in the back. I can't really reach and show you, but it's under the little thingy right there. Okay, I decided to end the video down here because it just is wrong if I don't include Peach in a video. So that is it for the video. Definitely check out their website because they have low to high support sports bras in a bunch of different colors. They have some cute patterns too. So it's definitely not just basics. I love sharing super cute affordable options with you guys because I would have wanted to know about these sports bras a long time ago. So I wish that someone had told me. And I'm telling you guys, I wear a 32 Triple D and I do not give the term high support lightly. Like these are actually super high support sports bras, and like I would run in them if I ever ran. But occasionally I jump, so in that case, we need these. And again, make sure to use Kathryn15 for an extra 15% off at checkout because who doesn't like an extra discount, you know? If you like this video, please make sure to give it a thumbs up and subscribe, or to subscribe just for Peach because, oh my god, look at her. Oh, Peach, good morning. Good morning. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we are doing a super highly requested review. We are reviewing the Gymshark high support sports bras. So this is super exciting because this is Gymshark's first high support sports bra ever, which they have actually made some decent support sports bras in the past. Not all of their bras, of course, but I like that they're even saying that this is their first true high support sports bra because it definitely offers more support than a lot. This is something that's definitely new to Gymshark. It's definitely something I feel like they've been lacking for a while, especially when I was shopping on Gymshark a few years ago when they had their original Energy Seamless sets, their Flex sets. All of the sports bras were pretty light support, and when I was a little bit heavier, my boobs were about a cup size bigger, I really couldn't wear those sports bras. So I love that they're trying to do high support sports bras. We'll put them to the test today and see if they are high support, but either way, I think it's definitely more inclusive to have a high support range for the girls with bigger girls. And something that they've been doing lately is making more affordable items. I never reviewed their training leggings that were like, I think like $30, but some of the sports bras that they released in this collection were $25 and the max price is $40. And for a sports bra that is actually truly high support, $40 is not a lot of money. When I was doing a lot of dancing and really had to like, you know, hold the girls down, I was spending a lot of money on high support sports bras because you really needed that. So I love that they're making this more affordable for people, and there's a lot of features on these sports bras that I definitely look for when it comes to a high support sports bra. So definitely excited for this. Before we begin, it's time for a little disclaimer. So I did receive these items from Gymshark to review. They did send them to me. I know, it's crazy what is going on. You guys know the #1 priority for me on my channel is to be 100% honest in my reviews. So I did deny payment for this review. So this is completely unsponsored, and I made it very clear that this review will be 100% honest, as all of my reviews are. But you guys know I do always want to take the opportunity to review things if I get a chance, especially pre-launch. I do wish that I was able to review these pre-launch for you guys, but unfortunately the way things worked out, it just wasn't able to happen. So hopefully this review isn't too late, but I know a lot of these sports bras are still in stock. So Gymshark did make 6 new sports bras. I have 4 of them here today. I have 2 of the medium support sports bras and 2 of the high support. On the website, it is very clear they do label the support level. I will be giving them my own ratings of what I think the support level is because I'm very picky about my support level. I do wear a 32 triple D bra size, and I feel like a lot of people throw around the terms like medium and high support, so I will be actually giving them my own ratings. They did aim to make these sports bras very functional and comfortable, so we'll also see that. So far the fabrics actually do feel pretty soft. All of the sports bras are pretty basic, and they do all come in basic colors and some brighter colors, so they are definitely good for like mixing and matching with leggings. They're not like too crazy anything going on. First, we have the Racerback Training Sports Bra. This is a medium impact bra. Just looking at it, I actually think that it might even be a high impact. The sports bra is actually made of a super soft brushed fabric. I wasn't expecting the fabrics to be brushed, but they are really, really soft. Kind of feels like the Gymshark X Whitney collection material, so it is still thin, but it is brush. This sports bra does have a scooped neckline. The straps are thick and elastic, and they're also adjustable, which is really nice to see on a high impact, medium impact sports bra. The back does have a Racerback mesh detail, and the back also does have a double hook closure, so you are able to adjust it a little bit for your size needs. Here's a close-up of the fabric. I know it's black, so it might be a little hard to see, but it is brushed. And something I've made many a rant about is removable cut pads. I think removable cut pads are really cheap and I don't like them. And let me say, I am very excited to see that Gymshark actually made sewn-in cut pads. If I'm looking for a high-impact sports bra, I'm looking for sewn-in cut pads. So these cut pads are molded and sewn into the bra. Around them is kind of a breathable mesh material, and the cut pads themselves do look like regular cut pads, but they are sewn in, so they're not gonna get crinkled up, they're not gonna move around, they're gonna stay in their place where they should be. So I got this sports bra in a size small. I believe it comes in size extra small through extra large. I do have to say, for high-impact sports bras, I usually like to see like at least like a small like A through C, a small D through F, like at least some sort of range, because I do think sports bras fit a little bit differently if you have like an A through C cup versus like a D through F cup. So that's definitely something I wish they would have done, but I did get my normal size small. That's my normal sports bra size, so we'll see if these fit. Okay, so far I'm really not mad at this sports bra. I am wearing a size small. All of my measurements will be down below. I did put this on the tightest clasp. I could have probably done the medium as well. The band fits me really nicely, and I do wear a size 32 band. And the adjustable straps were really nice. I did tighten mine up quite a bit. And yeah, I'm totally fitting into this sports bra. It does have a pretty scooped neck, but I don't feel like there's a whole lot of cleavage going on. There's no side boob spillage happening, so I'm very covered up on the side, which I always like. I don't like side boobs. It's not a trend for the gym. The fabric is actually super soft, which is really nice. I wouldn't expect this fabric to be entirely sweat proof though. It is pretty thick because of like the pads and everything, so it's a lot of layers for the sweat to penetrate, you know, but because it is that brush material, probably would show sweat, obviously not in the black, but you know, other colors. But because the fabric is brushed and really soft, I'm not having any of that like itchy irritation in the armpit region. In terms of support, I'm really not jiggling at all. This one is labeled as a medium support, but I'm not really sure why, to be honest. I think this should be a high support. There wasn't any jiggling, and I honestly feel really secure and there's no spillage. The back is pretty open, and I do like Racerback sports bras just because the straps are never gonna fall down, so that's definitely nice. There are no real details on the front of this sports bra, but there is a little mesh in the back. Yeah, honestly, this one's pretty good. I would say this is definitely high support. Next, we have the ruched training sports bra. This one is a medium impact as well, and it is only $25. I'm actually still waiting for it to arrive, so I will insert a little clip of me back with the review for the rest of this, but I'll talk about a few points first. This sports bra really reminded me of the Gymshark Ease sports bra. The Gymshark Ease sports bra was super, super popular. I know a lot of you guys have been looking for it ever since it was discontinued, and this is a kind of bra that even like old Gymshark athletes that are no longer working with Gymshark, I still see them wearing these bras because they really liked it. So definitely glad they kind of brought it back, but it looks like a little more support. This bra does have removable cut pads, so not my favorite, but I know a lot of people don't mind them. There's a little ruche detail on the front to kind of separate the boobies a little bit. The bra does have adjustable cross back straps, so we love that they're adjustable, and the cross in the back helps make sure they're not going to fall off. And there is a little mesh panel in the back for some breathability as well. Okay, so here's the ruche front bra. The material is also brushed on this one. It does have the ruching, which I think is kind of nice because it gives like a little bit of separation just so it doesn't look like like, I don't know, like uniboob. Has the little logo here. Again, it's just like the press-on one. This one has a nice scoop neck. It has like a little more cleavage than some of the other ones, but I'm definitely not like spilling out, and I don't think it's like too much. And there actually is like pretty good side boob coverage, so I would say if you're a bigger cup size, this one would still like cover a decent amount for you. So this one is a solid medium support, definitely not as high as the other ones, but I'm really not jiggling a lot, and it's actually pretty impressive considering the like spaghetti straps. They're not like the thinnest straps I've ever seen, but they're definitely like still spaghetti straps. The straps are adjustable as well. I just had to like loosen mine a little bit just to give me a little more space, but it did fit me. The band fits me perfectly, so I definitely say true to size. This is a size small, but if you're in between, I would size up. It's a little tight on me, so if I was any bigger, it would be too small, but at least in this current size, it actually fits well. And it has a little mesh panel in the back. It's pretty subtle, like you don't really even see it, especially in the darker colors. Might be a little more noticeable in the white, but it is there. But yeah, I think this one's sold out right now, at least in the white. The other colors, it's still in stock, but I definitely think it's a nice basic. And $25 is super affordable, so I really don't have any bad things to say. I wouldn't, however, expect this to be sweat-proof because the material is brushed, and this one isn't as thick as the other sports bras, so I feel like I would see some like under boob sweat going on. Next, we have the open back training bra, and this is one of their high support sports bras. Definitely looking like a high support when I look at it. This bra is $40, so all of the high impact bras are $40. Again, this comes in size extra small to extra large. I got a size small. This is definitely the type of bra that I expect there to be at least some sort of cup range, so we'll see if this does fit a bigger cup size. So this bra, it's not even like sewn in cup pads, like it's totally like a pre-formed like cup area. So the girls sit right in these little molded areas. I would be interested to see how these fit a smaller cup size because they are molded. We will obviously see how they fit me, but this kind of pre-molded thing does provide a lot of support usually. The fabric is similar to the other bras. It is a brushed material, and it's honestly really, really soft. The top of the bra has a little mesh detail. The bottom is actually a super thick elastic, so this should potentially help with keeping the girls kind of in place down there. It does have a little Gymshark logo on the side here. It is just their classic like heat seal branding, so there is some risk for it peeling off. I would like to see maybe like a little like rubberized logo or something. The straps do come into a racer back, and then they do have a slight area of adjustableness. You're not going to have as much room to adjust the straps as the black medium impact bra, but there still is some space here, and you have a double hook closure as well. So here we have the open back high impact bra. And there's some things I like about this bra, but there's also a few complaints I have. So definitely love the soft brushed fabric. I think that's really nice. The cup pads are also pre-molded, so they do give a lot of shape. I do like the little mesh detail. I think it adds like a nice little contrast. So I actually really like this little elastic at the bottom. I think it makes it really easy to use the little clasp in the back to adjust and not be uncomfortable. And even though it's like kind of a raw edge, not really a raw edge, but it is an elastic, it's actually not very uncomfortable at all. It's actually, I think, like brushed on the inside, so it is pretty soft. So my complaint with this one is because the cup pads are pre-molded, but the bra only came in size extra small through extra large with no cup size differences, I don't think that the pre-molded cup pads are really gonna fit everyone. I am a triple D cup size, and I do have to say, I feel like my boobs want to go out a little more. The molded cup pad kind of ends here, but you can see I'm kind of extending out a little bit, so I think I might actually be a little too big for this bra, but I don't think the issue is in the sizing of the bra because the small does fit me really well in the band, and if I sized up, the band would probably be too big. So I think it is just an issue of the molded cups not really fitting everyone, which makes sense to me because I wouldn't expect a molded cup to fit every cup size because, I mean, it's the cups, you have different cup sizes. I think this bra would be better suited for like a C to D cup size and not like a double to triple D. But I think it's just a little small for me. Like I can definitely wear it still, but it's not a perfect fit. On the plus side, it's not uncomfortable and it still is offering a decent amount of support. But honestly, I think the medium impact sports bra with the sewn in like actual cup pads, I think that one actually offered me a little more support because the cups just molded to me a little better. So I do actually prefer this one even for support, which is kind of interesting, and this one's cheaper, so not mad about that. This one also has less room to adjust the straps, so if you often have an issue with straps being too long, I'm not sure this would be the sports bra for you. The other one might be better because the straps adjust like the whole way. And lastly, we have the mesh neckline high impact training sports bra. This one I have actually worn so far and definitely did hold the girls in. This bra has the same kind of pre-formed cup region as the last high impact bra. It also has a band along the bottom, but this one is made of the brushed fabric. It's not the same elastic material as the last high impact bra. This one is more of a high neck sports bra. It does kind of come in the middle a little bit, kind of similar to, I'm wearing the Flawless Knit sports bra right now, and it does have a similar neckline. The sports bra does have a mesh panel in the middle, so it is a little bit breathable. There are also mesh panels that go around the back as well, and the bra also has the hook closure. It kind of has like a little double strap situation going on, but the top strap is adjustable, and this comes in a bunch of colors, but I thought this little green was nice. I think this green might match the camo. Let's see. So this is the Gymshark camo, and actually the green does match pretty well, so if you want to mix and match with the camo, it does work. And here's the last sports bra. This is another high impact bra. And I think I like the shape of this one better on me than the last high impact bra. I do really like the high neckline, and I like the little mesh V detail. This one, because it is a high neckline, you're obviously not having any cleavage issues here, but I do have a little bit of side boob. I think that this is again due to the fact that the cup pads are pre-molded, and I think my boobs are just a little bit big for the pre-molded cup pads, so I am having a little bit of spillage, and I also feel like I'm coming out of the top here. The cup pads themselves end about here, and my boobs are feeling like they're still kind of pushed up here. So I'm contained, and I don't feel like I'm gonna spill out of this bra at all. But if you do have a bigger cup size, again, I would just keep in mind that this might not be the perfect fit for you. So again, I think this is more for a C to D cup range, not for a double D plus. That being said, it is super high support. Oftentimes with bras that come up really high, I just find that they do a really good job of like keeping the girls in and not bouncing around. The bra does have some cute panel details on the side, and it goes mesh around here as well as in the front. The straps are adjustable, but I personally didn't even have to adjust these, but they are available to adjust if you need. And again, I have it on the tightest hook, so I still think that they are pretty true to size in terms of band size. And I like the colors that these come in. They come in a good range of neutrals and some kind of cute colors, so yeah. Alright, so that's it for the high impact sports bra review. I'm kind of surprised that I felt like the medium impacts were the real winners here. I just really liked how that black medium impact sports bra fit me, and I feel like it would definitely mold to a lot of cup sizes. It would be great to see them come out with a high impact line that's like more aimed towards like bigger cup sizes to really fit the girls with the bigger girls. But overall, I think for most cup sizes, a lot of these sports bras would fit, and I really like how they're a little more affordable than usual Gymshark sports bras. Peach was in the middle of taking a little nap, but she did want to come and say hi. Give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed it, and let me know what you want to see me review next. And let me know in the comments down below if you got any of these sports bras and what your thoughts are. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And it has been so long, but we're finally doing another Nepoagym AliExpress review. We have a ton of affordable activewear today. We have some sports bras, we have some tops, we have some leggings, we have some shorts. We really got everything, and everything is around $20 or less. So Nepoagym is having a huge sale starting on March 27th, which should be today by the time I post this. But either way, check out AliExpress because they are having a big sale, and all of these items should be on sale. So as many of you know, some of you may not, Nepoagym sells both through AliExpress and through their own website, nepoagymwomen.com. And on Nepoagym Women, I do have discount codes, and I will list them on the screen, and they will be in the description below as well. But AliExpress actually recently discontinued their affiliate program. So for a while, I was making a little bit of commission off of affiliate links that were always in the description of my videos. It never costed anyone anymore. But if you did buy through those links, it did support me, and I always appreciated it because it was nice to reinvest that money into my YouTube channel and allow me to continue making improvements, doing more reviews, all that. So they actually discontinued that, I think in January, which wasn't ideal, but now I do have a code on AliExpress. It's not my name or anything, it's literally a random string of like letters and numbers. I will put it up on the screen, I'll put it in the description below. I am gonna try to get one that's actually my name. I don't even know if that's possible. It's kind of weird on AliExpress. This code thing isn't ideal, but if you do ever want to support me by buying through Nepoagym on AliExpress, you can use that code, and I do appreciate it a lot. And if you ever use any of my codes, you can send me a screenshot on Instagram and I'll enter you in my monthly giveaway for a chance to win a $50 activewear gift card. So with that out of the way, let's start talking about some affordable activewear. So first, we finally have the Kamo long sleeve tops. These are dupes of the Gymshark Camo Seamless long sleeve crops, and they also have the leggings and the sports bras, and they all match, all the colors are good, so it is like a full set. It's made of a super plush, stretchy knit material. It is a crew neck. It has this little scrunch-like detail in the middle to kind of, I guess, like, I don't know, separate the boobs a little bit. These are long sleeves, they do have thumb holes, and the back does have these 3 little keyholes. These are $17, and it does come in this gray as well as the red color. So here's the camo long sleeve top. I love the material of the camo because it's super stretchy, but it's also just like very warm, and this would definitely be a good warm-up top. So if it's still cold where you live, I think this would definitely be very cute. It does have that little like seam detail in the middle. It's not doing a whole lot of separation for me. Honestly, it's barely even noticeable. The sleeves are long enough to fit over my hands with thumb holes, and I love thumb holes. The top does extend a couple inches below my bra band, and it is not sliding up or showing my sports bra underneath, which is something I always look for. Shouldn't have a huge issue with the top showing sweat because it does have the camo print that kind of camouflages it, and it does have the little keyhole detail in the back. So the top is a size small, and I would say to go true to size. Next, we have the Ocean short sleeve tops. So they have the long sleeve version of the Ocean tops that launched a while back, and I love these just for throwing on for like a walk or a hike or something. They're super lightweight, and they're dupes for the Lululemon tops. I'm not sure what the Lululemon tops are called, but they're just kind of the basic, lightweight, breathable t-shirts. They do have some cute little details, similar to the Lululemon one, but the Lululemon one is in like the actual like Lululemon logo. Super stretchy, breathable fabric, and it's super lightweight. I did recommend sizing up in the long sleeve Ocean tops, so I think I have mostly smalls in this, which is my normal top size. So we'll see how these fit and everything like that. These tops come in size small through extra large. They come in a ton of little basic neutral color options, and they're only $17. So here's the Ocean top, and I would definitely say that these are true to size. I'm wearing a size small in this one, and I think it fits perfectly. These feel stretchier than the long sleeve Ocean tops. Like, this top has a ton of stretch to it, and I felt like the long sleeve Ocean tops were a little more restrictive, so that's why I think you should go with your normal size in this one. I love the little subtle details of this top. It's just very neutral and super breathable and like very, very lightweight, and I think it's definitely good for like a walk where you want to be covered up potentially to avoid like some sun damage, but not feel really hot. Here's the back. It has some pretty similar details as well. It's definitely a full-length top. It's gonna hit about to your hips. I'm wearing my filming sweatpants. Actually, I just wear these like every single day around the house. So it's not a crop top, it's a full-length top, and yeah, I really like it. Peach has decided to make her appearance into the video. She loves hanging out here when I film, so Peach, what do you say? So these are the Geometric Naked Feel Exploring Leggings. They kind of feel more like the Rhythm leggings to me. They are more of a slick material, kind of cool to the touch. They have this cute little geometric print, which it's not a super intense pattern, but it is a little something different than just a plain pair of leggings. These do have a high waist, and they do have a seamless waistband, so you're not gonna get any cutting in on the top in the muffin top region. The booty seams are actually slightly curved, so they should be very flattering on the booty. They do have an extended gusset crotch, which should help with camel toe, and these do have a front seam, so they're not exactly like the Rhythm leggings, which have no front seam. Here's an up close of the material and fabric. They're not brushed, they are more of a slick material, but they're not shiny, and they still are very, very soft. These actually come in size extra, extra small to extra large, so they actually have a really good size range on that, which I'd like to see in all of their leggings. They actually have a bunch of colors of the geometric print themselves, but the same leggings come in a few other prints. They come in this kind of like dotted, kind of like dark leopard-like print. I think this is similar to a Lululemon legging that is a similar print. And they also come in black camo. Side note, the shape of these is definitely very like Align dupe-esque, but the fabric itself does not feel like Align's. It is not the brush buttery soft. It is more of a slick fabric. So I wouldn't call these a total Align dupe, but the shape is similar. Okay, so here are the Naked Feel Exploring leggings. I really, really love how they feel. They kind of feel like a colorful koala buttery soft on the outside. They do have that slick material, but they're a little bit thinner and they don't have the brush material on the inside. They're a super nice high waist. This is a size small, and I have to say it's a little bit big in the waist here. Like, it does fit generally, but I definitely feel like it could be a little more snug in the waist. There could be some potential for the leggings sliding down in this size. So I will throw on the extra small that I have after this and just let you know which one I recommend, but definitely not having any issue with camel toe, so that's nice. It's not cutting into the top here because it has a seamless waistband. They do have one of the little internal pockets in here in case you want to store anything. I never use that. So the booty seams are curved around the booty, and I would give these a solid medium to high on the booty scale. These are actually a 7/8 length on me, so I am very tall. I'm 5'9", so if you are on the tall side, they're not going to be full length on you. They're pretty thin, so I wouldn't expect a whole lot of cellulite coverage, but because of the pattern, it might help a little bit. Just don't expect full cellulite coverage. And I would say that these are probably moderately sweat proof, maybe not entirely sweat proof, but they are pretty slick feeling, which usually is kind of sweat wicking. So just throw in the extra small, and I do have to say these are fitting better. Forgot to mention the compression. I would give these a light to medium compression. They're really not super compressive. The size down just fits a little bit better in the waist, so I would definitely go with your size down, and that'll help a lot with these not sliding down because they are pretty slippery. So I wouldn't expect this size to slide down, but the size small would definitely fall down on me. Next we have the Rate sports bra. This one is a super cute high neck sports bra. This is made of a super soft, almost brushed fabric. It's not too fuzzy. It does have a higher neckline and then comes into the back to have a little crisscross strappy detail. This bra does have removable cut pads, but the pads are kind of sewn down the middle, so they're not gonna like cross lines or anything. This bra comes in extra small to extra large, and it does come in a bunch of colors as well. Okay, so here's the sports bra, and honestly, I'm a huge fan. I've been loving the high neck sports bra vibe lately, and this one definitely is a high neck, and it kind of scoops out to the side. You can see the cut pads a little bit. There's a teeny bit of side boob on the side, but it's not very much, so I can deal with it. I would definitely say that this is a solid medium support. It's not a high support, but I'm actually feeling pretty secure. Ooh, it's a really nice open back. I love open back sports bras like this, and the little crisscross strappiness is super cute as well. I'm wearing a size small in this, and it fits me perfectly just like any other sports bra, so definitely would say true to size. So yeah, I'm a huge fan. I love this. We also have another sports bra. This isn't on their website yet, so I'm not quite sure of the name, but I will put the name on the screen when I know it. This one is kind of a classic long line sports bra, so it should extend down below the bra line a little bit for a little extra coverage. There looks to be a decent amount of coverage in the front. It is a classic scoop neck, and then it has 6 little crisscrossy straps in the back. So another classic. This is also made of a soft brushed material. All right, so here's a sports bra. It's a little different because the bottom of this one actually has a little band, which usually it's seamless at the bottom of these kind of long line sports bras, but it's not cutting into me, so it's not bothering me. There's really good coverage on this sports bra. It has a scoop neck, but we don't have a lot of cleavage, and there's really no side boob spillage here. And the back has a really cute strappy detail, and it's a solid medium support. This sports bra might show a little bit of sweat because it is a brushed material, so I wouldn't expect it to hide everything. But yeah, it's a nice classic sports bra, and I am wearing this in a size small, and this definitely fits better. I also have a size medium, and it's a little big for me, so I would say to go true to size. And lastly, I got a bunch of shorts, which is super exciting. Again, not sure of the name of these yet, but I will put it on the screen when I know. These do have a seamless waistband. They look like they're gonna run a little small. Usually I do size up to a medium in shorts, no matter what brand it is, because I just like a little bit of extra room in the thigh region because it tends to constrict my thighs, if you know what I mean. These do have a front seam and they also have some little extra seams on the butt. That is very similar to a Lululemon Align short. My shorts have the same little line. It's kind of weird. It kind of like goes right over your butt, so I don't love it, but it seems to be a thing that people are doing. These do have a solid 4-inch inseam, which is kind of my go-to length for shorts. It's not too long, it's not too short. It's made of a similar material to the leggings. It's kind of a slick performance material, so shouldn't have a big issue with pilling, and it's also not brushed, but it is like that buttery soft material. The shorts also come in a bunch of colors and some patterns as well. These are the size small, and they fit in the waist. They're about like a medium to high rise waistband, and they are seamless at the top, so not cutting into me. They are a nice material. They're a nice performance slick material. They're not going to do a lot of pilling. Unfortunately, I only got sizes small and extra small, and this is the small, and it is cutting into my thighs. So I would recommend sizing up if you do have an issue. Usually with shorts cutting into your thighs, I often do because I do have like bigger thighs and a smaller waist. So when I fit shorts to my waist size, I usually have this issue in my thighs. So I would probably be a medium in the shorts. There's a teeny bit of camel going on, and the booty seam does kind of fall in the middle of my butt, so that's not ideal. I couldn't really pull the shorts up more without risking major camel toe. So these aren't my favorite shorts. I think there's definitely a lot of improvements to be made. A little less camel, maybe a little more room in the thighs, and slightly higher booty seams. They're just not really working for me. I did want to just throw these on really quickly. These are actually in an extra small, and they actually fit me a little bit better than the other ones, but this print is made of a more brushed fabric. It's not the same slick material, and I feel like these are fitting a lot better. So I would definitely go with your normal size in these. This is a size down and it works, but I think it's a little bit tight in some areas. But yeah, I think these are definitely better than the solid colors. Okay, so after closer examination, I've determined they're all a teeny bit brushed, but some are a little more than others. Like these blue ones and the black camo feel the least brushed to me, but then the floral print and the orange feel more brushed. So here's like the orange fabric. You can see it just looks like a teeny bit brushed. So they're all a little brushed, but it kind of varies a little bit. So the orange fit similarly to the blue. Definitely like kind of fit, but they're just like a little bit tight in the bottom region. And the black camo is the same, so basically I would just consider sizing up if you have this problem with your thighs a lot. Guys, so that is it for this review. I think my favorite items were the Rate sports bra, the high neck one, and some of the exploring leggings in that pattern. Remember to size down. And the camo long sleeve, of course, to complete the camo look. Let me know if you guys get anything from the sale. And of course, let me know if you use any of my codes and I'll enter you in my giveaway. If you're not already subscribed, please make sure to do so and give this video a thumbs up so I know that you want me to keep making these affordable AliExpress reviews. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! Good morning guys, and welcome back to my channel. Running a little late today because it's like super dark outside, but it's 7:20 and I got confused when I woke up and I was like, it can't possibly be time, but it's time to go. If you're new to my channel, I am a first-year dental student, currently in my second semester, and today I have operative in the morning and we're doing composite preparations, which means it's like the white filling instead of the silver amalgam fillings, which I have been doing. We're learning that in the morning. You have to do those on actual teeth and not the plastic teeth because composite bonds to actual tooth structure. And then this afternoon I have 2 back-to-back exams. We kind of have that pre-spring break, like pack all the exams in at once kind of mood right now. I'm also very tired because I woke up early and it's also been daylight savings and you know, everything's happening. So I got my tea, getting ready, and I'm just gonna pack up my lunch. I meal prepped some chicken teriyaki bowls this week, so that's what I have. Grapes for a snack, and then as always I have overnight oats. Today I know they look kind of like green and weird. If you're new to my channel, I always make overnight protein oats, and while I usually use my level 1 proteins, which are like kind of thicker and like more meal replacement like, I just really wanted to have oats that tasted like Lucky Charms. So I used the Formula 1 Magical Charms protein. This protein's like one of my favorites for post-workout. Literally tastes like the marshmallow part of Lucky Charms. It's also 21 grams of protein, and this kind of protein doesn't upset my stomach at all. I know some people are sensitive to whey. I have been sensitive to some wheys, but the first form is low temperature processed, so all the protein's like really high quality and it just doesn't irritate my stomach. So I will have this linked down below, and they do have a money back guarantee in case you don't like it. I know this has kind of been a rush morning, but that's just how it is sometimes, alright? You know, I didn't make extra time to vlog and I'm doing it anyway. So now it's time for me to pack up and go, and I will take you along to class. Oh, it's also raining. I live in Las Vegas and it's raining, so that's exciting. Also I have some cat scratches on my face because Peach and I were playing last night and she won. And I also packed a gym bag for after class because that's probably the only time I can go to the gym this week. So that's what's happening. See you in class.
And then 20 seconds.
Okay.
It's weird. I don't like this. Oh, he's coming out. Wow. Gonna go out for and then light here, I guess. 20 seconds. Way easier to like carve.
Does it stick to it?
Yeah, it's like sticky.
Does it stick to those instruments?
No, it takes it out.
Oh, okay.
See, like it's like a glue. All of it like even getting in here. No, it's crazy. That's why I have to like compress it.
So it's around 4:20ish right now, and I'm done with class for the day. I'm sitting in the gym parking lot about to go get a little workout in. So we did the composite fillings in the morning, and it was honestly like really fun. We had to like set them up in some stone because we had to use real teeth, like I said before, and they don't fit in our like fake Typodont mouth. And we just kind of got to like play around with like sealants and like all the like different materials. You have to use so many more like materials and steps than an amalgam filling. So yeah, but it was really fun. So, and it was cool to like see a real tooth and actually drill into a real tooth. It was my first time drilling into a real human tooth. So I got to feel the difference between like drilling into enamel and dentin and all that. I found some decay in my tooth, so that was pretty exciting. And then I just finished up my 2 exams. The first one went really well. I get my score back right away for that one, and I did really well. Second one, I wasn't as sure about this one. That was for my radiology class, and to be honest, no one really knows what's going on. We're trying, but it's just like very different from any other class we've taken. So we'll see how that one went. I feel like at worst I got like a low B, like at worst. So we'll see. We'll see how it is. But now I'm done, and I think I'm gonna do just a full body workout because I don't know when the next time I'm gonna work out is. Maybe Thursday if I have time. But yeah, I'm gonna go get my workout in, and I'll talk to you later. So I'm back home and done with my workout. It was kind of humid today because it was rainy, so I was really sweaty at the gym, but honestly it just felt like really good to get it all out. Peach is meowing for me to play with her right now, but I will in a minute. So yeah, super relieved to be done with those 2 exams today because that was really like the bulk of the week, and now I have one more on Friday, but I'm like really not that concerned about it. The one on Friday is for microbiology and immunology, and it just hasn't been that hard this semester, so I'm not super worried. I have like a ton of packages to open. I have like 2 back here, and I have like a bunch over there, so I need to do that. But yeah, I'm gonna study maybe a little bit tonight, but I'm not gonna go crazy because I deserve a break after today, and I can take one because I have tomorrow, and I have almost all day Thursday because I don't think I have clinic on Thursday afternoon. Only some groups have it, so I might have Thursday afternoon off, which is so exciting. So yeah, it's around 6 now, and I'm gonna make a post-workout shake. I think I'm going to have the Formula 1 chocolate milkshake just to tide me over until I can make dinner. So it's currently around 9 o'clock, and I still haven't done any studying. I've literally just been replying to emails. I had like a ton of like business, like Instagram, YouTube, work-related emails to get done. I tend to put those off because they just always seem like they're gonna take a lot of time, because they do. But yeah, now I think I'm gonna work on editing a different dental school vlog that I've been working on. And I just mixed up my greens and reds. There's like so many sicknesses going around, like not just the coronavirus, okay people, like the flu and like colds and whatever. I really wish I had these in college because I've had so many sicknesses this semester and last semester that like I've just kind of had that little sore throat phase, and then all of a sudden they go away because like I've been really consistent about these. And in college I would have gotten sick like every single time. So the reds have like a ton of antioxidants. The greens just have a lot of like superfoods and vegetables that like I eat vegetables like on the daily, but like I don't get enough in, you know? And it really helps me with digestion and bloating as well, so you can't go wrong. These will also be linked down below. And Peach is pretending like I haven't fed her. Isn't that right? So yeah, I'm gonna go work on editing video a little more, and then I will go to bed. Hopefully not too late. So as I was editing my other vlog and had like 50 minutes of footage, I realized that maybe my vlogs are a little bit long. So I think I'm gonna end it here for this time. Let me know in the comments down below if you prefer multiple days, but like each day is shorter, or if you do like one like kind of long day vlog, because I'm new to vlogging, honestly, so. All right, Peach says goodbye. She also says subscribe because she deserves it. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Good morning guys, and welcome back to another dental school vlog. I've been really bad about filming these, so I apologize. I'm gonna be better. Also, sorry, the coffee machine is going in the background, and the cats are eating their breakfast. I'm just quickly packing my lunch for today and my snacks. I have some brown rice and these little like sriracha glazed meatballs that Ian made. I have some apples for a snack, Yeah, I have my little Tillamook cheese square, gotta love it. And then for breakfast I have my blueberry muffin protein oats made with my level 1. I have all my proteins up there. I know I have way too many, but this is the best breakfast. Tonight I'll show you guys how to make my pumpkin pie overnight oats, which is like one of the best flavors, and it's like, you know, seasonal because I use the pumpkin spice protein, but it's so good. But I'll link the proteins down below. This breakfast has like 30 grams of protein, and it's like really quick to eat, which is nice because I'm always on the go in the morning. Speaking of, I'm running late. What else is new? And by running late, I'm not actually gonna be late to class. Like, whenever I say I'm running late, I'm actually just like late for being like early. I'll still be early to class. I also just used like a little almond milk creamer in my coffee today. I haven't tried it yet, so I can't really, you know, tell you anything about it. Today I have a pathology exam at 10. I have a class before at 8 that I'll probably study during. And then I have a break from 9 to 10 where I'll also study. And then this afternoon I have the lovely dentures class where actually I have a presentation, a group presentation, gotta love group projects. And then we're just gonna be working on our dentures, which is probably the most tedious thing ever. We do so much stuff that like labs normally do. I'm like, why do I have to sit there and like make 5 million impressions for the same denture? It's really a lot. So I gotta go. I'll bring you guys along to class with me. So I just got home from class. It is around 5:20. Basically spent the afternoon making wax rims for our dentures class. Basically they're just like these things that the patient tries in to see like how much space they need for their teeth. And it's very tedious. And I spent probably like 3 to 4 hours doing it, but I did get it signed off, so that was good. Also, my test went really well, so that was good too. Now I think we're gonna go on a little walk. I think I just need some fresh air, get some movement today since I was like literally sitting all afternoon at my lab station. And then I have to edit my Honor Active review because I want that to go live tomorrow. So we have a lot of work to do. It's kind of how it works sometimes after I finish like a big test I've been studying for a couple days, then I finally get to transition into like some more of my like YouTube stuff. It's all about balance, you know? Okay, so just got back from the walk. I haven't even turned it off my thing yet, but until about 30 minutes, just wearing some funny live shorts in the Nepoagym sportswear. Thought I would say hi to the cats. Peach, how's it going? This is kind of her favorite little couch spot. He's on the top of the tree, as usual. Hey, buddy. Hey.
You are my sunshine on a rainy day. You are the one who takes my...
Okay, so it is about 9:40 right now and everything's cleaned up, ready for bed. I just made my overnight oats for me and Ian, my pumpkin ones. I just put the recipe on the screen, at least editing me will do that. But the key is, me trying not to drop this. The key is the pumpkin spice level 1 protein. It's so good and it makes these oats like amazing. I do like to add a little bit of like pumpkin pie spice on top, but this protein is so good and I literally hoard it year round. I like buy an extra tub so that I can have it throughout the year, and every once in a while I have myself some pumpkin pie oats. So I will have this linked in the description below.
You are my sunshine on a rainy day. You are the one who takes my breath away.
Hey guys, it is Thursday. It's about 8:20 and I'm heading out to class soon. So I went to the gym this morning. I've been liking my morning workouts just because I don't really have time to like dilly-dally after my workout, which sometimes I do if I work out in the evening. I have to like come back, shower, get ready for class. Pinto, what are you doing? He's like going crazy with his toys. Pinto, how are your springs? Here. Go. Oh, Pinto, oh my gosh. Pinto. So I'm basically all ready to go, have my lunch packed, have my oats from last night packed, which I have to eat in the car because I'm assisting this morning. Thursdays and Fridays, all day I have clinic, and you just find out the night before what you're assigned to. This morning, I'm assigned to assist in something. I don't really know what it is though, so I'll update you guys later, but obviously I can't film in clinic because there's patients. But I will show you all the PPE we have to wear. We have to wear a lot. Gotta wear a scrub cap, a face shield, a gown, booties, gloves, of course, goggles, really everything. Oh, 2 masks too. And in the afternoon, I'm in screening clinic, which we screen patients to see if they're fit for the school because we don't take every single patient at the school if they're really complex or like beyond the scope of the care of a student. So yeah, I got back from the gym like literally like 20 minutes ago. And honestly, the best thing that I've ever done for myself in professional school, really actually this started in undergrad too, is just not caring about hair or makeup because I save so much time. I literally get back from the gym at 8 and I'm gonna be at class like at like 8:45. Also, who cares what my hair looks like when it's literally gonna be in a scrub cap all day? I'm gonna get ruined anyway. And my face is behind literally so many layers that you can't even see it. So obviously I want to look put together, so I look put together like with my scrubs and everything and I'm clean, but like in terms of makeup, like I just don't really see the point for me anymore and my skin loves it, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna get ready to go and then we're off. So I just got back from a very long day of clinic. This morning was actually really good because exactly what we were doing yesterday in our dentures class, I got to do, or I was assisting with a real patient. So we were doing the wax rim try-in, basically just like seeing how big their dentures need to be like to fit their mouths, like in simple terms. So a lot of like melting wax and all that, trying in. I got to do a face bow, which is how you mount their case on an articulator. I know these words probably don't mean anything to you if you were not in the dental field, but it was really cool because I felt like I actually knew what was going on because we had just learned that stuff and I did some stuff that I'm going to be doing next week in my dentures class. So it was like class coming to life. And then this afternoon I had screening, which went better than expected. The faculty who was like overseeing it all said that my group of students like did a really good job, so I felt good about that. But my first patient, she was not accepted, so you have to meet like certain qualifications to qualify for the dental school, and she just needed like way too much work. She had like so many root canals that were just really poorly done, and she would need just a lot of really complex stuff that would be too complex for our care at the school. Like we do everything at the school from fillings to implants, like we do all that, but she was just something, it was just too complex. And she really didn't understand. She kept asking me, I kept repeating, and like I didn't have to break the news to her, but it was just like really a lot. And it was like kind of stressful. I was like, listen, I don't know how to explain this in any other ways. And then my second patient, I look at the chart and it's like language, Spanish. And I'm like, I don't speak Spanish. In the screening clinic, all you do is ask questions. I'm like, well, what a great time to not speak the same language as my patient. And no one else seemed to think it was a problem. They're like, oh, just use the translating services. And I figured it out. It was like some phone thing, and I basically had like a translator over the phone. But I just like felt bad because I know she would have wanted a student who like was like a little more easy to communicate with, because even if I told her stuff, sometimes she couldn't exactly communicate everything back. So it was just stressful, but like, you know, she was super nice, so it wasn't a big deal. But yeah, just kind of thrown into stuff today. This is like the most stuff I've had to do in a while. And we already found out that tomorrow morning I'm assisting in like just an exam, and then I'm running again in the afternoon. Running is the worst thing ever. I don't want to talk about it. So now I'm tired. I'm just gonna get a little work done, change, relax, and have a relaxing night. Look who's sitting with me. Hey, Pint. How you doing, little bud? Hey, show them your string bean. Hey, show them. So I didn't have any lunch prepped for tomorrow, so I just quickly made some lobster ravioli from Trader Joe's. I've never had this one. It doesn't make a lot of raviolis, I'll tell you that. So if you're trying to make it last for 2 servings, you know, might not be the best. I'm red here. And packing some snacks for tomorrow too. Just made my breakfast, which is the blueberry muffin, protein oats, another favorite of mine, and we're gonna have dinner soon, and I need to paint my nails tonight because I've had this chip for a while, and you guys know me, I don't like my nails chipped, so I'm gonna be doing that too. Okay, back from my workout. It's a little later today, it's like 8:10, so I gotta get moving. But I'm wearing this Buff Bunny bra from last fall launch. It's the Karis bra, and then the Live shorts, of course. Pinto, where's your toy? Pinto, Pinto. Ready, go. Seriously? Peach, what are your thoughts? Okay, all ready to go. It's like 8:30, so I need to get going. This morning I'm assisting, I think, just an exam, and then this afternoon I'm running. So probably will be a boring day, but what can you do? Maybe something interesting will happen this morning, who knows?
You are my sunshine on a rainy day. You are the one who takes my breath away. In the vast skies of love.
I am back from another day of clinic. It's only 4:20. I got released a little bit early, which was super nice because I was just running this afternoon, which is very boring. This morning my patient canceled, so I worked on some of my casts. I had to mount some stuff for a couple classes. And then this afternoon I was running, like I said, and just kind of walking around, seeing what other people were doing. One of my classmates, like a good friend of mine, like got to do actual restorations, which was like huge. Like it was like drilling. It's like first time drilling on like a real patient, but he did like a really good job, and it was like so cool to watch and like cheer him on, you know, support him. So yeah, that was super fun. Now I'm just tired. I'm always like wiped out by Friday afternoon, especially when I'm running in the afternoon. But that's kind of it for the week. I think we're going to Somi tonight to get some soft serve ice cream and just kind of chill. But thanks so much for watching. Give this video a thumbs up if you enjoy the vlogs, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Do you really?
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And you know what? It's been a stressful year. I thought we could all use a good little laugh today. So I went to Amazon and got 3 of the weirdest things I could find that were kind of activewear related, I guess. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. Sometimes go by Kath. It's up to you. But never Katie. I'm not a Katie. And this is Little Pinto. And this is Peach. And we do a lot of activewear reviews here. And I have reviewed plenty of Amazon leggings before. And Amazon does have some amazing activewear brands like Colorful Koala, CRZ Yoga, Kamo Fitness. Also, before I get any questions, this top that I'm wearing is from Kamo Fitness, and I love it. I will also link it in the description, but every time I mention what top I'm wearing in a video, because I get questions every video, I will mention it, put it in the description, and I will still get so many people asking me what top it is. And I'm like, I don't know how to help you anymore. Anyways, Amazon does have some great activewear, but they also have some questionable stuff. And today I finally got the pair of leggings that I have thought that these were the ugliest leggings for such a long time. And we get to finally talk about them. Before we get started, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. A lot of you guys watch these videos and you don't subscribe. And I'm like, guys, join the club, it's free. So I asked some of the girls in my Facebook group to give me some weird Amazon activewear-ish products, and they did not disappoint. First, we're starting off off with the most relevant piece given the current climate of the world, talking about COVID. This is the women's two-piece short set, sexy outfits crop top with face cover scarf plus shorts tracksuit set. I feel like the Amazon sellers are just in a competition to see who can like put the most keywords as possible into their title. But if you couldn't tell, this is a workout two-piece set that has a built-in face mask. Is this going to be a great face mask that, you know, is really thick enough to actually prevent any transmission of anything? Probably not. I now keep face masks in my car and in like every bag that I bring, because at the beginning of all this, I would get in the car to go somewhere and not have a mask. And you know what? This brand, they really took the opportunity and they just said, no more forgetting your mask, because it's literally already on your clothes. So it doesn't feel great in terms of like quality or like workout apparel. Here are the bottoms. They're really like a thin, they feel like a polyester situation. Look at me, I'm so good at fabrics. 95% polyester, 5% spandex. So they do have a little bit of stretch. It's really not much stretch, but kind of just like a thin material. And then they have elastic waistband. This is more of a lounge set than a, you know, workout set to me, just because it's gonna show a lot of sweat and it's just not gonna be very flattering. But here's the crown jewel of the piece. It's this like kind of like bro tank style sleeve shirt. And this is really more of like one of those neck gaiters than like a mask to me, but like it has these little ear holes and everything, and we're gonna see how that goes when it's on, but I couldn't pass this up. Let's try it on. So I wasn't asking for much from this set. I really didn't think I was asking too much, but it's pretty bad. Peach, what are your thoughts on this outfit? No? So I was kind of expecting like a crop top, you know, loose lounger style short situation. I got these like, you know, weirdly tight on my thighs shorts with like some looseness here, which I don't think anyone really asks for that. But the waistband is like, you know, it's not a nice waistband. And people like to say like, oh, it's only $25. But like, you know, I did get a small, so maybe if I wanted it looser, I could have gotten a medium. I just always get smalls. And the top, let's take a moment for this. You actually can't really tell that it's like a built-in mask top, like the way it is. It kind of just looks like a cowl neck, mock neck situation, which I don't personally like those either. But you have that, and then you can go into full mask mode. And here you go. I mean, it works. It goes over the ears. You know, you have a lot of room to breathe because you're around here. And it actually stays on like pretty well. Okay, so do I recommend this? No. But is the concept a horrible idea? I mean, it's weird as a concept, but weirder things have happened in 2020. So we'll just leave it at that. I will also just recommend that no one works out in these because you can like totally see the tag through. They're just very sheer. So wouldn't I recommend for working out. The top by itself is another story though. It's actually kind of like lightweight. It's not the worst idea I've ever seen. And I'm honestly so excited about this next one because I have seen these leggings for literally years. Before I started my YouTube, before I started my Instagram, I saw these leggings and these are like the dupe versions. So I'm just gonna show you first. If you watch my Instagram stories religiously, you probably would have seen me talk about these, but these are like the booty pocket leggings. Okay, honestly, I did not know these were gonna be real pockets. And they are real pockets, so props to them because so many like women's clothing items are just like, oh, here's a pocket. Just kidding, it's sewn shut for whatever reason. So these leggings are actually dupes for the cute booty lounge leggings. So I've seen them around for a long time. There were a couple like fitness influencers who used to wear them, and their whole claim to fame were like these like volumizing like booty pockets, which are supposed to like add volume to your butt and make your butt look bigger by having like these weird pockets on them. And they have a booty scrunch, which is already crazy. And then they have this weird like clear waistband. And the original version of these leggings, like by the Cute Booty Lounge people, are like $80. I don't know if these are exact dupes for them or what, but on Amazon you can find literally so many brands of these for like less than $20. I don't mean to be mean because some people might actually like these, but I just think that they're so weird. So they have a bunch of crazy patterns, crazy colors. I got this interesting like baby pink floral, and let's just show you these pockets. So here are the infamous booty pockets, and literally they're actually pockets. They're like ruched, which I'm not big into ruching. They have a scrunch, and they have this this weird like little mesh, like this looks like fishing wire, like it's like elastic waistband thing. And the front looks pretty basic. Oh, and they do not have a crotch gusset. So I'm a little worried. Also the fabric just doesn't really feel super nice. So okay, let's try these on and have my dreams just come to life. Or should I say nightmares? Here they are. Honestly, before we do anything, I just have to see if I could like fit a phone in here. Gosh, like imagine like working out and just having your phone chilling back there in your scrunch booty pockets. Okay, so I don't know how like the cute booty lounge version of these are, but these ones feel like very thin, like low quality in terms of the legging material. Like it's a little too tight in some places, it's a little too loose in some places, it's like really short on me, and it's just that like cheap shiny looking material. Like you can have a performance material that's actually nice, but this one's like definitely cheap and shiny. They fit better than expected. This is like my normal legging size small, and they actually fit. I want to say I hate this waistband, but it actually is like sitting on me like pretty nicely, which is kind of impressive. But in terms of looks, I think it's so weird how you can literally see my belly button like through the waistband. It's kind of trippy, to be honest. I feel like people would look and expect it to be like, I don't know, like a nude color or a white. Like that is my skin that you're seeing through this. I just think that's so weird. The camel issue is actually really not happening right now, which is kind of impressive. I think it's because they're like a little bit big. The stretch is actually pretty decent. And then you have the back where you have not only a scrunch, but the pockets. And I just don't really think that like you're fooling anyone with these pockets. Like I don't think anyone's gonna look at you and be like, those are just flat pockets and like her butt just looks big. Like I don't really get it. I also just like don't feel like they're the most flattering. I feel like the pockets sit like a little bit low and almost like make my butt look like a little saggy. Like I don't know. Comment down below what you guys would rate these on the booty scale, but like I'm just not sure. In terms of construction quality, I don't think these are the worst things we're trying today, but I still just think the style is like so out there and so weird that as someone who feels like people are looking at me in the gym when I'm wearing like bright pink, I could never wear a booty scrunch, booty pocket legging to the gym. I just couldn't do it. But to the people who can, more power to you. If you're actually interested in these, probably not a lot of cellulite coverage because they're very thin. They might be sweat friendly. They're really only a light compression and they're actually staying up decently well because of this like weird waistband thing. So, you know, there are some pros. And last, but certainly not least, we have this, I don't even know what to call this, to be honest. I'm sure you guys recognize this fabric. It's literally everywhere. So many Amazon leggings sell this fabric. So many other like drop shipping brands sell these exact Amazon leggings and then like charge an insane amount of money for them and call them like cellulite proof. I mean, sure, they might be cellulite proof, but like at what cost? I don't know, I've tried to get into this textured legging thing. It's really just not for me. I've seen some people wear them at the gym. And does it look bad? No, it's just not like my personal thing. The leggings are one thing, but this is no legging. This has a couple things going for it. It's a unitard. Some people may call it a bodysuit, but if you're ever a dancer or a gymnast, this is a unitard. With like a deep plunging V. I don't know if I'm gonna wear a sports bra under this or what, because this doesn't look like there's like a whole lot of space. It does have like a little elastic in there, so maybe a minor amount of support. And then the back is entirely open. And then if that wasn't enough, there is a booty scrunch. You weren't forgotten. They were like, the booty, she needs to be scrunched. I can't say anything more about this. Let's try it on. Okay, so hear me out. I don't think I'm the girl for the job, but I think that someone could look really awesome in the gym wearing this. Listen, it's out there, but like, why do I feel like my butt looks good in this? Okay, so I couldn't wear any sort of bra with this, so I could go the full effect. This simultaneously gives me like really cool Zumba instructor vibes, but also like that neon singlet like Speedo thing from I think Borat. It reminds me of both of those at the same time. I'm actually super surprised because my torso is 10.5 miles long precisely. And this like fits my torso. Like I do not feel like it is like tight on me anywhere. It like actually fits and it's full length on me. So I guess for my tall girls, like this is for you. I don't know if you're for it, but it's for you. I thought this material was gonna kind of suck, but it actually has like a decent amount of stretch to it, and compared to the leggings that I tried in this material, it fits like so much better. It's really not flattering in this area. It's just not. There's no padding. It doesn't fit the girls, and it's just not a good time. So like, let's just not pay attention to that. This is the most open back you're gonna get out of any piece of activewear you find. The straps are really not tight enough, and they do just seem like cheaply sewed on. For quality, it gets dinged a few points. But this booty scrunch actually like is perfectly placed, and I don't think that it's like too much. It kind of just like nicely separates the cheeks a little bit. I don't know, like I feel like this is a high on the booty scale. We've never ranked a unitard on the booty scale, but we're doing it today. You would get cellulite coverage. Really not a lot of tummy control or anything, but I can't be the only one who's like surprised how well this fits. I could see this being some sort of like Halloween costume. If this had like flared legs, that would be like some ABBA vibes. Okay, I literally thought this would be the worst thing, and I know that it's super weird and I would never wear this out in public, but I kind of don't hate it. Alright, so that was it for this very strange video. I'll link all these things down below for fun, but I can't say I really give a strong recommendation to any of them. If you liked this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe, and comment down below what you think was the worst thing and what was the best thing. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. No, you didn't, Trump. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't. This old bastard is making up some more senile. Oh. That's the problem. We got an old senile, more old senile than Joe Biden. Who's fucking this up?
Hey guys, and welcome back to this month's Love It or Leave It video. I feel like every time I turn around, I'm filming another one of these, but you guys seem to like them. I love filming them because it's just our time to like chat about things, you know? This is kind of like your monthly activewear digest. We go through some mini reviews, some kind of highlights and lowlights of things I tried this month, and any upcoming launches or anything exciting during the month that I know about yet. Since I film these like the month before it comes out, not like it takes me a month, it takes me like a week to get these videos out, but you know what I mean. I don't always know like which launches are actually happening during the month because brands tend to leave those to the last minute, but we try our best. I actually do feel like I have a decent amount of things to review and that I tried this month. So definitely excited to share. Give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't already, and follow me on Instagram. I'm constantly posting on my story, posting on my feed, you know, it's a little here and there, but on the stories, I'm always there. So let's start off with the mini reviews. So I don't think I've gotten so many requests to review something that wasn't leggings in a long time. We're talking about my Noble trainer shoes. I got these about a month ago and I kept saying I would review them on my story until it got to the point where it was just so long that I was like, yeah, I'll just review it in the Love It or Leave It video. Then I can talk a little more concisely about things. So I'm not a shoe reviewer, so I'm gonna do my best. I believe these are their canvas trainers, though they might not be the canvas ones. I'll put what they actually are on the screen. They are pretty pricey and everyone's like asking me like, are they worth the price? But it's like, to me, my other lifting shoes were Nike Metcons, which I think were like just as expensive, if not more expensive than these. So I didn't really see them as like too bad. And I'm not one to go for like cheap shoes because they usually just like don't last super long. So yeah, they were expensive, but like any other shoe I would have gotten would also be expensive, if that makes sense. And that's coming from a girl who does not like to spend a lot of money. But on shoes, I don't have a lot of shoes, so we invest. And that's why I only get boring colored shoes. So these are a lifting shoe, so they do have a flat sole and they're very sturdy. If you're not used to lifting shoes, I would really only walk like short distances in these. I would definitely not run or anything like that in these. These are not made for running. They don't have the cushioning for it. They wouldn't be very comfortable. They wouldn't hold up. If you didn't know, you should have a flat sole when you're lifting, especially doing like things like squats and deadlifts. I just wear them anytime I'm at the gym because all I really do is weightlifting. I got a size 8 in these, my normal shoe size, and they felt a little tight the first time I put them on. After I've worn them a couple times now, I'm definitely glad I didn't get the 8.5. So they have this nice sole of the shoe, so it has a good amount of grip to it. I just think the style of these is really cute. It has a little speckled gray, and the actual fabric here has these like little raised like pebble detailing, almost kind of like water resistant, but I just feel like they're gonna stay really clean. I do have all white Nike Metcons. Kind of the reason why I got these was because they were gray. In the white, like you can literally just see any dirt on them, and I just get nervous about like wearing those to the gym every day and getting them dirty, so I did want a shoe that I felt like wouldn't get dirty as easily. The Noble logo is like pretty pronounced. Like I would have, you know, maybe had this a little less noticeable. The laces are nice and the inside is like kind of perforated, as you can see. And it does actually have like a little bit of arch support to it. It is a very minor arch support, but I have super high arches, so I did like that for these. They're also super lightweight, so it's not like I'm like plugging around like heavy shoes. I feel super supported in these. They fit my feet really well. I do have a wider like toe area, so if you have wider feet, I feel like these were actually actually fine. And in some ways, I like these more than my Nike Metcons. I don't know if it's because my Metcons are a half size bigger, so they are like a little too big for me. I just feel like the material of this is like a little more resistant to dirt and everything, and almost like a little more sturdy. And I felt like the Nobles had more styles than the Nike Metcons, because really the only thing you can change with the Nike Metcons are like a couple colors, but Noble has like so many options. Honestly, I'm liking these. I would get them again, and I would recommend them. They are like a stiff shoe if you're not used to that, so it'll feel weird like bending your toes for the first couple of times, but now that I've had them for a couple weeks, it feels totally normal. For our next mini review, we have another collection from Tier. So you've heard me rave about their bare leggings. Their bare leggings were those super nice leggings with the no front seam and the curved glute seams in those nice neutral colors. Well, they had like a bright red and then black and then a little like taupey gray color. And that totally made me so excited about the brand because I never tried them before. And those leggings were really high quality. They were decently priced, around $50, but I do have a discount code with them. It's just Kath for 10% off. So that makes it a little cheaper too. And they were just so nice. So I was super excited when they were coming out with a new collection. This is the Love Spell collection, and this is the color Love Spell, which is a super unique color. You don't see like, you know, hot pink very much. Personally, it's a little bright, but I did review these on my Instagram story and I do have a highlight there, but I thought we'd just touch base and review these again. I don't think they sold out, but I think that this launch went like better than any of their other launches because I think they're starting to get a little more recognition. They are still a small business and they're women owned, and the owner is like super nice. So I love supporting them because, you know, support your ladies, you know? Starting off with the top, this kind of looked like it wasn't going to be enough support or coverage, and it actually really surprised me. It's actually basically a full coverage. There's no side boob. There's really not much cleavage at all. You could probably make there be a little more cleavage, but it's not like a booby sports bra. The material is kind of a sleek performance material, maybe a little less slick than the last collection. The material is also thinner than the last collection. I'll get into that. I do like this bra a lot better than the last bra because the last bra would kind of like cut into my traps over time, but this one, the straps are very soft and they're thicker, so they haven't been cutting in. The inside of the bra is lined with like this mesh material, so it's very lightweight and breathable. They have the seam that separates the cup pads so the cups don't like go into each other's lanes. And the cups are actually like formed and like stiff enough to where they don't like fold ever, so you're not gonna have to worry about them folding. But they're also surprisingly discreet and like you can't see them when they're in the bra, which is always a pet peeve of mine when you can like see the cup pads through. It's not a cute look. Really nice open back to this one, and this is like the signature thing of this new launch. They call this their jelly contour. It's like these little silicone things that match the color of the bra. So it's a very subtle contour, kind of goes in the area that there would be like boob sweat, but it's actually really sturdy, and like I do not see this like ripping off or going anywhere. And for the leggings, we have some of the same features as the bare leggings that I loved. So they're a seamless waistband. By the way, I do wear a small in all of these, and the waistband does come down a little bit in the front to give a little lower tummy control, but these definitely are higher waisted than the last ones, and they're also like a 28 full length inch inseam. So the last ones were definitely more of a 7/8 length, so beware if you are on the shorter side. These were like super long. No front seam on these. You do have a little bit of an extended crotch gusset here. We have our first guest of the show. Okay, you don't want to be held. He's mad because I told him he had to come inside. Okay, fine. The back has the signature curved glute seams, so they're super flattering, and you have their jelly contour that comes and does like a very subtle booty contour. I really don't think it's too in your face. Like you can definitely see it, but as you could, it like matches the color of the leggings, so it's not like super distinct. And it also carries down in the front to what they call a quad contour, and then it goes basically all the way down the leg to the bottom. The bare leggings were definitely more compressive. These I would really only say like pretty much a light compression. They're also very thin, so sometimes with a thin legging and no front seam, there's just like a lot of attention drawn to this region, so I'd be careful with what underwear you're wearing. They also show underwear lines very easily because they're thin, and the waistband actually came up pretty high on me, and I have a long torso. It didn't really look like it was coming up too high on everyone, but just on me, like I tried all three of the colors and they did feel like they were coming up pretty high. And because they're thinner, you're not really gonna get any cellulite coverage. I will say I did wear these to the gym and I really did not get any sweat marks on them. Usually I get like a little bit of like crotch sweat or something, and I really did not see anything. So I would say they're decently sweat friendly. But yeah, these definitely are more of a naked feel type of legging than the bare legging. They will be bringing back the bare leggings. I feel like it'll be end of the year / early next year at this point. point. But if you do like more of a naked feel, super stretchy legging, these are the ones. And compared to the bare leggings, these did stay up in the gym a little better. They didn't slide down on me personally a ton, but I did get some like people telling me that they're slid down in them a little bit. So these ones are definitely better for that. But yeah, high on the booty scale for sure. These are super flattering, and I do feel like the material is pretty durable and long lasting. It is on the sleek side. I used my glute bands and we didn't get any issues. So I squat tested them before, but I'm interested to see in like my camera lighting if they're squat proof, because these colors are pretty bright and the fabric is pretty thin. But I mean, it looked okay before, but we'll test it out again. If you're in between sizes on these, I would size down. I had like the tiniest bit of room in the crotch area, but not enough to make me size down. But if I was in between small and medium, I would get a small. And the last mini review, because I feel like I've already talked for way too long for them to be mini reviews, are the Kamo Fitness tops. So last Love It or Leave It, I talked about the Kamo Fitness tie-dye leggings and shorts, and to be honest, I'm still loving those so much. I just feel like they're really nice quality, and they're my favorite tie-dye pair of leggings that I own right now. I also love the shorts, and they came out with tops recently, and I mentioned in the last Love It or Leave It video that they were coming out with like matching sports bras or tops, and I did not expect this, but I'm pleasantly surprised. They're basically Align tank dupes, and I have tried an Align tank dupe on my channel before, but this one is so much nicer. The one I've tried before is from Amazon as well. I guess this one is also on Amazon, but it was kind of like a sleek material and it just like wasn't great. But this one is made of a brushed material like the Align tank, and it just fits so nice. And this is the kind of tank I personally like don't really work out in these types of shirts, but I wear them like on a daily basis just as like little, like, I don't know, little shirts, you know? Athleisure, if you will. I wore these to my pumpkin patch, had a good time. You have this beautiful deep V, and it looks like just a tank top, but it does have a full-on like built-in bra inside. So it has cut pads, it has an elastic at the bottom, and it is separated by some seams again. So the cut pads kind of stay in their zone. The inside looks weird in mesh like this, but you don't see that. And the straps just go straight up and down into the back into a kind of like a scoop neck, and there's a little seam detailing on the side. Basically like an exact dupe for the Align tank. I'm just so obsessed with these because I think they're like $20 to $25. So they're super affordable, especially for someone who wanted the Align tank and was like, I just can't spend money on Lululemon. It's really hard for me to buy Lululemon stuff because things like this come out. It does really like squish the girls up. Personally, I have a small. I could also probably do a medium. I like the small just for like the bra band compression, but I've been hearing a lot of people saying that they could go their size up. So if you're hesitant or you're in between sizes, I would go with the bigger size. There's definitely some cleavage. I don't think it's too crazy. The side boob coverage is good though. And it comes in the same color as the leggings, but not all of the tie-dye colors. It comes in the sage green, also the purple color, white, which is such a nice staple. I love this shirt so much. And it also comes in the black tie-dye. The tie-dye ones are slightly less brushed than the solid colored ones. This is the solid colored one up close. It is super soft and just super nice. I can't say enough things about these tops. It's so nice to not have to wear a bra with them and still feel supported, and just so nice. So I will link these down below on their website as well as Amazon. On their website, I do have a support code. It's just my name, Kathryn. And again, whenever you use my codes, make sure to enter my monthly giveaway. The link is in the description below, and you just enter it in. Super easy, and the winner will be chosen on November 1st. And now onto the next segment of the video, which is kind of things I've been testing out this month, some pros and cons. And I thought it would be fun to talk about some gym accessories. So my gym does require me to wear a mask at all times right now. And I did have one mask in the past that I liked it because it did have the nose wire and adjustable ear straps and everything. But this has kind of been like my go-to gym mask lately. It's from the brand Adams, and it's made of, I think it's an antimicrobial fabric, but it comes in a bunch of sizes, and I just like measured my face with a tape measure. I think that this is the size like small, and it fits my face like really well. I don't really want to put it over my makeup, but this is what it looks like. And it stays on well. I do have to adjust it occasionally. I just make sure to always touch like the outside of the mask and not touch my face or anything. And it's comfortable. And what I like about this one is it doesn't like suck into my face like when I'm breathing heavily. Like I feel like I can still breathe easily without my mask like, I don't know, like suctioning into my mouth and like feel like I'm suffocating. Like I actually don't despise wearing this mask when I work out. I know people are always asking me, how do you work out in a mask? And honestly, this mask makes it pretty easy. And second of all, I know this is gonna be controversial, but I I almost kind of like working out in my mask because I feel like people don't approach me as much because I'm like, I don't know, like you have more like hiding behind something. And I often make like weird facial expressions when I'm like working really hard in the gym, and I don't have to worry about that when I'm wearing a mask. So here's a close-up of the fabric. It's very lightweight, and then the inside has like stripey dudes on it, and it's got a little stretch to it. Comes in a bunch of colors and sizes, and it's definitely been my go-to gym mask. Another gym accessory are my lifting gloves. So my hands are little wimps, and I used to try to do deadlifts, and what was restricting me most from going up in weight in my deadlifts was my hands hurting. I couldn't even get to the point of forming calluses because my hands would just like blister and they would like hurt so much. And I'm gonna be a dentist. I have to protect my hands. I really do not want to like have them roughed up and like gross. It's also just like somewhat of a hygiene precaution to have like open wounds on your hands. Like I know I wear gloves, but if you know, you know. But I've had these gloves on Amazon for over a year now, and I wear them several times a week, and they have held up so well, and they were literally like $18. They're from the brand Fit Active Sports, and basically you just put them on like this, and it just kind of covers the outside of your hand, so it's a little bit open, so it's not like super hot, and then you just like wrap them around like that. I do move my watch down a little bit when I wear them. It doesn't like totally interfere with my watch, but I do have to move it down. I wear the size medium, which is the same like nitrile glove size that I wear at school, if that helps. I definitely don't have like tiny little girly hands, but I also don't have like giant hands. So here's the inside. It's more of like a, I don't know, softer material. This is the part that goes like on your wrist, and then this side has like these little grippy dudes, and I feel like for a year of having these gloves, they're holding up pretty well. So highly recommend these as well. They have helped me so much, and like I wear them throughout my entire pull day. Like anytime doing any pulling movements, like pull-ups, lat pull downs, rows, anything like that that's putting a lot of strain on my hands, I'm always wearing my gloves. And one legging that I tried this month that like kind of let me down a little bit were the Buff Bunny Dreamy leggings. So I actually loved a lot of things from the last Buff Bunny launch, but this was my first time trying the Dreamy leggings, and I wore them to the gym, and like I just honestly had like the worst workout that day because like I was constantly pulling up my leggings. Like these were falling down so much. I also felt like they weren't really holding me in the waist or anything, and they just didn't really feel like a workout fabric. They're like tight in the wrong places for me, and they're loose in the wrong places for me. And I know some people like these, but honestly these are so close to the Legacy leggings. The Legacy leggings are like a couple more dollars, and I absolutely love those. Like they stay on super well, they're super stretchy, and these ones, they just really let me down. I feel like I could wear them as a kind of like lounge lifestyle legging, that I don't need them to be like quite as high up, and I don't need them to perform as much, but I was just disappointed with how these kind of fell down on me. So now on to the last segment, which is launches of the month. So I'm not really sure of too many launches, but at this point, guys, this is gonna be November, love it or leave it, right? Like Black Friday is coming up. I would recommend kind of like putting the activewear purchases on hold until Black Friday, because there's gonna be a lot of deals. And I feel like if you buy something now, you're gonna be like, I should have waited until it was on sale for Black Friday. Personally, I stay 10 million miles away from the Gymshark Black Friday sale. It's never been successful for me, even as a speedy shopper. It's just always disappointing. And last time I did the Black Friday sale, I think I waited in line for like 45 minutes. Then by the time I got to my cart, I only had like the menswear stuff that I was getting like for Ian, and I got none of the stuff for my own. So I was like, well, this isn't worth it. But some Black Friday sales that I do have good luck with are the Alphalete and Buff Bunny Black Friday sales. First of all, everything is usually like 20 to 80% off, and they put everything on sale, even stuff that they're launching like the same day. The Buff Bunny Black Friday sale last year was at midnight Central Time on Thanksgiving Day. So I'm on the West Coast, so that's Pacific time. So it was at 10 p.m. for me on Thanksgiving Day, like into Black Friday. Last year, Alphalete launched like their black camo stuff, and Buff Bunny launched like some like lounge sets, and even those were on sale. Last year, I think that the Revivals were on sale for like $20, and I got a pair of Buff Bunny leggings for like $13. I also got some joggers for like $25. Most of their leggings were not that discounted, but just saying, they do have some super awesome deals. So I would definitely keep an eye out for those sales. Like I did last year, I'm gonna come up with like a little doc of all of the Black Friday sales and my favorite pieces from those brands, things to look for. So stay tuned for that. That'll probably come out like the week before Black Friday once all these sales are kind of finalized. But that is the big thing of the month. And AliExpress will also be having their, I think it's the 11/11 sale. So on November 11th, keep an eye out, because that's when AliExpress always has some really great deals. So yeah, I don't know any concrete dates of any sales or launches yet. I will put them up on the screen if I know of any launches by the time I finish editing and publishing this video. So I hope this video was helpful. Give it a thumbs up if you enjoyed. As always, leave any suggestions, things I can do to improve down below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
She'd know that he's going to bring this up, and she should be prepared to counter this. Because again, it's not. There is no evidence of gangs taking over apartment complexes in Colorado. Yeah, it is. There's just not. And the idea that
So much extra fabric here. All right, so I'm fresh out of the tub. No hygiene liner on this. It keeps trying to roll up on me, and I just don't feel like very lifted or shaped. What is going on with this? Hello and welcome to a swimwear review in November. Luckily I live somewhere warm, so this doesn't seem too crazy, but this still feels strange to me as someone who also rarely goes swimming and definitely wouldn't go swimming at this time of year. Today we are reviewing Toluca Swim. This is the brand child of Whitney Simmons, Gymshark athlete extraordinaire, and Taylor and Chloe Chamberlain, and I guess Steve, who own and operate Balance Athletica. To me, this all feels a little more balanced than Whitney. I haven't seen her really post much about Toluca since the launch. Also, since everything shipped out so far after the launch, I feel like no one's really thought about Toluca in a while, so it seems strange, but here we go. I feel like there are a couple things I want to touch on, talk about before we get into the review. So first of all, subscribe if you're new here. Second of all, give this video a thumbs up, and I will put on the screen the time where I actually start reviewing the pieces if you just want to skip to that and aren't interested in any tea time with Kath. Okay, before I actually sit down and film this review, first of all, here's Peach. Second of all, I heard that they didn't include hygiene liners because like there was some issue with them. Originally they said like you couldn't return it if you didn't have the hygiene liners still on. So I'm just gonna check and see. I have not opened like the bottoms yet. So this is one of the bottoms, and no hygiene liner on this. That's really strange. I have not seen a swimwear company not have hygiene liners in quite some time. And they did say you had to have a hygiene liner to return it. I don't know. I guess we might be keeping these because I'm not gonna wear underwear under these to review it, which is great since I probably won't be making any money off this video since it'll get demonetized because, you know, female bodies. All right, so first of all, the thing that everyone got upset about, the prices. The prices really got me because the tops were like $70 and the bottoms were like $65 and the one piece was $115. And if you're unfamiliar with my channel, I'm kind of like more on the like budget side of things. I don't like spending a lot of money on clothing, like really expensive stuff, especially swimwear. As someone who really doesn't like swim very much, I would never spend this much on a swimsuit. I'm going to review all of this stuff, like prices set aside, like that's not really going to be in my mind, so don't worry about that. But personally, even if I like this stuff, it's still not going to be worth it to me because that is just too much for a girl to spend on a swimsuit. I'll probably wear it twice. And of course, there's always devil's advocates out there saying like, well, it's not any more expensive than like 437 Swim, which is another really popular swimwear brand that's like popular in the activewear community. But 437 is also too expensive for me. And it's expensive for a lot of other people too. You're just excluding a big range of people who just don't have the money or just really can't spend the money on swimwear. And as like an influencer myself, I would personally feel bad putting out a product that is so expensive, knowing that it's excluding so many of my followers from buying it, because the whole reason that influencers have their platform is because of their audience. So personally, like, I'm not saying I have any plans to come out with anything, so don't get excited. Personally, I wouldn't come out with something so expensive that people would either have to like do Afterpay to buy, which I think Afterpay is kind of awful because basically you're going into debt to buy clothing, or just couldn't buy it all. I would just feel bad. And clearly a lot of people couldn't buy this stuff because their website is almost fully stocked still, which is kind of unheard of for having Whitney Simmons' name on it, especially since the Whitney Simmons Gymshark launch just happened, and let me tell you, there was stock gone in 2 minutes. To advertise inclusivity and then to have all of the influencers they sent this stuff to say that they've never felt more confident in a swimsuit and that they've literally never had a swimsuit that they felt confident until this one, and then to make it so expensive just kind of makes people feel like, well, I can't afford this, so can I ever be confident in this swimsuit since you told me you've never been confident in any other swimsuit? Also, there were a couple posts where they talked about like revolutionizing like the swimwear industry, when first of all, like it's animal prints, so they even mentioned they recycled the prints from Balance, so the prints are unique. And there have been swimwear brands around for years advertising like body positivity and size inclusivity, like Aerie. I think even 437 is pretty good about that, so I just don't really understand like what they're revolutionizing if it's kind of all been done before. I don't know, I didn't look at it and say this is the most unique swimsuit I've ever seen that's worth over $100. Speaking of Aerie swimsuits, I couldn't pass up the opportunity to do a little dupe comparison today. So I also got a snakeskin swimsuit from Aerie that looks very similar to the Toluca one. Literally, I think this was like $40 total for this instead of like $140. It wouldn't be one of my videos without some dupes, so I got you guys. Oh, and look at this, it has a hygiene liner. So yeah, there are definitely dupes out there from Aerie. I've seen one from Zaful that looks like very similar to some. And I was also seeing a lot of people talking about how all of these swimsuits look very similar to a brand called Montsea Swim, which is actually more expensive than Toluca. The designs look like very similar. It's all swimwear. There's only so many designs you can get, but how's it going? Show them how beautiful your eyes are. Such a pretty boy. So another problem I had was, I know on the website it said that it would take 1 to 2 weeks to ship out the orders, but to me it never said it was a pre-order or anything. So I thought they were just expecting high volume of orders and that it would take them 1 to 2 weeks to get everyone's orders out there. That's how I saw it, but really it was, they didn't even have the product in the warehouse until 1 to 2 weeks after they sold the product, which to me just like never seems like a good idea to sell product when you don't physically have it. Like you don't know what's gonna get ruined, you don't know like how it's gonna be. And I also heard them say that it was not a pre-order, and selling a product before you have it is literally the definition of a pre-order. Yeah, this was a pre-order. I bought it and you didn't even have the product and you sent it out 2 weeks later. I pre-ordered it. Also, apparently the hygiene liners were too sticky, so they didn't end up putting them in anything. And I feel like that actually could have been avoided if they had gotten the product before and made sure everything was okay and maybe delayed the launch to not launch them without hygiene liners. I don't know, that's all I have to say. Without further ado, let's start reviewing stuff. I do just want to say this review is going to be 100% honest. I give everything I review an equal opportunity to either impress me or disappoint me, and I really never hold back with my thoughts. I also bought all of this with my own money, and I am not affiliated with Whitney and definitely not Balance. First, I'm going to start with the Ophelia top in the color Reptilia. I believe this is the only color that actually sold out. So this top was $70, which is quite a bit of money, and I just opened it and I'm already surprised that I thought that there would be like some pads in this swimsuit. It's been a long time since I've had a swimsuit that didn't have like any cut pads or anything in it, and I know I talk negatively about cut pads a lot, but I do feel like this is very thin and may, I don't know, show some like nippage if you get wet and cold and everything. Am I gonna water test this stuff? I might water test this stuff for you guys. So I got this one in a size medium. I'm usually a small in basically all tops and bottoms, all swimwear stuff, but I just thought since this one looked like semi-adjustable, maybe I'll try a medium, give a little more space for the girls. So this was definitely my favorite print. It's kind of that little like snakeskin print. And basically it's just like a simple triangle swimsuit, and I call these the boob curtains. It has a little double band here, and the straps in the back are adjustable, which I think is nice. And then it has a metal clasp in the back. I will say I was kind of expecting maybe like a thicker, kind of more luxurious feeling swimsuit material. This isn't bad by any means, but I really don't think it's like all that much better than the Aerie one that I have. That's like the dupe version. The print does look a little nicer than the Aerie version. So let's do some up close details. So here is the little snake print. These are the little boob curtain things. The inside is just like a cream white lining. I would have kind of expected them to have the print on both sides of the swimsuit, because if this ever peels over, you can see the inside lining. Oh, and this part is adjustable. I need to do this some other way. All right, so here we are. I kind of expected this one to be a little small on me, so I just thought I would have like a little more coverage with this, but this is definitely like a skimpy little top. Not necessarily recommending this for my girls with the larger girls. So first of all, I want to say this took me like so long to get on because I kept trying to adjust the straps, and the straps are like so stiff. They do not want to adjust. They just want to stay wherever they are. So that was really annoying. I seriously thought I was gonna like rip the straps trying to adjust them. I will say I do think this is a very flattering color and print. Like this was definitely my favorite print they came out with, and I appreciate the effort that they have going on with the back. The double straps are cute. Kind of opportunity to like squeeze you in, but I don't really care. It's a swimsuit. Adjustable spaghetti straps, adjustable. And then they have 3 little options for this like back clasp thing. So this is a size medium, and I think it actually fits me like pretty well. I put it on the tightest clasp, but it's definitely not too big for me. So for this top, I think you could probably play around with the sizing, potentially go up. I feel like if there was a cup pad in this, there'd be 0 chance of me getting any boob actually sitting in here. As you can see, I'm just kind of like spilling out the side here, like it kind of cuts in and then spills out. Then we also have a good amount of side boob. So this is not enough coverage for me for a swimsuit. I kind of hated the little boob curtain things at first. I think they're okay. I may be potentially growing to like them. When this is on, it actually feels pretty soft, pretty lightweight. I just would say if you have like a larger natural chest, your girls kind of, you know, they need a little support, and I just don't feel like very lifted or shaped. I feel like they're kind of like falling down a little bit, falling out. So this is definitely not my top pick. I'm just not a fan of this top personally. So here's the print comparison between the Toluca and the Aerie. First of all, the Aerie ones also have cup pads in them. The Toluca ones don't. You're also definitely getting more like boob space on the Aerie ones. Like there's just more coverage here. There's not as much on the Toluca one, so I would say this is more for like a smaller cup size, or if you want it a little bit skimpier. I think the fabrics feel very similar. I would say the Toluca print looks a little nicer, a little sharper in the details, but the Aerie one, it looks like a little more printed on from afar. No one's really gonna see that, but if you're really paying attention to the details and that's important to you, I think the Toluca print's a little nicer. I also prefer the kind of more tan beigey vibes of this to the like almost olivey tone of this. That's just personal preference. And I think the fabrics feel pretty similar, honestly. I'm not noticing a huge difference. They both almost have like a little sheen to them, a little shininess, because it's like a swim material, you know. The Toluca one maybe feels a little bit more like finely like knit, if that makes sense, but I wouldn't say the Aerie one is bad by any means. To go with those, I got the Luna midi bottoms. These are in a size small, and basically all of the bottoms, I think all of them except for the mini bottoms, are all like a high waist, and they are all definitely high cut leg line. I will say it would be nice if they did maybe like one lower cut leg line, but personally I'm all for the high cut leg line. I think it's really flattering, especially since I have a long torso, and when I don't have a high cut leg line, it can just make my legs look really short. So I actually am here for the high cut leg line. I actually really thought that the material was gonna like blow me away and that these were gonna be like really awesome, but like so far I'm just like not impressed. I don't want to say too much because I haven't actually tried them on yet, but something Whitney said that was super important to her was that she wanted to have like a lot of coverage for the lips. And looking at the swimsuit, this part actually does look pretty thick along that region. Usually swimsuits are a little more tapered. Like we can already see side by side, this is the Aerie one, this is the Toluca one. It definitely does have more coverage of that area. So they certainly weren't lying with that. So that's awesome. There's really no details with these bottoms. There isn't like any extra lining on the crotch area. So let's just try them on. And now for the bottoms. I feel like we have some pros and cons. I do like where this comes up on me. I would say that this is definitely a mid-rise, but I do like how I have a lot of leg line here and it sits at a nice place on my hips. This is a small, which is kind of my normal legging bottom size, and I do think I am being like cut into a little bit. Like the seams at the side are a little bit thick and you can definitely feel them, and I'm definitely getting like some cutting in. I also think that this little area where the seams are connecting is kind of like oddly bulky. Would have liked if that sit a little flatter. As for the front part, I do think they kept their promises. I feel very covered, and I definitely don't have any chances of losing a lip, if you know what I mean. And then we go to the back, and these are definitely on the cheeky side. I will just say, it keeps trying to roll up on me, and because they didn't make the inside of the swimsuit printed, you can just like see the white lining, and I just don't think that looks really good. Like I've adjusted this a couple times and it keeps wanting to like pop up and show the inside color. So I don't love that. I wish it sat a little better. I think in terms of coverage, I would say this is like a medium to low coverage. I do like the amount of coverage on this. I think it's flattering because you kind of got the high leg line over here, but then you do still have coverage in the front. Like this is definitely not like thong level, so I do appreciate that. It goes up a little higher in the back as well. And yeah, that's it for the bottom. They do like some things about it, but it just keeps rolling up on me and it's kind of annoying. So for the sake of being thorough, because this video is already far too long, we're gonna do a water test. This one just feels kind of thin to me, so we're just gonna test this one, see how it holds up, and we'll be testing it in my bathtub because I do not have a pool. This is me taking one for the team. All right, so I'm fresh out of the tub. I'm kind of cold. So these are a print, so I feel like there's not too much to see. I'd actually say these seem to be holding up pretty well. They don't look sheer at all. And there's definitely some nippage going on because I'm like, you know, cold, but because of the print, you can't really like see it. And yeah, I think it looks like it's actually holding up pretty well. It doesn't look sheer. So I don't know, but I think that these pass the water test. I actually think that this is pretty reasonable for a swimsuit to look after being wet. It's also not like sagging or anything after the water. It is making that like water sound, but I think it's totally fine. So, all right. Next I got the Angelina top in Felis. This was a top I was most excited about because I thought this top looked like it would have a little more space for the girls. I did get a small in this one since it did seem more bra shaped, and I knew if I got a medium it'd probably be too big. This is the shade Leopardus, leopard basically. It does have just like straight up and down straps with a very tiny adjustable area. It's not much, but it's something. Little frilly sleeve things, and this one actually does have cups in it, and actually the cups do seem like they fit pretty well in the shape of the bra. So that does seem very thought out because they didn't just stick like circle ones in here. It's actually shaped like the little like boob area. It has a little drawstring thing that you can actually tie, and it actually like moves and I guess tightens up this part. Little frill along the front as well. And yeah, I'm worried about the underwire just sitting correctly. I've never quite understood the concept of selling underwired things in size like small through large kind of thing, because as a girl with like a larger cup size, I just don't see this fitting A to like triple D. Like I just don't see how that's gonna be possible, but we're gonna try. I will also say that with these frills, they really should have put the print on both sides. There's definitely a possibility of seeing just like the blank fabric color instead of like the actual print. All right, so if you have around a C cup chest, I feel like this would be great for you. I'm simultaneously impressed and disappointed with this top. I really thought the underwire would not sit comfortably on me at all, but it's actually sitting pretty well, which I'm impressed with. And I think part of it is the shape of the cups. I just think they did a really good job with like the cup shape. I thought I would have to take the cups out in order for this to actually like fit me in any sort of way. It feels like a demi cup bra that just covers like half of the girls and then like leaves the other half like out, which is totally fine. I actually think it's like pretty cute. It's like kind of giving me a little bit of a like push-up vibe, even though it doesn't have like actual push-up like padding or anything. This little tie thing actually is really helpful because when I loosened it, I don't know, like they were kind of falling apart a little bit, but when you tighten it, you can actually like pull the girls together a little bit. It actually does something. I didn't think this little tie would actually be like functional in any way. The straps are a little tight on me. There is a little bit of room to adjust them, but really just like an inch or two, I could probably do that and it would help a little bit. I have it on the loosest one in the back. As you can see, it is kind of like pulling up my back a little bit. It should be sitting farther down, but after trying to mess with the straps of the last one, I don't really want to deal with it again. The straps are just really hard to adjust. I would say it's also like pretty comfortable. I don't feel like the underwire is cutting into me, but I'm also someone who likes regular underwired bras. I know, I'm crazy, but I actually like underwired bras and find them comfortable. So this actually isn't too uncomfortable on me. And I would say it's actually pretty good for the larger cup sizes. If you have like a double AA cup, I feel like it might have like a little bit too much room for you. But if you have like double D plus, it might be a little bit of spillage. Like I do feel like I am being pushed out and spilled out a teeny bit. I had to get the Gia Maxi bottoms because a lot of their stuff looked very cheeky in the back, and these are supposed to be their full coverage bottoms. So we're gonna actually see if they are full coverage, because to call something maxi, like I'm not sure these are really a maxi, but we'll see. I do also prefer to be a little more on the cheeky side. I think it's a little more flattering on me personally, but not everyone wants like their cheeks hanging out everywhere they go, you know? So you kind of have like a little waistband situation. It's all very thin. There's not like anything that's actually gonna provide any like compression up here. Again, it is decently wide in the bottom region, so should have a little more coverage of, you know, that area. The back definitely looks like more full coverage than the midi one we already tried on. I kind of wasn't expecting like a booty scrunch down the middle, so I'm interested to see like how defined this booty scrunch is gonna be. Like, is it really gonna be like sucking everything up your butt and then that'll take away from all the coverage basically, or what it's gonna do. So let's try this on. So these are the maxi bottoms. But I'm like, I don't know, this doesn't look full coverage to me. We'll talk about that in a minute. First of all, this one does have a little more coverage on the side of the leg, so it's not gonna give you as much of an elongated leg, but it does sit higher on my hips than like most other swimwear. So I'd say it's still more of a long leg enhancing swimsuit. So they have this double lined thing on the top here. It is definitely higher rise than the midi swimsuit I just tried on. This is simultaneously like a teeny bit big for me. I almost thought that like if you're gonna have like a maxi version of the swimsuit, maybe almost have like even a little waist compression. Like I feel like that might have been nice. I know these aren't leggings, but it just feels like a little bit loose. And this part is double lined. There is print on this part, but on the bottom part it is just a tan lining. And this top part just feels really thin. I just had Ian like look at it and he just like said that it just like feels cheap. Like it just feels like a shiny material. It's super thin and it just doesn't scream like $60 bottoms to me. There is totally good front coverage on this one. I haven't had a moment where I'm like, ooh, you know, should have gotten a bikini wax, you know? Like I feel like they all have had pretty good coverage so far. But then you get to the back and I just don't think the booty scrunch is not really my favorite. It does help with a little less of that like, you know, diaper butt appearance, but because it has the scrunch, it kind of sucks in the material into the middle. I feel like these are just as cheeky as the last ones. I kind of had a feeling these wouldn't be super full coverage, but I do think that they should make something just a little more full coverage because some people want to wear swimsuits around their families, you know, and they don't want to have like their cheeks all the way out. Again, it's nowhere near thong or anything, but a good amount of my booty is out. And lastly, I will say, this is a little big, and I also have cutting in all the way around like the hips. Like you can see, I'm getting cut in a little bit here. I'm getting an ever so slight amount of like bulging of the booty area. So that's it for the maxi bottoms. Don't really think these are maxi, but at least they're a higher waist. The snakeskin airy bottoms are just very similar to the maxi bottoms. I'd say almost similar amount of coverage, similar little like waistband type thing. The fabrics of these ones feel very similar. I'd say that the Felis print doesn't feel quite as nice as the Reptilia print, both Toluca. These ones feel very similar though, very similar in weight as well. Like this one doesn't feel like it has more heaviness to it. The seams may be a little nicer on Toluca. I don't really know how you declare nice, but you can see the stitching on the airy ones, but it didn't like fold over for me. So even though these were lined with white, it wasn't a big deal because mine weren't folding over. And just like Balance, they send a little sticker. I'm sorry guys, but this just seems like a Balance brand to me. It literally is sent from Balance. Every influencer who got this was associated with Balance basically. It just seems like Balance. Okay, and then we got the $115 Artemis one piece. And let me tell you, this one, I knew I had to try this because not a single person who tried this on ever turned around to show me what it looked like in the back. Because when you have a leg line that looks this freaking high, it's gonna be right up your butt. It's just gonna be there. And no one would turn around and show their butt. And I'm like, listen, I know it's probably too much butt, but if you're gonna provide a review, you gotta take one for the team sometimes. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. We will finally see what the back of the swimsuit looks like. So this one actually feels a little thicker and a little nicer than the other ones. I wonder if it's maybe like double lined or just a little thicker. Oh, what? What is going on with this? Okay, it looks like they like took off the hygiene liner and it like sticks to itself now. And now I have like a sticky residue on the inside. Yeah, I can literally see little pieces of the old hygiene liner in the stickiness on it. Anyways, this one does feel a little thicker than the others. I don't know if it's because of this white color, they were worried about it being sheer or something, but this fabric feels a little better to me. Could just be a total coincidence, but you have this like built-in belt situation. I'm not huge into like belted styles, but basically it has like the little like tortoise shell kind of like ring here, simple up and down straps. They didn't have a lot of like halters or anything, kind of interesting, but I'm personally not a big fan of halters anyway. Scooped back, and I think I got a small in this. Yeah, I got a small in this, and they originally said that they were going to have versions for longer torsos in this swimsuit, and your girl has a long torso. So I was excited about that. And then I realized they only had one color that came in the long torso. On the website, the Panthera color, the like Black Panther, is the only one that was made for a long torso. I feel like every color should have come with a long torso version because that's essentially telling me that as a long torso, I'm probably only gonna fit into the one that's like black. But of course I didn't know that before, so I kind of thought they all were available for a long torso, so I just got this one not really knowing. So we're trying the regular torso length and we're gonna see how that works for me. There's a V in the front, and something I will give them major props to that I do not see in like any one-piece swimsuits is they actually have a built-in shelf bra with cups and an elastic underneath. This reminds me of leotards I used to wear for dance growing up because I could never get the ones that like didn't have any built-in bra in them because your girl has some girls. And I would always look for the leotards with the shelf bra. And because I was so spoiled with like all these leotards having them, I was kind of surprised when you go into the world of one-piece swimsuits and not a lot of them have these. So I was super excited. I think that this is definitely inclusive to larger cups and will give a little more of a lift. So definitely excited about that. I understand why no one turned around in this swimsuit now, because it's literally butt floss. Like, seriously? What the heck? This isn't even flattering. Oh my god, it's like super loose here and it just is going straight up my butt. Like it's gonna be there and then I'm gonna move. It's right up the butt again. You're kidding. So before we talk about the back anymore, let's talk about the front for a second. So I like the nice thick straps, and I stand by that. Like this material feels much more luxurious than the like two-piece material. Like the bottoms just don't feel nice. This one actually does feel nice. So yeah, we have the nice thick tank straps, and I will say this has been one of the most supportive one pieces for the girls that I've ever tried on. Like I really do feel very supported, and I can tell there's an elastic in there. I don't feel like I'm solely like surviving on compression. Like I do feel a little bit of lift. I just feel covered and secure in the top. So I don't feel like I'd be losing anyone at the side. There is a tiny bit of side boob, but I don't think it's too much. I would say that this is like pretty full coverage as for a top. You will get a little bit of cleavage. I could probably, you know, pull the girls out to make a little more cleavage, but why bother? And then we have this belt, which I think sits a little high on me. And I would just like to say, guys, this side cut goes literally to my natural waist. This is the narrowest part of my waist. My belly button is here. It goes higher than my belly button. Higher than my belly button. Like, what? So, I mean, your legs will look 10 times longer than they really are. And so, onto like this part, you are getting more coverage like of this region just because it is thicker, but it's just like a little uncomfortable because it's kind of thick. It kind of folds on the sides because it's being pulled up so much. Part of this might be due to my torso length. I do understand, so keep that in mind. I just feel like the Borat swimsuit, guys. I just feel like it. I feel like from the front, you can be like, okay, like this is a cute swimsuit. She's looking good. And then you get to the back and you're like, what the heck? This is a small, and every time I pull this down, it goes right up my butt. Like you move a little bit, like it's already right up. I just have so much extra fabric here. This is like a big pet peeve of mine, and I could not size down to an extra small. So I don't think that's a sizing thing. That is just an issue with the one piece. Like you can see it here again, and literally it keeps sliding up. So this is probably my least favorite thing I've tried on, unfortunately, because I really liked the top part, but they just need to lower these legs or something. Like, there's such a thing as too high of a swimsuit, and I feel like I'm not even wearing any bottoms. I would not feel comfortable in like any situation in this swimsuit. Haven't talked about like the scooping back yet. Got nice like scoop strap details. Yeah, that's all I got to say. The belt is just okay for me. I think we know how I feel about this one, so. All right, so this is the Aerie version, and honestly, it is really similar. It's literally a fraction of the price. Aerie is also ethically made and supports body positivity, so you can't make a lot of arguments to me. A similar shape, except this one is less adjustable. It is just like two kind of like triangle situations, but they are straight up and down straps, and you do just like tie the back. I am getting a little bit of spillage here too, but I was in the Toluca one, so I'll just say pretty similar. And this one also has cut pads, so I do like that. If I took them out, I'd probably have a little more room for the girls, but yeah, this is cute. And the bottoms, I'd say these are kind of similar to the maxi bottoms. It's definitely a higher waist than the midi Toluca bottoms. You also aren't getting a ton of compression out of this region, but it is a high waist, goes up to my belly button. I still am getting a high leg line. I believe I got a small in both of these, and I'd say pretty true to size. I'm totally covered in the front too. Like I am not worrying about losing anyone in this region, so, and a solid like medium low coverage like the Toluca ones as well. And I would say it's like, you know, just as flattering on the glutes. So I was expecting to be kind of like blown out of the water from the Toluca suits just because I've never owned such an expensive swimsuit, so I expected there to be a big step up in quality between something like a $20 top and a $70 top, and I just really didn't feel that. If I truly loved these suits, I kind of expected to actually really like them. I just can't say I'm like totally crazy about these. I think there are definite improvements to be made. I just thought of this. They have like that silicone lining on their bandeau style tops. They should have put that on the one piece on like the butt area so it doesn't slide up your butt, because that was really annoying. Okay guys, so that is it for the review. I definitely think there were some hits and misses. A lot of this will come up to personal preference. I don't think any of the swimsuits were bad. I think that is like far from what I'm saying. Personally, the quality difference just wasn't enough for me to want to spend this much on a swimsuit. But if you are into the specific styles of these, you have the money to spend, you maybe want to support the girls of Balance and Whitney, then go for it. But if you were kind of in between on these and you weren't sure if going for the expensive suit was going to be worth it, personally, I don't think the quality really impressed me so much. Like, they were cute styles, I just don't think I was like, whoa, you know. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Like, these feel like cashmere leggings. I'm not sure I love the shininess. These are another level of soft. They don't feel super luxurious. Definitely a unique design. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today I'm trying a brand I've never tried before, Alo Yoga. I ordered so much stuff that they sent me a free tote bag with it. How kind. So if you're new here, I do a lot of affordable activewear reviews. I don't often go after like the more expensive brands. Alo Yoga is like almost in the Lululemon, or you know, it is in the Lululemon price range. So usually if I'm gonna spend that much, I'll just buy Lululemon. And to be honest, I only have 2 pairs of Lululemon leggings. So this was a lot for me. But I did a poll on my Instagram, and this is what you guys wanted to see. By the way, follow me on Instagram. So we have a good little mix of things to try. I'm trying basically their 4 like most popular legging styles. At least that's what I gathered. I asked you guys also on Instagram what like the best ones were. I got the Airlift, the Air Brushed, the Alo Soft, and the Moto leggings. Funny story about these Moto leggings. So these are the mid-rise ones. Ideally, I would have the high-rise ones, but like, honestly, like a year ago at this point, Alo actually reached out to me on Instagram and wanted to send me an outfit, and they sent me these Moto leggings, and I hated mid-rise so much, I literally never even replied to their email, and I didn't ever post in this. No one ever knew I even received this stuff. The chronicles of me being a bad influencer. Needless to say, they did not contact me again, so this is obviously unsponsored. Everything else was bought with my own money, and I'm not affiliated with them in any way. I just thought that was funny to mention because I technically kind of have tried Alo before, but I feel like I like the other stuff I actually picked out and bought myself a lot more, so let's start out with those. Before we get any further, please make sure to give this video a thumbs up and subscribe for more. Got a lot of fun videos coming up. I know I always say that, but for the people who've been asking for the Whitney Simmons Gymshark review, it's coming. Or it went up before this. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna be going on. So I'm going to be starting off with the Airbrush leggings. I got everything in a size small because I just felt like I'd be a size small, and usually when I stray from that, that's when we have issues with sizing, so I just went with a small. I believe these were around $100, so they're definitely pricey. I think the most expensive leggings in this pile is like $120, which is just insane to me because you can just get leggings for so much cheaper. This is why I struggle with expensive brands, because I'm like, even if I liked it, like, couldn't I find something I also like for less? Either way, we still will be fairly evaluating all of these pieces. My bad, those were the Airlift leggings. These are the Airbrush leggings. And according to their fabric guide, the Airbrush leggings are something you wear literally everywhere, from studios to streets to the great outdoors. They're comfy, contouring, no side seams, and a cottony casual feel. Okay, when I heard Airbrushed, I immediately was like, oh, these are gonna be like Alo's versions of Lululemon Aligns, and they're not. They're much heavier and definitely have a stiffness to them, you can see. Honestly, this fabric doesn't feel super luxurious to me. It reminds me, if you've ever tried those Amazon Ododos leggings, they're like the #1 on Amazon. They're really not the best thing on Amazon, but they're on Amazon. This feels very similar to that. It's kind of like a thicker, cottony feel legging, except I don't think it's made out of cotton. Yes, it is a nylon spandex. And most of the legging shapes are pretty basic today. These feel like they might have a good amount of compression. They have a seamless waistband, love to see that. Okay, it doesn't look like they have any weird pockets in the waistband. I think that the waistband pockets are kind of useless. Size small. The seam in the back is just straight across, so probably not gonna be doing any favors for the glutes. Just has a regular crotch gusset, and I forget what the inseam was on this, but they're supposed to be kind of a full length. And here's an up close of the fabric. As you can see, it's a pretty thick, dense, kind of like cottony, almost brushed feel, but definitely not as soft as an Align. All right, so here they are. They kind of are giving me like Lululemon Wonder Under vibes in terms of like shape. I'd say they're like a mid to high rise. They're about a medium compression, definitely not super compressive, but also far from like a naked feel. They actually have quite a lot of stretch to them and are definitely not restricting at all. I'm not really getting camel. I would say that it's definitely a possibility, not a huge issue. In terms of like lint and fur collection, you might get some, but I wouldn't say it's like a magnet for fur like something super brushed would be. But if you sat down with your pet, you'd probably have to do a little lint rolling. I'd say these are potentially cellulite friendly, definitely not cellulite proof. They do have a little bit of thickness to them, so they could hide some. In terms of the booty scale, I would just give a medium for these. Luckily the seam does sit over my glutes, barely though, like it could be a little bit higher in my opinion, but I feel like it's not really doing me any favors. Definitely a solid full length on me. Hey Peach, how's it going? I feel like these definitely have some possibility to show some sweat. I wouldn't expect these to be sweat proof. And I'd also say they're pretty true to size. I'm wearing a size small. I don't have any gaping in the waist, even when I bend over, so that's good. And they don't feel too tight anywhere. And I also don't have any like extra fabric anywhere. Okay, Ian's here to give his opinion. He knows aloe is expensive, but so how much would you say that these would be?
I would put a range between $52 and $64.
Okay, yeah, they're like 98. They're nice, but they're not $98 nice.
You could push me to 70, but that would be way upper
Yeah.
range. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, so final sit test. These aren't like super high or super tight in the waist, so I'm not getting any cutting in or rolling. So honestly, if I had just tried these on and not known how much they were, I would guess that they were literally like $30 to $40. They don't feel super luxurious. I wouldn't buy these unless they were like majorly on sale, because I have a lot of experience with leggings and I know that there are comparable things like this in a similar fabric like this to Amazon. So there's just nothing special about these that would make me spend as much as they are, but like they're not bad.
Show me how to dance. So tell me what you're thinking of.
Next, we got the Air Lift leggings, and I think these were the ones that were $118, so pretty expensive. These definitely feel a little thinner than the Air Brush leggings, but they're a totally different feel. They're like a sleek performance material. They look super shiny in all the pictures on the website, which I'm personally not drawn to like super shiny looking leggings. Holding this, it doesn't appear super shiny. It actually feels pretty nice and pretty soft. Definitely not brushed, like this is gonna be your performance material. The fabric guide says that this can be worn on daily yoga, morning runs with your favorite crop, and more. They really don't want to limit themselves here. It says why? Sleek and sculpting like a second skin that's perfect for every asana. This is supposed to be their second skin type legging. It does feel pretty stretchy, pretty lightweight, still definitely thicker than something like the Lululemon Align, and really all the same features as the last one. Seamless waistband, front seam, regular crotch gusset. Nothing special about these, they're just purely basics. Here's an up close of the Airlift leggings, kind of shiny, definitely not brushed, sleek performance material. Also, I just want to mention all of the logos are very subtle and just like down the leg, like on the back of the left calf basically, and they don't have a logo on the waistband or anything, so it's very subtle and you almost don't even notice it. And we all know I'm here for minimal logos, so I love that. All right, so these are definitely an improvement. They're a true high waist, goes above my belly button, and I do feel like I'm getting a nice amount of waistband compression. I believe this waistband was also a little bit tapered, so it is feeling pretty good. Overall, definitely more of a naked feel than the last ones. I wouldn't say it's like totally a naked feel, but I'd give these like a light to medium compression, but they do have pretty good hold to them, and I feel like I'm being like hugged in all the right places. These are definitely true to size. I'm wearing a size small. They're also a full length on me. They're causing like a little bit of camel, or like they're trying to, no more than any other front seam legging. These also would just be a medium on the booty scale. They just kind of go right above the glutes. You could probably pull these ones up a little bit more than the last ones and make them, you know, ultra flattering, but then you might risk some issues in the front, so do at your own risk. I like how these feel a lot more. The sleek feel is actually really nice. I'm not sure I love the shininess. Comment down below like how you feel, if it's too shiny, if you don't even really see the shine. Like, I don't really know what the situation is. Probably not a ton of cellulite coverage on these either. They're not super thick, not super compressive. So these are definitely a step up. They feel nicer than the last ones. Let's do the sit test. These are a little bit of a higher waist. You might get some rolling down, but because the fabric is so stretchy, I don't really feel like I'm having that issue too much. So I would say that it's not really a problem. These would definitely be more sweat wicking and definitely more of a running legging. I feel like these would stay up pretty well. The waistband is feeling like it's gonna hold me up, and definitely high impact activities would hold up to bands and everything. Definitely good for a more intense workout, but also super stretchy, so it's not gonna restrict you. So I would definitely say they're nice. They're not really blowing me away for basically $120 personally, but I would say that these are better than the last ones and definitely a solid legging. I also don't feel like this fabric is necessarily like super unique either, so I do think you could find an alternative that's similar to this. Next, I got the Aloe Soft leggings, which are supposed to be kind of a lounge legging. And, you know, I obviously expected these to be soft. They all have like a marl texture to them, but I did not expect them to be like so soft. Like, these feel like cashmere leggings almost, but they also feel really thick as well. And these ones, they definitely feel luxurious and well made. So on the fabric guide, where to wear these, a hot yoga fave and much loved lounge staple. I don't know if I'd be wearing these to hot yoga because they feel very warm. They almost feel like a fleece lined legging. Maybe that'll change when I try them on. And it says ultra breathable, super lightweight, plus so soft to the touch. These are like super, super brushed, incredibly soft, but they don't look super fuzzy. So they're like kind of tripping me up. Like, they feel like velvet. It's very strange, but like in a good way. And already liking the shape of these better. So these have a seamless waistband, and the waistband also has a slight taper to it, which is good because it can like snatch your waist a little bit. Most people's waists are smaller than their hips, you know, so you have to have a little bit of taper. These are just a size small and very basic in the front, simple crotch gusset again, but in the back they have like these very slight curving seams that should just like slightly flatter the glutes. So excited about that. Guys, I'm like in love with this fabric. I hope it feels this good on. Here's the fabric close up. I hope it's showing up on camera, but it's like honestly so soft. This is like really impressive. So I don't want to alarm anyone, but these might be the softest leggings I've ever felt. These beat Lululemon Aligns, they beat Alpha Elite Alpha Lux, they beat Buff Bunny Live leggings. Like, these are another level of soft, and I do not exaggerate about these things because these are important things. So consider me impressed. These are incredible. They literally feel like a combination of like velour velvet plus cashmere in a legging form made stretchy. Like, how did you do this? They said that these are like a lightweight, breathable fabric. I'd say that they're pretty naked feel. They're about like light to medium compression, not as naked as Aligns. They do have a little more thickness to them. Honestly, I would consider these like a pretty warm, wintry legging for me, but just because they're like on the thicker side of leggings that I would ever wear. These are again a medium to high rise. I personally would like them a little bit higher. The waistband does fit me pretty well, and I like that it doesn't have a seam. I would like to be pulling these up more, and if I do pull them up, then we're gonna get some camel. So they can't be as high as I would like them to be. True to size for sure. If you're in between, I would size down, but I'd say they're pretty normal in sizing. This is fitting me pretty well. Maybe just like the teeniest bit of extra space around here, but really nothing crazy. Full length on me again. I think you actually might get some cellulite coverage on these. Maybe I would say cellulite friendly because they're a little bit thicker and most of them have this marled material, and I just feel like this soft fabric would just hide cellulite decently well. And like, these are flattering on the booty. Like, I love these curved seams. They're like really subtle, but they're so much more flattering than the flat seams of the other leggings. The seams sit above your glutes and it doesn't squish your butt down in any way. And these are just like so soft. Like, I've not felt a legging like this, maybe ever. All right, sit test featuring Pinto String Bean. How you doing? All right, so they're not super high or super tight or anything, and they don't have a band at the top. So I think we are pretty good with the sit test. These might show a little bit of sweat. They're definitely gonna collect some lint. So my cats are white, so I would go with a white gray legging, so you can't see the cat hair. That's another hack. They likely would also show some sweat just because they're so soft, but personally, I would not wear these to work out. You could probably do yoga in them. I wouldn't do any heavy lifting in them because this soft fabric. I just don't know how it's gonna hold up to anything. It's not like super fuzzy brushed though, which is interesting. So I will be interested to see how these hold up in terms of pilling, just because they are so soft, but they don't feel quite as fuzzy as like the Alpha Lux, Lululemon Nulu or anything. So yeah, I am pretty impressed with these. I cannot stop feeling them. I'm like, hello, these are so soft.
So tell me what you're thinking of.
So next we have the Moto leggings, which are definitely a unique legging. They also have a high-rise version, like I said before, but their classic version is just a mid-rise, and it does have a seam at the top of the waistband. So I think that when I got these before, I was just like, mid-rise, seam at the top of the waistband, I hate them, I'm not gonna wear them, but we're gonna give them more of a chance today. So they advertise these as like, you know, yoga leggings, workout leggings, but also lifestyle leggings. Personally, I think that they would be kind of like a cute lifestyle legging. I don't see myself wearing something with these like panels and shininess like to the gym. I just think it looks a little strange. So they have a pretty short waistband and a band at the top. They also have a little hidden pocket in the waistband. Just kind of straight up and down seams, so not doing the glutes any favors. They also don't have any pockets or anything, but they do have these like shiny panel details. They have two of the little folded ones and a little bit on the back as well. They also have a little bit of mesh for a little breathability, probably right around the knee area. And then they also have a little shiny panel in the middle here, which feels similar to this. I'm interested to see how these go again. Maybe I'll end up liking them. The material up here kind of feels like the airbrush leggings, except a little less fuzzy soft, maybe like a Lululemon Luon type material. So yeah, here's the base material, and then you have the shiny panels, which are just kind of like sewn little panels. Then you have another little shiny detail, some mesh, and another panel. Let's try it on. Okay, so we're keeping an open mind to these. There are definitely a couple things I don't really love about them, but I can see their purpose. So they're actually pretty stretchy. So, oh, they actually have an extended crotch gusset, I think. So that's cool. So I could see how you work out in these. They almost have that kind of like itchy feeling. Like, I don't know if you've had those leggings that like, they're not quite soft enough, and over time they can get a little itchy. I am kind of getting that feeling. So not loving that. And as you can see, these are in mid-rise. So they're going below my belly button. They're also a size small, and while they fit very well in the legs and everything, I am getting like a little extra room at the back of the waistband, which is kind of strange because it has that like elastic at the top. So I expected it to be a little more fitted in the waistband almost. Also, yes, I'm a little out of breath right now. It's like the fourth pair of leggings I've tried on. So yes, it's tiring. It's basically a workout in and of itself. So yeah, the waistband isn't really my favorite, but these details, I do think they're pretty cool. It comes in just like a couple of neutral colors, and I'm not like super creative with my fashion or anything, but I could definitely see how people could be wearing these like, I don't know, with like some boots and dressing them up a little bit, maybe even with like a sweater. And I could see how these could be like a cute, like, I don't know, like going out type legging that looks a little more dressed up. Here are the details. You got little panels, got some shiny details. Even the side of this part is kind of shiny. And they are, again, a full length. So if you're a tall girl, they got you here. In terms of the glutes, maybe just a medium on the booty scale. This could be higher, but I really don't feel like I'm being squished down, so not a huge problem. Probably pretty good cellulite coverage on these. First of all, they're a dark color, but besides that, this fabric is a little bit thicker, a little more compressive. I'd give these a solid medium compression. I might be able to size down in them because of the waist. If so, it could be more of a medium to high compression. Again, personally, I don't really see myself working out in these. There's just too many like little things going on the legs that I don't know what style of workouts you could really be getting done in these. Let's do the sit test real quick. Pretty good. The top band might cut in at some points, but my top band isn't very tight on me, so it's not really doing that. And it's not rolling down because it is a mid-rise. Probably good sweat coverage on these as well, mostly again because they're dark. Camel situation, not a huge deal. And the base material collects like a little bit of lint, but I wouldn't say it's like a major lint magnet. And you also shouldn't get too much pilling with these. So comment down below your thoughts on the Moto leggings. Should I try to wear them for like a cute outfit at some point? Because I'm looking in the mirror with them and they're kind of growing on me. I feel like they look kind of cool. I don't consider myself really cool with outfits, so I don't know if I'd look cool, but yeah. As for sizing, I'd say true to size. Unless you have a smaller waist, I may consider sizing down because I could just use a good amount more compression in the waist here. And then I had to try some sports bras. I think these sports bras are like in the $60, $70 range, so also quite expensive. This one looked super cute. We'll test out the support. I also got smalls in the sports bras. It's kind of like my normal sports bra size. This is the movement bra. I feel like this could be like a lifestyle piece as well as a workout piece. So you have a high cut neckline, and then the back is this beautiful, like super open kind of like tie detail. And the inside actually has cup pads and everything, so it is built like a bra. So the cup pads aren't sewn in, you can take them out, but as you can see, they do have like stitching around the outside of the cup pads, so they don't like move around, because if you have like this much space for the cup pad, it's gonna be up here or like way down here or in the middle. So it has little seams to keep it in place. It also has like a little mesh panel detailing here, maybe for a little more breathability. And here's the cool little back detailing. All right, so here is the movement top. This was really tight to get on, so for that reason, I don't know, kind of put me off of it a little bit. But now that it's on, it's cute. Unfortunately, I did get some of those like lotion deodorant lines on it, which is always a bummer. So the cup pads are at a really good spot. They're right where the girls are. I wish they had like a little elastic below the cups, just because I feel like it would provide a little more support. It's a really nice length. It's definitely like more of a crop top vibe. Definitely a high neck, open shoulder detail. I feel like I would like a little more lift for the girls. Definitely couldn't go for a smaller size since the small was already pretty hard to get on. I'm feeling like a light to medium support. It's not crazy, but I'm not like totally, you know, jiggling everywhere. And the back is really nice. Also good for like a hot day or like a hot workout. I mean, this is very breathable. There's like nothing on the back except for some cute little straps. Definitely can't wear a bra under this because of all these straps. So that's why they have this little built-in situation. Just could use a little more support, but definitely keeping me contained. The side boob coverage is actually pretty good. We have like maybe a little bit on this side, but none on this side. So I think it's just like an adjustment issue. So I'd say overall side boob is minimal. Probably will also show some sweat. This material just doesn't feel the most sweat wicking. It is also double lined, so it's nice and thick in the front, so you shouldn't have any issues with like nippage or anything. Definitely not going to be see-through. Even in the white color, it should be pretty thick. So overall, not a huge fan of this fabric, but I do really like the style of it, especially if you're like a C or D cup below. I think you could definitely manage this one. Even in my cup size, I could do low impact workouts in this, no problem. It's not a big deal, but I wouldn't do anything too extreme. But this back is super cute. Definitely a unique design. Reminds me of a leotard I used to have when I did ballet. I'm getting like a little bit of this awkward extra fabric area here, which is interesting. Doesn't feel too big. Maybe it's because of my boobs or something. I'm not really sure. A little wrinkly here, so if that's gonna bother you, keep that in mind, but overall, pretty good. And lastly, we have the Real Bra Tank. Quite an interesting name. I'm kind of getting Lululemon Align tank vibes from this, so I'm here for it. Fabric is definitely not as soft as an Align. It kind of feels like the airbrush leggings, almost like a cottony feel to it. Plain deep V in the front, and then the straps come into a racer back, but the inside totally has like a full-on built-in shelf bra with the elastic, cup pads with the sewing to make sure it doesn't go anywhere, and they got the cup pads in there. So let's try this on. All right, so here we have the top, and I'd say it's pretty flattering. I think it may run a little small if you're on the bigger end of a cup size. Like I'm definitely feeling like squished, and like the girls are like pushed up, which could be a good or bad thing. So if you have a bigger cup size, go with like your kind of normal bra size if you want more cleavage. Size up if you want a little more space. In the white, I'm not sure if it's showing up on camera, but in the mirror, I can definitely see the outline of the cup pads. I feel like the cup pads are a little oddly shaped for this. I think I would have just preferred like a round cup pad. This one is like flat on the bottom, and you can kind of like see it more because of that. It's very comfortable. The straps are nice and thick, so they're not going to cut in to your neck at all, and it comes in the back. So if you didn't like how like the Lululemon Align tank, the straps just went straight up and down, they could more easily fall off. This one does come into a racer back in the back, so the straps are not going to fall down. And yeah, I'd say it's okay. It's just hard for me with all of these basics to say that like this is amazing. There's nothing about these that's really like blowing me away, so I would go for more of like an Amazon like tank style dupe of this. Like you can find similar tanks like this on Amazon that are honestly like just as nice to me. Oh, look who it is. Do you want to say hi to everyone? You look so cute. So in terms of support, it's actually pretty supportive. Probably part of that is coming from just like the extra compression, but I'd say a solid medium support, probably higher support if you're a smaller cup size. It's a good length crop top. There's really nothing wrong with it. I would just say that it wouldn't be my choice for the price alone. I am also getting some side boob spillage, so I also would prefer a little more coverage on the sides as well. But I do also feel very secure in it. Like I'm not gonna like lose anyone. Gonna do the little shimmy test. I'm staying put pretty well.
Show me how to dare to love. So tell me what you're thinking of.
Alright guys, so that's it for the review. If you made it this far, please give the video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. I'd say overall I didn't really have like major problems with anything. Some of the pieces were really just like not worth the money for me, but I do think they have some cute designs, like the Moto leggings, super unique, movement top, super unique, and the Aloe Soft leggings. I don't even like know how they did this because these are like incredible. Comment down below if you've ever tried Aloe and what your favorites are, or some other brands for me to try. Always open to hearing about new brands. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Gaping in the waist. Little logos have started peeling. The seams are coming apart again. This little scrunch thing, I think it's genius. Literally like impossible to get on my body. Like definitely flattering on the glutes. I don't think are very cute. I actually really love the waistband. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. We have Peach here today, who is lucky to still be here because yesterday she ate half of a chocolate protein bar. And no, cats are not supposed to like protein bars. I can't explain why she's like this, but we love her anyway. And today we were doing such a highly requested review. Clearly I'm reviewing the Whitney X Gymshark V2. I reviewed this collection last year and had quite a horrible experience with their launch. Made me not want to buy from Gymshark for a while. And then we go to this year and the launch experience is just as bad for me. So we'll do a little chat about that. If you don't care for any tea time with Kath where we like to chat at the beginning of videos, feel free to skip to the review. I'll put it on the screen. I will also have timestamps for you so you can skip around. But yes, I actually happened to make tea before filming this and I figured it was perfect anyway. There were so many things I wanted to get. I was prepared to spend like $500 on this launch and I just didn't get so much of the stuff. But I feel like the most important things are the 2 pairs of leggings, which I did get both of them. I got the sports bra and I got some tops. So you have a little variety. We're gonna make it work. We're still gonna review. So I feel like there were a lot of complaints about this launch, this collection in general. Guys, I have gotten so many DMs. I feel like so many people send me like their experience from certain launches so I can like compile them and like share to the rest of you. Before I even got these leggings, I heard so many things about them. So I heard some people were bummed that like this was kind of just like a revamped version of the first Whitney collection. It wasn't really anything like super new or anything, but I was honestly kind of excited about that. Like to me, it sounded great that she was making the same leggings as last time basically, but like some slight improvements to make them like a little better, because I actually really liked the styles and the colors and the overall vibe of the first Whitney collection. I'm wearing the first sports bra today, which they have made some changes, including removing this little hole, which I don't know if I'm the only one, but my main area of sweat at the gym is under boob sweat, and every single time I wear the sports bra, the sweat just, you know, escapes right through this hole. Just falls right out. I'm like, it's a little embarrassing. But I was kind of excited to see some updates, and as soon as I watched Whitney's video on this and I saw the revolutionary like booty scrunch that isn't actually a booty scrunch, that just gives you some like glute separation, I was like, what? Honestly, that really sold me because I've never seen that in a pair of leggings. So honestly, that's what sold me. Same with the colors. But unfortunately, because the launch was a little bit of a disaster, I did not get any of the colors I wanted. I know Gymshark said that they increased the amount of like orders for this launch. I'm sure that they actually actually did increase the stock, but the first Gymshark Whitney collection sold out in like 3 minutes. So even if you triple the stock, what's it gonna last, like 9 minutes? So anyways, I didn't get the pieces I really wanted, and I didn't get the colors I really wanted, and I know a ton of people are in the same boat. I've heard so many people whose packages have gotten lost, who they placed an order, they paid on the day of the launch, and then a couple days later Gymshark told them that they actually oversold that item, so they weren't even gonna get it, or you just weren't quick enough and somehow when you were in line things sold out in your cart and you didn't end up getting it. But we need to talk about something. It is very important that you do not go on Poshmark or Mercari and spend 2 to 3x the price on these items. I promise you they are not worth it, and that's not like me saying that this stuff isn't like good. That's just me saying you should not buy anything for 2 to 3x the price because Gymshark is already selling it for what it's worth. If these leggings were worth $80, Gymshark would sell them for $80. I know some brands really are overpriced, but do not enable these people. They are evil. It is so wrong to take advantage of people like that. And people might think like it's their hustle, but there are so many other better ways to make money than to upsell people. It's just the scummy move. I don't like when people do that. I'll never support it. And again, on that note, if you didn't get the leggings you wanted at first, you're probably sad for like a day or so, and then you forget about it. Seriously, if you didn't get these leggings, if you didn't get anything from the Whitney collection, just move on. Your life will be better not worrying about them. Stop searching on Poshmark. There's so many leggings out there. Okay, I think that's all the rambling I want to do today. I just want to say I did buy all of this with all my own money. I'm not affiliated with Gymshark. If you're new to this channel, I do a lot of honest reviews, a lot of unsponsored reviews. So if you're interested in that, give this video a thumbs up and subscribe. And without further ado, let's start talking about the leggings. So if you know me, I hate reviewing black leggings because it is just so much harder to see on camera. You can't see all the little details. But unfortunately, these were the only ones I could really get my hands on in a size small. I did actually order the pink haze color, which is still coming 2 weeks after the launch because I checked the tracking and it's coming from Australia when I literally ordered it like on the US site. I've never heard of them shipping stuff from Australia. I really don't understand, but these are the high-rise leggings. These ones definitely sold out a lot faster than the rib waist leggings, which I don't think are very cute. I do really like the design of the high-rise leggings though. You have a seamless waistband. It technically does have a little stitch at the top, but it's nothing that's actually going to cut into you. There's no elastic at the top. They have these two little flat lock seams that go to a kind of V shape in the back, enhance the glutes a little bit. We have a new logo this time. I will compare these to the Gymshark Whitney V1s. I don't like this new logo. I think it's just very bold. I personally don't like logos to begin with, and I really don't like the idea of like walking around with like someone's name on my leggings. Like I know that this is her line and everything, but I just think like it's just a little weird. And I also just don't expect this logo to really stay on for a long period of time. It just doesn't feel like it's really gonna stay on, so I feel like I could have done without that. Little eyelet detailing in the back, and then we have that amazing like booty scrunch detailing. It looks like a booty scrunch. When you put it on, it disappears and just like hugs the glutes in the best way. And I'm just here for that. The material is pretty thin, kind of a naked feel, but it does have more structure and also a little more compression than the last version of the Whitneys. And I will say one improvement I would have loved to see. They always just make one length of leggings, and it's just like a little annoying. Like, why can't you offer 2 lengths of leggings? Like, so many other brands do that now that I feel like Gymshark is always behind on that, and they always are releasing leggings. They're just too short on me. And I know I'm on the tall side, so they're probably great for a lot of people, and I just feel like a little second length would have been nice. Slightly off topic, but still kind of on the topic of Gymshark only making 1 length of leggings. For some reason, I thought Gymshark was a more like size inclusive brand, and they're really not. All of this stuff only came in extra small to extra large, which I don't really understand how no one ever talks about this, because brands like Balance and Buff Bunny all go up to like 3XL and are very size inclusive. And Gymshark is way bigger of a brand and is literally a $1 billion company and doesn't spend the extra money to make like an extra small to like at least a 2 or 3XL. Yet they literally launch a new collection like every single week. It's clearly not a priority for them to be size inclusive, and I just feel like that's something that they should really work to improve on, because a lot of girls can't wear Gymshark because they only go up to an extra large, and then some other leggings also like run small. So rant aside, we're gonna compare these to the old Whitneys and then we will try them on. Is this really where you need to be right now? Peach, get off of this, come on. So these are my Whitney V1s a year later, so we'll see how they've held up. Be honest, I've only worn them like under 10 times and washed them under 10 times. If we're being honest, probably more like 5. But I always do get compliments when I wear this. So this was the old logo. It was a gold bar. Mine is like a little bit tarnished on the side, but I don't think it's a huge deal. Some of the stitching has done this weird thing where it's kind of come apart a little bit. You can see how the seams are kind of separating here. I feel like overall my fabric has held up pretty well. I have seen quite a few pictures of people's who have pilled pretty bad. For the most part, mine are okay. Okay, I'm so sorry that we're using black to compare, but my pink ones have not come in the mail yet. So differences so far, they both do have like a slightly tapered waistband, but they also have the new flat lock seams, which mine seem to be okay, but I've seen quite a few people with some poorly done flat lock seams. So honestly, I felt like the last ones looked a little better just because you didn't have like all the issues. Instead of the little bar, we have the Whitney Simmons logo, which I just am not confident this is gonna stay on with multiple washes. I am in support of the flat lock seams on the leg though, because the seams on the old ones kind of like separated. I think that these will last a lot longer. And the V2s actually look longer than the V1s, which is interesting. Kind of thought they were the same length. Slightly different design this time on the little perforation cutouts. I do prefer this one. I think it kind of goes with the V seams. V seams are very similar, and I love the addition of this little scrunch thing. I think it's genius. We'll talk about it more because I just love that. But yeah, everything else is pretty similar. Quick little post-workout update of the high-waisted leggings. I liked these a lot more than the rib waist. I did pull them up a few times during the workout. I don't think it was horrible, but it tends to sit a little bit lower in the back. The front stayed up pretty well. The back kind of wanted to go low a little bit. Definitely flattering on the glutes. They do show underwear lines like super easily, and these are like a seamless underwear and they're still showing. Definitely showed sweat. At one point I was like, I don't usually have a lot of sweat showing, and they definitely showed it in the crotch area. So I also used a band on my legs during my hip thrusts, and it did not pill or get fuzzy or anything surprisingly. So actually held up pretty well. I actually would say that these draw less attention to this area than a lot of no front seam leggings. So yeah, there are definitely a couple things, but I feel like overall I got a pretty good workout in them. So. All right, so here are the high-rise leggings. Again, I'm sorry that I'm reviewing these in black, but that is all I could get my hands on. So definitely in the darker colors, the logo really stands out, and it's just not really my favorite. Since this is black and I have white cats, I can say that it definitely does collect fur and lint, and it's not really super easy to brush off, which honestly really isn't a surprise to me since these are a brushed soft legging, not a sleek legging. I do think the material is definitely an upgrade from the last one. It feels a little thicker, a little nicer, potentially a little more compressive. I wouldn't give these much more than a medium compression though, and they are actually pretty thin as well. These are black, so you won't be able to see much, but I wouldn't consider these very cellulite friendly just because they are super thin and naked feel. I know these ran a little small on a lot of people, and on me they actually fit really well, but I also have a small waist, so the fact that this is like a little more compressive and snug in the waist works in my favor. But if you are someone who actually carries their weight in their waist, it might be a little too compressive on you. A lot of people message me saying that it just cut them in so much in the waist, it was really uncomfortable. So if you're someone who doesn't carry a lot of weight in your waist, these will probably be good, but if you do carry weight in your waist, it might actually be too compressive, and I would definitely size up in that case. I don't even know if that fixes it. It's hard for me to tell because I'm not having that issue. These also have no front seam. I forgot to mention that. I personally love that about these leggings, and I am not getting any camel, and I'm also not getting any gathering. I've gotten so many DMs from people who have never gotten camel toe ever in leggings, and they got camel toe in these leggings, and I think it's because of the scrunch. Since you have a little extra force like pulling these leggings up into this area, you can kind of carry on to the front and create a little camel toe even with the no front seam. So it's not an issue for me, but that has been an issue for some people. I actually really love the waistband. Most waistbands are just kind of like thin and they don't really add a lot more compression, but this one is like a double thickness, and I think it has like some power mesh or something she mentioned. I don't know what power mesh is, but I find it really snapped as my waist, but it's also not going to give you a lot of lower tummy control. The compression really is in the middle of your waist. Definitely a 7/8 on me. I wouldn't say these are too short. They definitely feel longer than the last Whitney leggings. And here's the back. Sorry, I'm keeping the tags on because I want to keep the pink ones, but I don't really want to keep the black ones. And I absolutely love the seam detailing on these. And the scrunch, like I really did not have to work to get this to sit where it is on my glutes, yet it is still like very flattering. Like definitely a high on the booty scale. I would love to see this little like pseudo scrunch detailing in more leggings. I would say these are pretty true to size with the exception of the waistband issue, because I just don't think it's the most forgiving waistband for larger waists. So I'm gonna do the sit test now and we'll see if it rolls down or anything. I don't usually have an issue with legging waistbands rolling down, getting like a little bit of rolling, but because it actually doesn't have a top seam, it's just kind of like an overall compressive effect of the waistband. It's actually not really cutting into me too much, so I'd actually say it's pretty decent for the sit test. As for pilling, I would expect this material to pill a little bit over time. I also have gotten some messages of people saying theirs have already pilled. I take pretty good care of my leggings, and usually they don't pill like right away, like usually a couple wears. But yeah, I would say I actually do really like these leggings. I really like the style. I think it's really flattering on me personally, but I've just gotten so many messages that it's not really super flattering across all body types. So I also do think the quality has improved from the last time, but I still do think that there is a ways to go with the quality. I still like the leggings, still wouldn't pay over $100 for them on Poshmark, but yeah, for me, these are definitely the winner of the collection. Next, we have the Whitney rib waist leggings. To be honest, I just do not see the appeal to these. I don't see why these are a thing. I think they just should have made twice as much of the high-waisted leggings because these were really not it for me. I do have a little gym test coming up where I wore these to the gym, and just to be honest, I feel like every person I saw wearing these, they just were not super flattering. I think they were supposed to have a little more compression. They actually felt less compressive in the waist to me, and I've heard so many people say that these were nearly impossible for them to get on, like they wouldn't even go past their thighs. I was able to get these on. It was definitely tight around my butt area, and then when I got it up to my waist, it like somehow wasn't even compressive enough on my waist. If these for some reason appeal to you, they're actually still in stock on the website, which I'm just saying, like, I am not surprised they're still in stock on the website because the high-waisted leggings are much cuter. These are the same base material as the high-waisted leggings. They're a soft brushed fabric on the thin side. These ones have a little ruching at the ankles, which on me, they kind of stretched out and like didn't really look like much when I actually had it on, so I could have done without that. It still does have a slightly glute contoured seam in the back, slightly V-shaped. I would say it's not quite as enhanced as the high-waisted leggings. It also has a little elastic booty scrunch detail, which I will show you what that looks like on the inside. Basically, it just looks like a regular seam, except it has a little more elastic in it to kind of scrunch it up a little more and sit between your glutes. I forgot to mention that none of this stuff has front seams, which I like. It has the same Whitney logo, and then here's the part where I just don't understand. This waistband just doesn't make sense with the leggings. I don't understand. It's not even like a seamless legging material waistband. To me, it's literally like a sweatpant material waistband. It's not very soft, it doesn't have a lot of elasticity, and it just doesn't really go with the soft, supple legging material. I get the concept that this is meant to be a thicker region of compression than the high-waisted leggings, but it just didn't really turn out for me. You don't really have a band at the top, but it kind of sits funny. I feel like everyone I've seen wearing these leggings, the top part of the waistband just doesn't sit on them well. It doesn't have a lot of stretch to it, it's a little baggy, and it's just really not my fave, so let's try these on. I also got these in a size medium to see the sizing, because I heard from a lot of people that they couldn't even get on their normal size in the rib waist leggings. This is the old Beautiful Blue, and this is Intense Beautiful Blue. They look exactly the same to me, so I don't really think that this blue is like any different or any more intense. I feel like I've heard a lot of complaints about the sizing of the rib waist leggings, and I don't think it's a sizing. I think it's just strictly a waistband issue, because if you line up the small high waist leggings, they're the exact same like waistband measurements as the rib waist leggings, so they're actually the same. About to go test these in a workout. I'm breaking out and not looking my best, so we'll just ignore that. First impressions, literally like impossible to get on my body. Like literally this like waistband part, I did not want to go past my hips, and now that it is past my hips, it's like loose and it doesn't feel like it's like, you know, holding me up at all. The leggings showed like a little bit of sweat, but not too bad. This waistband is just not it. It's not doing anything for me. I feel like if anything, it's like making it less flattering. I don't know, it wants to sit pretty low. It's not sucking me in. It's just like weird. I don't understand the waistband, but everything else held up pretty well. And I felt like the fabric wasn't like super delicate, so. All right, so here are the rib waist leggings, and this is about as high as they go on me. So they truly are more of like a mid-rise, which I am not really a fan of mid-rise leggings. I like leggings to go above my belly button preferably. And if I pull these up above my belly button, they eventually just fall down. I know this from a workout test. Like the last one's not super cellulite friendly. Again, no front seam. Personally, I'm not having any camel issues. I know a lot of people do. And this is my second time wearing them, and I already feel like I'm not getting as much glute separation because the elastic has kind of stretched out. I'm a bit bummed by this like pseudo scrunch thing because I just feel like it's eventually just gonna stretch out and there's gonna be nothing if I'm already starting to see it stretch out. This waistband is just not super smooth. Like it has like these little like bubbly things. I don't feel like it sits super well on me. It's really hard to get over my hips. Like I'm surprised I can even wear this size small, to be honest. But now that it's up here, I don't think it gives me any more compression than the high-rise leggings. I feel like from afar it may look okay. The top kind of like lips out a little bit and doesn't sit quite flat. I would say these ones only get like medium to high on the booty scale because maybe it's just because this is stretching out. And yeah, this is the ruched ankle detailing. As you can see, as soon as you put it on, it just stretches out. So I don't really think that was like very necessary. Let's do a little sit test in this waistband. And I do feel like it is cutting into me a little more because this waistband really doesn't have all that much elasticity to it. If you can see when I stretch this waistband, I kind of like stretch it out and I don't feel like it like snaps back as much as like a nice stretchy fabric would like really snatch back and not be like stretched out. So here are the medium rib waist leggings. Honestly, they were just as hard to get over my hips. Now that they're on, they're just slightly loose in the waistband. They just look like a little like, I don't know, frumpy is the word I would use. Obviously these aren't like the best fitting on me. So I do think you can size up in these. Just beware the waistband might be a little loose and it might still literally be hard to get on. So I just do not recommend the rib waist leggings. So these rib waist leggings are the smalls that I've already worn for a workout. I have not worn these ones, and I think that the scrunch is already starting to stretch out a little bit. I just feel like this one looks more scrunched than this one does now that it's out, and I have heard from a couple other people that they felt like the scrunch just kind of like gave out after one wear wash, and the seams are coming apart again like they did with the last ones. This is how it's supposed to be. You should not be able to see the stitches. And on the one I've worn, they're already coming apart. And then we got the sports bra. I was surprised to be able to get this in the unbleached color because I thought this was kind of be like a sought after color. I love white sports bras and I haven't seen a lot of like cream colored sports bras. They did make some changes to the sports bras. I'm wearing the old one right now and it has that little cutout. This one no longer has the cutout, so I'm really glad they changed that. They do still have the ring in the back. I'll do a little comparison side by side of the old one and the new one and you'll see the differences. It has the very subtle "It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive" detailing here. It also has a little very subtle Gymshark logo back here, removable cups, and it has the Whitney Simmons logo on the side. And I will say, I know I talked about this logo maybe like not lasting super long, but when you stretch it, that does look pretty sturdy to me. So I'm gonna wash these before I do this video, and if it peels off, I will update you guys and we'll see if it lasts. So back from my workout, yeah, this bra definitely runs small. I am like spilling out of it and I tried to stuff myself back in a few times. It was definitely like uncomfortable around this area. The white color is not really showing sweat and I'm definitely sweating, so that's good. All right, so here's the sports bra. And I would definitely say the sports bra runs quite small. I feel like I heard all of the athletes, like when they were getting this, talking about how like, oh, it like makes my boobs look so good because it like pushes them up so much. It's because it's too small. I'm literally being like forced out of this bra, and like when I wore this to the gym by the end of my workout, like this is a decent coverage sports bra. Like I should be able to stay in it, but because it ran so small, I was spilling out pretty big time at the end. It also comes really close to your armpits, which can be a little irritating over time. So I don't know if that's something with the sizing or what, but I just think it comes a little too close. Special guest number 2, how you doing, Pink? I feel like I like the overall shape of the bra. I love how thick the straps are. It makes them very comfortable. Nice elastic band at the bottom. On the white, you can see the cup pads like a lot. Also, these cup pads are a little like crinkly and just kind of thin, so I don't think they were like the best cup pads. And then here's the back. And you know what? Last time I saw a lot of people saying that you could reverse the sports bra. Maybe we'll try that. But I love the back of this bra. I love the little ring. I've never had an issue with the ring being uncomfortable in any of my workouts. I have done like chest and bench press and everything, and it's been fine for me. It does sit pretty flat on your back. I know that was something I was concerned about for the first Whitney launch. I was like, oh, this ring is gonna be in the way. It actually wasn't. So yeah, if you can eventually ever get your hands on these bras, I would size up in it. It actually is pretty supportive. I'd actually give that a medium to high support. Part of it's probably because I'm being compressed so much. I think it's a nice bra. A little surprised that the sizing is so off. I don't know why Gymshark still was off with their sizing. Like every time I try Gymshark, I always have some kind of issue with their sizing. I'm like, something that is super nitpicky, but that I've just noticed every time I've seen this bra though, is it has this seam down the front of the bra, and so many sports bras don't have that seam. Like, I don't know why this extra seam is necessary. I felt like it would have been a little nicer if it was just like seamless across the front. Please tell me I'm not the only one who noticed this and kind of thought it was strange, just because you don't need the seam there, so I just don't really understand. And I'd say it's pretty good cleavage coverage. Obviously I'm getting a little spillage because of the sizing, but I think if this was in a size up, it would actually be pretty good coverage on me. Okay, actually, this is it reversed. I would say it's a little too boobalicious for me. It's just like kind of a lot of squishing and cleavage. But if you have a smaller chest, or if you like that, I think you could probably reverse it. You obviously can't put the cup pads in here. You'd obviously want to take the cup pads out of this side, which I did not do, so probably looking a little strange, but I think it's possible. The only thing is that the straps like come in a little too much. Like, I feel like it should be out a little more, but it wasn't designed to be worn like this. But I feel like if you really wanted to, you could definitely wear it like this. Here's the old versus the new. As you can see on the new one, the fabric covers almost all of the ring, and apparently the ring is a different like manufacturer and different material, so hopefully that holds up. I have worn this once, haven't had any issues with it so far. I think it definitely looks improved from the last time. I do like how it has more coverage of the ring. This one looks a little like, I don't know, a little more slouchy, a little frumpy. This one definitely looks more structured. The fabric also feels a little more structured, and the front looks very similar, except the new one doesn't have a cutout and the old one does have a cutout. This is the only addition I'm not super excited about. I just don't think that this like was really necessary. And a big complaint of people that I've heard is that this ring, as you can see, mine is like pretty tarnished for only wearing it a couple times. It really doesn't hold up to sweat very well. And I saw a couple people's from last year that also the ring coloring kind of like leaked onto the sports bra like fabric. So I kind of was bummed to hear that they didn't get rid of the ring, because I know a lot of people had issues with it, but they did change the ring. I also got the long sleeve, which I thought was really pretty and a really nice little like gym staple. But what I really liked was the cutout style back that they designed to look really good with the like sports bra underneath. So of course the shirt comes in the mail like 30 minutes after I'm done filming. Anyways, the long sleeve does have a little Whitney logo on the back. It actually does have a little marled situation that the short sleeve shirt has. Then it has this cutout, which is supposed to look good with the sports bra. It is made of the legging material, so it's nice and soft and stretchy. And then the sleeves also have like a little ruched detailing at the bottom of them. More of the marled material at the end of the sleeve, and then it's a beautiful day to be alive, so let's try it on. Alright, so here's the top. This isn't a size small. I'd say it's pretty compressive, so if you need a little more space, probably size up, but I think that the size is fine for me. Again, I'm not sure what's with like all the seams like down the front. I'm not really sure like why all of her stuff has that, but the sleeves on these are like actually decently long. Usually sleeves are like just to my wrist, like if I'm lucky. The wrist has a little scrunch detail, which I think makes it look a little more normal because it's not like super tight all the way up until your wrist. So because it has that scrunch, it makes it like look like the bagginess is like kind of meant to be there a little bit. The cropped length of this is not going to reach the top of my leggings personally. It might reach some people's, but there'd just be a little bit of skin. And the back of it is really cute. I do think it actually goes well with the sports bra cutout and everything. And I love like the kind of like wrapped detail of the back. I would definitely have wanted this top in the white color, so I could have like mixed and matched it with like some other sets of mine, but I think that this together is actually really cute, and the top feels really nice and it's really soft. So I'm a fan of the top. And And I guess this is actually the last product I got. This is the Whitney Longline Tee. Also not surprised that these had quite a few left in stock because I don't really love the style of this one. It's a nice lightweight shirt. I don't think the fabric is like great. It's gonna be a little bit on the sheer side. It has "It's a Beautiful Day to Be Alive" up along the kind of neck of the shirt. And here is the base fabric. It's almost kind of mesh-like, super lightweight. And then you have like the bottom part, which is kind of like a sheer marl material. And I just don't really think that this goes with anything else in the collection. Like if she had other things that were kind of like two-tone, two-texture, I think it would make a little more sense. But this is the only piece that kind of has these two textures. Here is the Whitney tee. I do definitely like that she came out with some longer shirt styles. I think the tank top would have definitely been a lot more my style. I believe it was made out of the legging material, so it would have been a lot nicer. This material doesn't feel like super soft to me. It'll definitely be a lightweight, breathable shirt. I don't know, I just don't find it super flattering. It is kind of an open neck, which I'm not always a fan of open necks like this. It's kind of a relaxed fit. I wouldn't call this oversized, but it's definitely not like hugging or anything. I don't think I would spend $35 on it. I just don't think it's anything super special, and it's just not really my go-to style anyway. So I also think that this fabric is the kind of fabric that would show like pit stains very easily. So I would also, you know, be careful of that. And for me, it's almost on like the long side. I am very tall, and I also have a very long torso, and this goes down to like my crotch. So it's definitely gonna be long, especially if you're short. This is gonna kind of overwhelm you. It'd be like kind of like a t-shirt dress. Let me know if any of you guys tried this shirt, what your thoughts were. Alright guys, so that is it for the video. Hope it was helpful, even though this stuff, I'm not really sure if it's ever gonna come back. I know Whitney said that she would have loved for the like high waist leggings and the sports bra to be like a permanent collection with Gymshark. I personally am in support of that. I think that it's a lot nicer than a lot of Gymshark stuff. Very different from Gymshark's usual style. They've been pumping out kind of a lot of like subpar seamless leggings. I feel like Whitney always gets a lot of hate after these launches because it sells out so fast. I can't possibly imagine that she wants her stuff to sell out. Like, I'm sure if every single girl who followed her could get a pair of Whitney leggings, that would make her happy. So it's just kind of a bummer that Gymshark continues to do this. It doesn't focus on big collections like this. Instead, they're always pumping out like these like small collections that you like don't even notice are happening or launching like every week. Anyway, definitely lots of hits and misses from this collection. I think there's still ways to go with quality control and just quality in general with these leggings. I don't really think they're like luxury leggings or anything. Probably a little bit overpriced for me, but they're still nice. All right, hope you guys liked this video. Give it a thumbs up if you made it this far, and subscribe if you're not already, and I will see you next time. Bye! Kind of reminds me of that little like 90s Dixie cup. The most beautiful sports bra ever. But I feel like you can't really see anything. Not a single stitch is out of place. I feel like something is weird going on. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing everything from the Buff Bunny Frozen collection. This will be launching on Black Friday. It'll be midnight on Friday the 27th for Central Time, which is technically Thursday, Thanksgiving Day at 10 p.m. Pacific time. And unfortunately for my East Coast people, that'll be 1 a.m. on Friday. Everything in this collection will also be 10% off, and the rest of the Buff Bunny website will be between 10 to 80% off. I'll have timestamps for everything in this video, but at the end of the video, I'm going to be talking about my Black Friday must-haves and some of like the major sale items. So stay tuned for that because the Black Friday sale does go live at the same time as this launch. If you're new here, my name is Kathryn, and I like to do really in-depth, super honest reviews. My goal for everyone who watches this video is that you shouldn't have any questions by the end. I'm going over every single piece, every single color it's coming in, every single size it's coming in, sizing recommendations, And at the end of the video, I'll also be going over my must-haves from this collection. If you do have additional questions, please feel free to DM me. This is my Instagram. If this video was helpful to you, I would appreciate if you used my code. It's just Kathryn. It's not a discount code, it's just a support code to support me. And if you do use my code, definitely enter my monthly giveaway, where now I've upped the prize to 2 $50 gift cards to any activewear brand you want. It doesn't have to be a brand I'm affiliated with, it doesn't have to be Buff Bunny, it can be literally anyone. The link to enter the giveaway will be down below, and all of the products will also be listed down below. So, got a lot of information for you guys. So without further ado, let's start talking about everything. First of all, the colors of the launch. Everything is in shades of blue. This launch was inspired by Alaska, where Heidi, who created Buff Bunny, is from. And if you know me, I am just a sucker for blue. So I hate saying like this is my favorite launch. If you know me, I'm not like just like a hype person, but I do really love blue. So a lot of the pieces in this collection are just like speaking to me on a personal level. I mean, this color? It's just my color. I did get all of the colors of blue, so now I'll cut to a clip showing you all those beautiful colors. So these are all of the blues of this launch. We're starting at the lightest color. They do have whites, that would be the color Polar, but this is actually a very light gray color. Pinto, really? This is a light gray color, it's the color North. This is the lightest blue called Frost. Yes, I did my nails just for this. Then we have a medium blue, this is Alaska. Then we have a deeper, almost royal blue, but a little lighter, this is Glacier. Then we have this deep navy color, this is 50 Below. So yeah, those are all the blues in order. I'll put which colors they are on the screen. And then I just wanted to show you guys that the Avant Ice print actually matches all of these colors. So the gray color in here actually matches the North gray. The lighter blue matches Frost. The medium blue matches Alaska, and then the darkest blue matches Glacier. So you can wear any of these different color tops with the Avant Ice print, and the Frostbite print, which is this kind of like icy print, matches the Frost color the most. As for color comparisons to other launches, I do have a couple other colors to compare to. I never got the business blue color from the Boss launch, so if I do get a photo from someone comparing those blue colors, I will put them on the screen. But now I'll do a little color comparison clip of these colors versus some of the colors from previous launches. So here are some color comparisons from previous launches. This is Bondi Blue, which I think that the Live Free leggings should also be coming in Bondi Blue. It's a much more like muted blue tone than any of these. These are the Rosa leggings in Indigo, and I would say they're closest to Alaska, but this is definitely a more like true royal blue. And these are the Starry Night Live shorts, and I would say they're like a more purpley undertone than the 50 Below navy. As for sizing, this is important to talk about because I do think that their sizing has changed a little bit within this year, within the past 2 launches. I noticed when I was wearing some stuff from the Rebel collection, which was the last launch, some of the smalls were feeling a little big on me. And if you're new to this channel, first of all of my measurements are always in the description if you're ever confused. And I am basically always a size small in like every single brand, like Gymshark, Alphalete, basically everything I'm always a size small. And I always wore a size small in Buff Bunny, but I feel like their sizing kind of shifted. Because I did size down to an extra small in the Rebel leggings from the last launch, and they actually fit me a lot better than the smalls. I'm going to insert the size chart on the screen here. My waist is about like 26 inches, and that's in the extra small category, but like my hip glute measurement is technically in like the small category. So I'm kind of in between sizing, which I think is pretty accurate. So I would say definitely go with this size chart. For each of the leggings, I'll tell you whether I think you should size up or down based on your preferences and based on like the piece itself. Personally, if I have the choice of a little bit extra fabric, a little less compression versus a little more compression, a little more snug, I'm always going to go with the snug option just because I just like how things fit me when they're a little more snug. I just don't like any extra fabric. I'll do some waistband comparisons in this video. I did get mostly extra small bottoms, which would be my normal size sizing down, but according to the size chart, that's like kind of my size, if that makes sense. And then I also got some smalls. So hopefully that helps with the sizing. Editing Kath popping on here. My final sizing recommendations after having worn all of the pieces a couple more times. I would go with your normal size for any leggings in the Energy fabric. So that would be like the Live leggings and the Lynx leggings and probably the Rosa Pocket as well. And I would suggest sizing down in anything in the performance materials. So sizing down in the Limitless leggings and the Motion leggings. I did actually find out that they are actually sending me the Outlaw leggings, so I will be posting on my Instagram story my sizing recommendations for that, but I did want to get this video up so you guys had time to watch it. So stay tuned on my Instagram story. I will be posting that by the end of the week, and I'll save it to a highlight. I always like to be very thorough about the sizing because with brands like this, you can't always return and get a different size because things sell out, and I do understand that is difficult. I shop for myself too. I know the struggle. I also continue to wear a size small in their sports bras though, so I wouldn't say that their sports bra sizing is really changing. I'll put the sports bra sizing on the screen as well, but according to their sizing, I'm about a 32 double to triple D, and they put me in the size small category, and I always fit in the size small, no problem. So definitely go with their size chart. So now we'll hop into the review of the pieces I got. I will be going over every single piece, even the ones I did not get in this launch. We do have some old pieces that are coming back in just new colors, but this segment of the video is pieces that I did get. So let's hop into it. So first, and probably the leggings I'm most excited about, we have the Live Free leggings. And if you've heard me rambling about how much I love the Live leggings for the past couple months, these are the Live leggings with no front seam, so you had to know I was pretty pumped. I personally am team no front seam, but if you are team front seam, they still have a lot of Live leggings on the site that'll be 25% off for Black Friday. So these are a size extra small. This is the shade Alaska, and I will compare this waistband to the small regular Live leggings that I had in the past. But we have a seamless waistband, no front seam, some curved glute seams in the back, very flattering on the booty. These are a 26-inch inseam, and they're made of the Energy fabric, which is one of my personal favorite fabrics. It's very soft and slightly brushed, but it collects less lint and is less prone to pilling than a super brushed fabric like a Lululemon Align. I'd say it's a little more in between a performance fabric and a super cozy brushed fabric. And I would just like to say for a minute, I always have really good luck with Buff Bunny quality, but the seam quality on these is literally perfect. Not a single stitch is out of place, and I mean, that just looks amazing to me. So these are the Live leggings in a small. These are the Live Free leggings in an extra small. Very similar on the back. I would have to say if there's just one tiny difference, the glute seams on the Live Free leggings look a little more curved than the Live leggings. These look like more of a V. These are like more of a curve, but that could also be due to the fact that these are an extra small, so I'm not sure. Then here's the front of the leggings. They both have tapered waistbands, and obviously the Live leggings have a front seam. The Live Free do not have a front seam, but their crotch gusset is also the same, and they are the same length. All right, here are the Live Free leggings. These are the size extra small. So first of all, with sizing, the extra small in the Live Free leggings is definitely smaller than the Live leggings in a size small. So I would say that the sizing has not changed from the Live leggings to these Live Free leggings. So if whatever size worked for you in the Live leggings, I would get the same in the Live Free. This is a size down for me. This is a very stretchy fabric, so I'm not getting any extra restriction or anything in the size down. These are about a medium compression overall. Waistband also definitely a medium compression. They're definitely a true high rise, goes above my belly button. I did work out in these this morning and they did stay put pretty well. I did notice that the waistband had the tendency to roll a little bit when I was sitting. I think that it bounces back pretty well though. Not gonna get a whole lot of lower tummy control on these. The waistband is kind of higher up, but I also pull out my leggings quite a bit, so that could just be me. You do have kind of an extended crotch gusset, so it can appear in some angles sometimes, but I'm not getting any gathering in the crotch area, so we're set there. High on the booty scale. These are always super flattering on the glutes. I would also give these leggings a cellulite friendly. This is not cellulite proof, but this fabric is definitely a little thicker than like the Nubri fabric, so you're gonna get maybe a little more coverage of cellulite. And I have always found this fabric to be pretty sweat friendly as well. I worked out in it this morning and I didn't see any sweat, but sweat definitely can show sometimes, but it does dry very quickly, so I would say that this is a sweat friendly fabric. I'm definitely going to be getting a lot of use out of these because I love this material, and I think the shape of these leggings is just super flattering, so I am definitely a fan of these ones. Alright, for my final sizing recommendation for the Live Free leggings, I would go with the same size as your normal Buff Bunny size. I wouldn't mess around with sizing down unless you really found that the Live leggings slid down on you. Is it possible to size down? Yes, I probably would have preferred my normal size small, which is the same size I got in the Live leggings before. Next we have the Lynx leggings. This is in the color 50 below, and as you can see it has a little panel detailing, and the 50 below one is just a black panel. The black leggings have, I believe, a panel of the Alaska shade, and some of the other shades are totally solid, except they just have a seam detailing here, so it's not going to be a different color for every single one of the shades. These are almost identical to the Live Free leggings. The only differences I've noticed is obviously the panel detailing. The waistband actually goes up a little higher on the Lynx leggings as well, and the back has the same curved seams. So I'd say very similar. This is also in the Energy fabric. Also 26-inch inseam. So these are the Live Free leggings, these are the Lynx leggings. They're both in extra smalls. The waistbands look slightly different. I think that these might just come up a little bit higher, which personally I prefer. Both have no front seam. Obviously you have the little detail on the Lynx leggings that you don't have on the Live Frees. And the crotch gussets are different. On the Live leggings, it's kind of extended and I would say like a little more visible. You could see it more in my try on, I think, because they were a little bit snug on me, so I really should have had the size small. And the gusset of the Lynx leggings is just a little triangle, so it's like a little less extended than the Live Frees. All right, here are the Lynx leggings in an extra small. Very similar to the Live Free leggings. If you like a little more detail to your leggings, you maybe want like a different colored little cutout or just like some seam details, I would go for these instead of the Live Frees. The waistband also did seem slightly higher on these, but they're both pretty much a true high rise to me. The crotch gusset on this one is also slightly smaller, so if it sometimes bothers you if the crotch gusset can be seen like down the leg a little bit, I would also go for the Lynx leggings instead of the Live Frees. Similar medium compression. If you do go with your like normal / bigger size, it'll probably be more of a light to medium compression, but because I did get the size down, it is more of a medium. Same high on the booty scale, super flattering, still cellulite friendly, and we'll sit on all of our stuff for the sit test. And it's pretty good. These are definitely not cutting into me and rolls down like a little bit, but seems to bounce back pretty well. No gathering in the front here, and I'm actually liking these a lot. I don't know if this 50 below color is like a little bit stretchier, but it actually does feel a little stretchier than the Live Free leggings. So the side seam on the waistband does come down and then splits into the little detail, and then it ends at the inner seam. So it is just on the front, nothing on the back. They do collect some lint and fur, I can tell, because these are a very dark color and I have white cats, so that's the ultimate test. I did lint roll these a little bit because the cats are kind of sitting on them, but yeah. Now on to some of the beautiful new sports bras of this launch. This launch really kills it with the strappy back sports bras. First we have the Juno sports bra. This is in the color North, which kind of looks white, but it's actually a very, very light gray. So I'm a fan, and I was a little hesitant with this one because the straps are pretty thin and I wasn't sure it'd be enough coverage. And while it definitely wasn't a high support sports bra, I actually was completely covered up by this one. So this one's also in the Energy fabric, same as the two leggings we just talked about. Has an elastic at the bottom, some seam details in the front of the sports bra. Then it has two little straps that split into the back and then create this like beautiful strappy design. It's hard to show when it's off. It has like this little wire ring that all of the straps come around and create this little design. All right, here is the Juno sports bra. As you can see, it has these little seam details across the bust. Smaller elastic band towards the bottom, but it is sitting right under my boobs, so I feel like it's a good height for me. Sometimes these bands can kind of like creep up onto the actual bust, and I'm not a fan of that. Surprisingly, I would say that this is a medium coverage. I'm completely covered up on the sides, like I'm not getting any side boob. And while it has a scoop neck, I wouldn't say it's like cleavage city or anything. And we do the shimmy test, and I'm staying in. In terms of support, I wouldn't say it's a lot. I would probably say light to medium if you're like more on the small cup side. I can definitely work out in this, but I wouldn't do any cardio. I don't do cardio anyway. It's the Energy fabric, so it is super, super soft. Probably will show a little bit of boob sweat, but I would assume that it would dry off pretty quickly. I didn't have an issue this morning in my workout. And we go to the back, and then you just have the most beautiful strappy design. You have some wider straps, and then you have all those little strappies that go into the little ring, and it is just so pretty. I mean, they really killed it with the backs of the sports bras in this collection. So I would say this bra is safe for my bigger chested ladies, but still not like a ton of support. Next Next is the McKinley sports bra. This one's in the color Alaska. This is also made of the Energy fabric, and this one has a slightly thicker bottom band and potentially a little more room in the cup area. The cups also are separated by a seam, which most of their sports bras are, so the cups don't kind of like travel from side to side, you know. This one has slightly thinner straps. They're like a full spaghetti strap, but they do have actually adjustable straps, so that is definitely a nice piece. And then just a very delicate little crisscross detail in the back. All right, so here it is, and the bottom band is definitely a lot thicker than the Juno sports bra, and it is definitely like one solid thick elastic. It is covered with the Energy fabric though, so it's sitting pretty smoothly on me, and it is definitely very soft. I would say this is definitely lower support than the Juno sports bra. I would give this one just a light support overall. I did tighten the straps a little bit. I could probably tighten them a little bit more. Something that I'm always hesitant about with spaghetti strap sports bras as well is that they can be a little thin, and because it's so thin, it just can end up cutting into my neck. So I can imagine this one might get a little bit uncomfortable on my traps and neck over time. So personally, in terms of the thinner strap sports bras, the Juno sports bra is my pick. But if you do really like adjustable straps, this one does have adjustable straps, very open in the back, so it's going to be very lightweight. I feel like this one might run just like a little bit bigger. Maybe I just need to tighten the straps a little bit, but I do feel like I have a little bit of extra space just in a couple spots. I would say light to medium coverage for this one. I do definitely still feel covered on the sides, but a little more side boob than the Juno sports bra. I also feel like it might be a little more scooped than the Juno sports bra, but I am staying in still. And yeah, definitely a light support and jiggling around a decent amount. But yeah, still could wear this, but I probably would be reaching for my other sports bras more. Next, we have some bike shorts, and you guys know I love bike shorts, so I'm pumped about this. These are the Limitless biker shorts, and they also have a Limitless legging that I'll talk about at the end because I did not get them for this launch, but I think they have no front seam, and I think that's a new addition. So these are the biker shorts. They are an 8-inch inseam, so they are true biker length. I got a size small in these. Usually I'm between a size small and medium in shorts, but last time I got their biker shorts, I got a medium, and then they were too big, so I'm thinking a small will work better. This is the Frostbite print, which I think is my favorite of the prints that are launching in this collection. If you're looking for a more sweat-wicking performance fabric, like you do a lot of cardio, running, Stairmaster, I don't know, things I don't really do, this is going to be the best fabric for you. It's a sleek performance material, but it's not shiny, and it just holds up really well to sweat, and it's super lightweight and very pill resistant as well. So these have a high waist and a seamless waistband. No front seam as well. They do have side pockets, even though they're shorts. Wow, that's really nothing revolutionary. I just get excited about pockets. Slightly V tapered seam in the back. Yes, they also have matching sports bra that we will show next. All right, we got the Limitless bike shorts. Love the performance material on these. This is a size small, and I would definitely say true to size / size down in these. I would say that this is like kind of my normal Buff Bunny short size. They're definitely not as snug in the waist as the extra smalls are, I mean, as you would assume. I wouldn't say I necessarily have like a lot of room in the waist, definitely not quite as snug, and I may even have a tiny bit of gaping in the waist too. I'd say overall, medium compression on these. We do have no front seam. I probably could wear an extra small in these shorts in the waist and like this region because there is just the tiniest bit of extra fabric, but I wouldn't say it's crazy or I don't think it draws a ton of attention. I really love this ice print, and I will double squat test these in regular nude underwear as well as a pair of colored underwear, but I feel like you can't really see anything, so. We do have full side pockets. They can fit your full iPhone, or maybe if you have an Android, I don't know. I wouldn't say they cut into my thighs, but you can definitely see at the bottom, they definitely are snug. Like, it's not giving me a total like in and out, but I'm definitely getting some tightness at the bottom. I still personally wouldn't size up, but if you do carry your weight in your legs, you might get a little bit of tightness at the bottom. I feel like the more I look at it, the more it looks like it's cutting in. Slightly curved seams in the back. I would give these a medium to high on the booty scale. Not quite a high. They're not quite as good as the Live Free leggings. In these prints, you probably will have a little bit of cellulite coverage, but overall, this material, I would still just say cellulite friendly at the most. Definitely not cellulite proof, and this material is also definitely sweat friendly. This will be the kind of material that may slide down if you have a size that is too big for you, so I would definitely go normal size / size down. Now testing the leggings with a brighter colored solid underwear. To go with the limitless bike shorts or limitless leggings, we have the Jade Mesh Bra. This is one of their older styles of bras, but everyone always seems to love it. It has a thick elastic at the bottom, I'd say like moderate room for cup spaces, has removable cups that have the little seams that separate them again. The straps split into 2 spaghetti straps, and then in the back they kind of crisscross, and then they have like a matching mesh detail. Here's the Jade Mesh sports bra. I have reviewed this one in the past, but it has a nice thick band at the bottom that stays under the bust. It hasn't been like riding up on me. I would say light, maybe medium coverage. I do feel like I get pretty good side boob coverage on this one, and it does have more of a scoop than like the Juno one, I would say. I feel like I have a little less boob space, but I have definitely worked out in my Jade Mesh sports bras, and I never have an issue of losing any girls or feeling like I'm falling out too much. So I feel like it's pretty good. Definitely sweat friendly. This material is definitely good for sweat wicking. Haven't had an issue with it cutting into my traps too much. It's usually pretty comfortable, and you have a very nice pretty back. I would say light to medium support for this one, especially for my larger cup size girls. I wouldn't say it's much more than a light to medium. And yeah, I feel like you could maybe see the cup pads a little bit in this like lighter ice color, but it wouldn't bother me too much. I would say this is more catered towards the smaller cup sizes, the larger cup sizes, but I still think it works for me. Jimmy test, I am staying in pretty well. Next, you guys know I'm excited about this one. We have the return of the Monarch bra. One of my all-time favorite bras from Buff Bunny. Not only is it just a beautiful bra, but it actually provides a decent amount of coverage, and I never fall out of it. I'm actually wearing it right now in the Frost color, and then this is the color Glacier, which I am pumped that I got 2 of these because I will be wearing them all the time. So the Monarch bra is made of the Nubray fabric. I never know how to say it, but basically that's the most naked feel, most highly brushed fabric. One of my favorite fabrics of all time. It's definitely tied with the Energy fabric, but compared to the Energy fabric, the Nubray fabric is a little bit softer, a little more lightweight, a little more naked feel, a little less performance, although I do wear my leggings in this fabric on leg day, and I've never had a problem with it, so I think it can be for performance. This bra has a beautiful deep V. It is also a long line bra. It doesn't have any major elastic or seams, so it is super soft and super comfy. And then in the back, it literally looks like a butterfly. It's just the most beautiful sports bra ever. All right, here's the Monarch bra in Glacier. I reviewed this bra so many times, so I don't think we need much more of an explanation, but it's got a nice long line, a little bit down here. Personally, it never really rolls up on me. It just stays put like this. Definitely the most cleavage out of all the sports bras. It does have a nice deep V in the front, but I always stay put really well. And it also has really good side coverage, so I never really have an issue with side boob or anything. It's really only a medium support, but it still works for me for all of my lifting days and everything. This fabric does show a little bit of sweat, but it actually dries pretty quickly. And the back, of course, is so beautiful, so pretty, especially if you don't like sports bras that go over your traps. If you do have big traps, sometimes sports bras can kind of like cut into them and like be painful over time. These straps just go straight up and down, so they don't cut into your traps at all. I really don't find myself readjusting much with this sports bra when I work out, so. Next, we have the Motion leggings. These are very similar to the Limitless leggings, except they do not have side pockets. So if you're more into just like a legging with no side pockets, these are the Motion leggings, made of the same material as the Limitless leggings and the Limitless biker shorts. This is their new Avant Ice print, and I love it. All of these colors are the same as the like main colors of this launch, so it all fits perfectly. You can wear like any colored sports bra with these leggings. And here we have Pinto. I think Pinto's eyes match the Glacier cover the most. Do you think so, Pint? Hey. They have a nice seamless waistband, they're high-waisted, and they have a slight curved seam in the back, and these also have no front seam, and they also have a 25-inch inseam, so let's try these on. So these are an old pair of Limitless leggings compared to the Motion leggings. These are both a size small, and I would say that the Limitless leggings run essentially the same in sizing to the Motion leggings. If anything, the Motion leggings are like literally a 1/4 inch bigger, but I would say whatever size works for you in the Limitless leggings will also work for you in the Motion leggings. I do recommend sizing down in both of these. Hello, it is me. I just forgot to mention this is a true print. So the waistband is actually double lined with the print on both sides, but the inside of the legging is just a solid white. This isn't a jacquard, so it's not like knit into the fabric. It is a true print, but even with the white, I feel like when you stretch it out, it still stays pretty colored. Like I wouldn't say it distorts much when you squat or anything. So personally, I'm okay with that, but if you don't like prints that are aligned with white on the inside, then I would maybe stay away from this one. So here are the Motion leggings. Made of the sleek performance material, and this is the Avant Ice print, which I think is super cute and unique. Kind of reminds me of that little like 90s Dixie cup in a way, but I still like it. These have no front seam, and they also don't have any pockets. Very slightly curved seams in the back, so they are flattering, but it's not super extravagant. And they're about like 7/8 to full length on me. So these ones are going to be helpful for sizing, because this is a size small, as opposed to the size extra smalls I was wearing in some of the other styles. And as you can see, I do have a little more room in the waist, a little extra fabric around here. It's really not crazy, but you can see when I put my legs together. And when I bend over, just the tiniest bit here. So this would be like my normal Buff Bunny size. So if you prefer your leggings to fit like this, slightly less compression, maybe the tiniest bit of extra space, but you can't really tell too much, and just generally not like a skin tight fit, I would go with your normal size. But if you don't like any of this little extra space anywhere and you want a little more compression, definitely size down. So those are going to be my sizing recommendations. I hope that helps. Personally, I would size down in most of the leggings. These two have a full extended crotch gusset. Think like Lululemon Align style. It goes all the way down the leg. These are giving me about a light to medium compression. It will be more like a medium if I size down to the extra small. In this print, you will get some cellulite coverage, but overall, these are maximum like cellulite friendly and definitely good for your high performance workouts. So I really love this new print, and I think it goes really well with all of the sports bras. You can wear it with the jade mesh sports bra, but personally I like to match the colors of the solid sports bras with the colors of some of the like paint splatter parts of these leggings. I think that these two personally look super cute together, so. So something a little new and a little different in this collection is the crushed velvet. When I saw the crushed velvet, I wasn't quite sure of it. I've never been like a huge velvet person. It is soft, but I feel like if it's done wrong, it can look like really cheap. So I wasn't sure about it, but I did want to at least try one of the things for you guys so that I could review. So my favorite thing was the dress. This is just called the Frozen Dress, and this is the color Gold Rush. And funny enough, when they like sent out the email about like all of the stuff that was launching to like the affiliates and everything, literally like the next day, Lululemon announced all their velvet stuff. I was like, apparently velvet is a thing now. I don't know, but here's the dress. And if you were looking for someone to test if this dress is going to be too short or not, I'm your girl, because almost all dresses are too short on me because my torso is 1,000,000 miles long. So we will test it. Maybe I'll even measure the full length of this for you guys. I think that would be helpful. And I like being helpful, so I'll do that. Just got little spaghetti straps, and it has a little slit at the side. And the main reason I was actually somewhat excited for this dress was usually I see dresses with spaghetti straps, and I'm like, sign me out. I can't do it. Not gonna work for me. Oh, Pinto. Oh, you're just gonna sit here with me while I film? That'd be great. This dress actually has a built-in shelf bra, which eliminates the need for me to wear a bra, so that is excellent news. It has an elastic that goes all the way like 360 around the dress. I'm a little hesitant about the like lining of the shelf material being in the velvet, because sometimes if you brush velvet the wrong way, it can be like a little itchy, so I hope that it's not uncomfortable for me. It does have cup pads. It has stitching that separates the cup pads, so you're not gonna like get the cup pads going everywhere. So I thought that was a nice touch. These straps are adjustable, and there is a zipper on the side of the dress that just goes down like maybe like a quarter of the way. I just would like you guys to see that he's sitting right here with me. Isn't that too cute? All right, so the length of the dress from the full bottom to the top is about basically 28 inches, and from the slit to the top it's about 20 inches, so the slit itself is about 8 inches. All right, so here's the Frozen dress. And I was expecting it to be really short, honestly, but it's really actually not. Like, it's totally going several inches below my butt, and like I said, guys, I have a long torso, which is very long. So I actually would feel comfortable wearing this. The only thing is this slit does go up a little high. I'm not at risk for like exposing my underwear or anything, but you definitely do have to be a little bit careful of it. It wouldn't be like spreading your legs open this way. It might be a little risky. This is the size small. I would say it's more of a relaxed style fit. It's definitely not skin tight. Straps are adjustable, which was nice. But now I'm gonna come up closer because I feel like something is weird going on with this top part. I don't know if it was meant to be kind of like almost a draping neckline situation here. I feel like it's just a little too big for me up here, which is strange because I would just assume that I'm a size small. So if you are going for this dress, I actually would probably size down. It might be a little tighter along this area. Personally, I think I have the space for it, but it's also just not very tight in the shelf bra. I don't really feel like I have a lot of support. I feel like I'm a little a little loose here, so I definitely could use it to be taken in a little bit. I'm not sure if this situation can be fixed with sizing or if it's just like an issue with the design. Again, I can't really tell, but yeah, it just does feel a little slouchy here. I'm not really getting a lot of support. I also feel like the cup pads are sitting pretty low. They maybe should have been a little bigger. The inside being velvet is not causing any itchiness, so that is fine. But yeah, I would say that this one is just okay for me. I feel like the idea was cute, but it's just not fitting me super great, so. Now onto the jackets. I do have 2 jackets, including the teddy coat, which I'm so excited because they launched this last year and I didn't get to try it, and I love me a teddy coat. So it comes in size small, medium, and large, extra large. It is meant to be kind of like an oversized fit. Personally, I'm usually between a small and medium in jackets anyway, so the small medium is perfect for me. So it's definitely an oversized look. It has a very oversized hood, and the hood actually isn't like a separate thing. It like connects down to the jacket, so it's a very slouchy look. The sleeves have a little cuff detailing at the bottom, and there's like a little faux leather, like, I don't know, bear claw situation to connect the jacket together. There's no zipper or anything. And then there's also a little button clasp as well, but when you have the clasp on, you can't really see that it's there, so it's not like distracting or anything. All right, the teddy coat. This is the small medium. I would still say it's slightly oversized on me. I don't think it's like overwhelming me though. You can do the little button together. This is what it looks like together. It's definitely on the longer side of a jacket. It basically covers my butt. Almost kind of gives me bathrobe vibes with this little part right here, but I still like it. I think it makes it really cozy. If you are looking for a jacket that you can zip up all the way to like really stay warm, I don't really think this is the one, but if you're looking for more of a slouchy, relaxed style jacket, this is quite cozy. Coming up closer, here's the little button detail with kind of like the fake leather, and you can also snap it closed with the little snappy detail. It is definitely super soft. The hood is also super cozy. I am definitely going to be wearing this. This is like my style of jacket because your girl likes to be comfy all the time. The little wrist cuffs are like maybe a little long for me. I can't tell if it looks weird or not. Maybe it's just because I'm tall, but if you're shorter, you could always like roll them up once, and then they'd be a little more like this. The bottom hem is actually just like kind of like a little regular seam. I would maybe expect it to be folded over once, so it is a little thin at the bottom. I don't really think it's super noticeable, but if we're gonna be nitpicking, it is just a little bit thin at the bottom here. Metal Buff Bunny logo around here, and it has 2 internal pockets. They don't zip or anything, but they are pretty spacious pockets. Like I would say I could probably fit a decent amount of stuff in here, and they're slightly angled too. So yeah, this is super soft. And then I got the Fifth Element windbreaker, which I'm not normally like a windbreaker person, but this one's actually pretty thick and more like jacket-like to me, so I was excited. This is the polar white color, and this one comes in the normal sizes, extra, extra small to 3XL. So you have a little hood at the top, but the hood actually does zip off if you want to, so you don't have to have the hood. It has one of those necks that come up kind of high in the front. Then you do have a full zipper, one of the side zippers, and on the inside it has a little drawstring, so you can make it a little more of like an hourglass fitted shape, and it does have a little pocket in the back, like right above like where your butt would be, and it just feels like a really nice windbreaker material. It is totally water resistant and everything, so you can like pour water on it and it falls right off. Honestly, this would be a nice raincoat. I don't have a raincoat. And it doesn't make like the sound as much as some windbreakers do, so as you can hear, like it's definitely a windbreaker material, but it's not as like loud and annoying as some of them. I don't know, you know what I'm talking about. And it definitely has a lot of thickness and structure to it, so excited for this one. Let's try it on. All right, so here's the windbreaker. Like I said before, it is actually water repellent, so if you get water on this, it's just gonna slide right off. It does also have little slits for little thumb holes. I wouldn't say it's like the most comfortable thumb hole. It does feel a little bit like probably too short for my arms personally to wear them through the thumb holes, because when I extend my arms, the thumb hole's like at my wrist, you know? So if you're taller, you're probably not really long enough for the thumb holes. This is a size small. Usually I'm between a small, medium, and jackets, but this is definitely not too small for me, so I would definitely say true to size of the jackets, there's really no need to size up. It's actually a really nice material. I do really like it. It has this little pocket right here. Oh, it goes all the way to your armpit. That's actually quite spacious. Oh, I can fit like my entire phone in this pocket. That looks a little weird because you have like a rectangle on your boob, but it fits. It also has a zipper pocket here in the back where you could also fit your phone down there. Pretty good length. It goes like to like the middle of my butt. Wouldn't say it's too long or too short. If this is too boxy of a fit for you, you do have like the drawstrings on either side, so we'll tighten it up just a little bit here. So this is it, tightened up a little bit. You got just a little more shape to it, a little less boxy. I'd probably wear it slightly like this because I feel like it's a good balance. And yeah, whenever I get Buff Bunny jackets, I always end up wearing them a lot more than I think I will, so I actually think I will get some use out of this, even though I live in the desert and it does not rain, which that's my personal favorite choice of weather because I don't like the rain. To be honest, it's rained like once in this past year. Wow. They do have side pockets here and they are zip pockets, so they are nice and secure. I love zip pockets because personally I don't trust anything to be put in any pocket if it doesn't zip up, because it's just gonna fall right out. Like even the teddy coat that has like the angle pockets, still I don't trust it. It's gotta have zips. The hood does zip off, or you can wear it and look like this. So that is it for the new pieces that I actually have with me. And now we move on to the other pieces that are launching that I don't physically have with me. So there are a couple more crushed velvet pieces. There's the Twilight pullover, which is kind of just a sweatshirt with kind of an open neck. No hood or anything, but it is made of the crushed velvet material. There's also the Frozen cami, also made of the crushed velvet. Just a simple cropped cami, spaghetti straps. The straps are adjustable and it does also have built-in padding. So if you don't want to wear a bra with it, you kind of have a little padding to go with. Probably still not a ton of support, but I would wear this more as a lounge piece and not a gym piece. And then to go with the Frozen cami, they also have the Frozen shorts. These just look like a little lounge short made of the crushed velvet material. They don't look super long or anything. I would guess probably a 4-inch inseam. They do have back pockets and side zipper pockets and a little drawstring. You can either pair that with Frozen cami or the Twilight pullover. The Revolution bras are also returning. That is another bra in the Newbury fabric. So the two Newbury fabric bras would be the Monarch bra and the Revolution bra. Personally, I go more for the Monarch bra. I would say the Monarch bra is better for larger cup sizes. The Revolution bra for me, it's a square neckline and I feel like it's a pretty good amount of coverage, especially on like the side area, but I just fall out of it all the time. Like my boobs are constantly trying to come out of it. Personally, I don't really recommend it for anyone bigger than like a D or double D. It's possible it's just my shape because I know a lot of people love this bra, but it does have a very beautiful crisscross back style detail. It is also a long line bra and the square neckline. A new piece they have is the Bear Claw tank, which is a one shoulder design. It does have a built-in bra with removable cup pads, so you don't have to worry about like wearing a one shoulder bra underneath it. It does have a built-in bra. It is a full length tank, but it doesn't look super long, so it'll probably end like right at your hips. And it has a little diagonal mesh panel. This piece looks super cute, especially if you're into the one shoulder strap designs. I wasn't sure how that would work on me. Sometimes I struggle with the one shoulder things, but with the built-in bra, it actually looked pretty secure. They also have the Bear Claw sports bra, which like the tank is a one shoulder design. It actually looked decently supportive, good amount of coverage, and it also has a mesh panel detail. The sports bra is made of the Perform fabric, also the same as the Outlaw leggings, which will also be relaunching in this launch. The Perform fabric has a lot of compression and is definitely a performance material, but I find that it shows sweat, and the sweat kind of like lingers for a little longer than the Energy or the Newbury fabric. That's just how I've found it. They also have the Denali sports bra. It has a sweetheart neckline. The back is very open style with these little thin straps that kind of crisscross. It definitely looks like more of a light support to me. This one's also in the Energy fabric. I also did not get the Northern Lights jacket. The Northern Lights jacket and leggings are made of a kind of like almost shiny fabric that kind of looks like a fake leather material. I can get behind this material sometimes, but knowing me, I would have probably not worn it as much because I just tend to not like go for those type of things. I recommend the black color the most because it kind of looks like a fake leather, but personally I wasn't huge on like the shiny materials. The Northern Lights jacket has side pockets, a full-length zipper, thumb holes, and a hood as well. And the Northern Light leggings are 26-inch inseam, same shiny material as the jacket. It's a seamless waistband with no front seam as well. Most of the back seams in this collection have been slightly curved to contour the glutes. It looks like from some of the photos that the back seams on the Northern Lights leggings is just straight across. You're not going to get that same glute contour that some of the other seams have in this collection. Then you have the Limitless leggings. The Limitless leggings are only coming in the snow camo color. They do have side pockets. I believe they don't have a front seam anymore, which is different from the previous Limitless leggings. Made of the same material as the Limitless shorts we talked about in the previous Limitless leggings, so definitely going to be a nice sleek performance material. 25-inch inseam, and I would definitely recommend sizing down in the Limitless leggings. They can be a little slippery and they just run a hair big. They're also returning with the Rosa pocket leggings. I've actually never tried the Rosa pocket leggings, but I have tried the Rosa leggings and I always loved those. I'm not sure if these new Rosa pocket leggings have a front seam or not, so I'll keep you guys updated on that. but they are made of the Newbury fabric, which is the same material as the Monarch bra that we talked about. This is going to be your most naked feel, your most like soft, luxurious kind of legging. I still wear them on leg days and all that, but they're probably like the least performance-y material. 26-inch inseam, and as they say, the Rosa pocket leggings, they do also have side pockets. We also have the Outlaw leggings, which are made of the Perform fabric. So they're definitely on the sleeker side, but they're definitely a little thicker than the material of the Limitless leggings. These ones have no front seam, but they do have a band at the top of them. If you find that you usually have a problem with leggings falling down a lot, these ones might be for you because they do have that top band to kind of hold them up. I've never tried these, so I don't know how much it cuts into your waist or anything. From what it looked like on most people wearing these, it wasn't like cutting into their waist too much, so I wouldn't be too worried about like muffin top or anything, but it does have that top band. So if you don't like a top band, don't go for these. If you find the leggings fall down a lot, maybe try these out. These ones are also a 26-inch inseam. Another jacket is the Hibernation hood. It's made of a polyester rayon spandex blend, and it looks like a super cozy kind of like sweatshirt material, but it does have kind of an extended, like almost like mock turtleneck situation that looks like it would just keep your neck really nice and warm. It looks super cozy. And it also has a drop shoulder detail. Next is the Permafrost pullover. I would say it's like semi-cropped. It looks like it goes over most people's leggings, so I wouldn't worry about like showing any skin or anything if you are wearing them with like leggings. It does have a quarter zip detail and thumb holes, and I feel like when I say this, you're not going to be able to unsee it, but it reminds me of those old like textured shirts that like, I don't know, they used to sell at like, I used to find them at like Walgreens. I never owned these, but it kind of reminds me of those, so I wasn't sure I was obsessed with this texture. The last bra is the Blizzard Zip Up Bra. It's the first zip bra I've seen from Buff Bunny, and they say it's good for like bustier ladies, so bummed I didn't get to try this one, but it looks cute. It has a built-in hook inside, so you can kind of like hook it before you zip it up, because sometimes when you try to zip them up and they don't have that hook, it's like hard to get the zips together. Strappy back detail, little side cutouts, a square neckline, and it is supposed to be pretty supportive. There's the lower 48 crop that has a square neckline, kind of scoop back detail, and also has just little thin spaghetti straps, and it's also made of the Perform fabric. I feel like this would look really cute with some of the strappy back sports bras you have. If you don't want to wear just a sports bra, offer a little more coverage on top. And lastly, the Presidential pants. This is made of the same material as the Boss Blazer and VP pant from the Boss launch. These ones are more of a cargo style. I haven't even seen any pictures of them, but they have like some more pockets and they have like a little belt, and I feel like the picture will say more than what I'm saying because I do not know what they look like. They also don't have any sort of zipper. It's just a high waist with a little stretchy waistband. So that is it for all the pieces launching, and now onto the Black Friday sale. So my must-haves from the Frozen collection, I would definitely say maybe one of the strappy sports bras. I really like the Juno sports bra, and of course the Monarch bra. If you haven't tried the Monarch bra yet, you gotta get your hands on one. They are literally so comfy. If you like more of a soft legging, I would definitely go for either the Live Free legging or the Lynx legging. If you want a more performance legging, I would definitely go for either the Limitless or the Motion leggings. Personally, I like the prints of the Motion leggings. And yeah, honestly, I think there's a really great range of stuff from this collection. If you're a blue person, this is your launch. I mean, first, who doesn't like blue? I think blue is such a flattering color on like everyone. I'm so here for it. And if you're in the market for a jacket, the Teddy coat is super soft and cozy. And now on to the Black Friday discussion. So everything on the website will be 10 to 80% off, including the Frozen stuff that's launching at the same time. The Frozen and Rebel collections will all be only 10% off, and everything else will also vary from 10 to 80% off. So like the oldest collections will probably be the most on sale, and then the newer collections are only 10% off. So you cannot add things to your cart before the sale because the whole website is going to refresh for the new launch. So you have to get on right at launch time and then add your stuff to the cart and then check out. So don't waste your time adding stuff to the cart before the actual sale, but definitely go through the website and see which things are in stock and see what you may want, because I looked through the website this morning and they actually still have a lot of stock in a lot of different pieces. Sure, some of like the most popular items like the Legacy leggings from like the Boss launch, those are all sold out, but there's still a ton of leggings from the last launch, a ton of sports bras from the last launch, and a ton of stuff from the beginning of the year. They also had several restocks throughout the year, including like a huge restock of all of the Live crop tops, shorts, and leggings, so a lot of those are still in stock too. They will have the same discounts for the US and Canada. If you didn't know, for my Canadian ladies, they do have a special site for Canadians. It's buffbunny.ca instead of buffbunny.com, and they do have a warehouse in Canada, so you don't have to pay any crazy fees or anything, so we love that. So I don't know all of the percentages of what is on sale, but some of my must-haves and things that I know are on sale. The Fall in Love and the Fall Freely dresses are 80% off. These dresses are are made of the Energy fabric, which you guys know I love the Energy fabric. And I love the fall freely dress so much. It's like nice little short sleeve, super comfy, and you can dress it up or down. I'm surprised that these are still in stock because I actually really liked them and like bought one with my own money. I have mine in a size medium, so I would recommend sizing up if you don't want it like super tight, but you can definitely go with your normal size. The Live shorts and leggings are 25% off, and the Game Changer tote bags and backpacks are 25% off, and I wear either my tote or my Game Changer backpack every day to class. Like, it's the only backpack / bag that I'll wear. I've had one of mine for over a year now, and it literally still looks perfect and is in great condition, and they fit so much stuff. I just love them. So that is it for the Buff Bunny Frozen collection review and little Black Friday recap. Hope it was helpful. Please feel free to leave comments down below so that everyone can see and I can answer them for you guys. I will definitely be up in the comment section answering your Qs, giving your Qs some A's. Again, remember to use my code Kathryn if this helped you out at all. I do really appreciate it. I spend like so much time on these videos to help you guys, so I really hope it does help. And again, if you do use my code, make sure to enter my monthly giveaway for a chance to win a $50 gift card. And again, thank you guys so much for watching. Good luck with Black Friday sales. I know there's a lot going on this week in the activewear world, so definitely don't feel overwhelmed by everything. You know, I like to go like, oh, I want a couple pieces from this, couple pieces from this. Try not to overwhelm myself. This is a great time to buy gifts now too. Of course, never feel pressured to buy anything. Personally, I do buy more during the Black Friday sales because you do definitely get a lot more like bang for your buck. You're getting everything for a lot cheaper than you would normally get. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're talking about another upcoming Black Friday sale and a little review. But today we're talking about Yvette sportswear. They honestly have the best high support sports bras for my girls with like larger cup sizes. They have sports bras for all ranges, but their size range is incredible. They go up to like a 5XL and have just about every cup size, and their sports bras are actually high impact. And their stuff is always affordable, but because of the Black Friday sale, we got even more discounts going on. I do always have a discount code that's active for them, and that's in the description of all of my videos, but we have some extra discount codes today. We have Kathryn20 for 20% off site-wide, Kathryn25 for orders over 200, and Kathryn30 for orders over 300. All of the sports bras on the website are currently between $20 and $30, and then you can get at least 20% off even on top of that, so it's all super affordable. I love the quality of their sports bras. I haven't had an issue with them. They always offer sizing help through their messages on Instagram. I'll put their Instagram right here. And yeah, give this video a thumbs up if you like affordable activewear reviews. We do have another one coming tomorrow. And if you haven't already seen my Black Friday guide wear list, basically every activewear brand that I have seen that has a sale going on for Black Friday, it's on that list, and that will also be in the description down below. For reference, in normal bras, I wear a size 32 double to triple D. And in all of the Yvette bras, I wear size small, D through F, or S+. Some bras just come in size small or small plus. Plus is for like the D through F cup size range. And leggings and tops, I also wear a size small. So let's start going through the pieces. So first of all, this is a bra I reviewed in the last video, but I just wanted to mention it again because last video, a lot of the sizes and colors were sold out, but it is back. This is like the coolest bra I've ever seen. Super high impact, and there's so many ways you can adjust it. There's a zip up in the front. There's no padding in this one or anything. They have all these little adjustable sections on the back racer back part, and they also have little ways you can adjust it under the bust area to kind of tighten it up a little bit. So this bra is just super cool and definitely my #1 high impact bra. They also have their first ever seamless bra, which I thought this looked really cool and looked like it would be really comfortable as well. So it's made of an entirely seamless material. These are just raw cut edges, but because the material is so thick and sturdy, it doesn't like fray or anything. The bra cups are like pre-molded, so you can see there's little boob areas. This is the S plus size, so there is a little more room in the cups. Also has a little hook closure. I love that their bras have these hook closures because if the bra ever stretches out, as some bras do, or if your size ever changes, you can always tighten it up or loosen it up a little bit. Here's the inside, just some room for the girls. It is padded, it's just like a light padding layer, but definitely gonna cover up any like nippage or anything. But yeah, this one looks really cool, so I'm gonna try this on. Okay, I literally feel like this bra was like made for me. The pre-molded cup pad areas fit me literally perfectly, and because it's not just like a total like squish you down bra, I still actually have like some shape because of the pre-molded pads. If you're someone who hates when bras cut into your shoulders, cut into your rib cage, this seamless material is literally so soft and there's no edges to it. There's nowhere where it can cut into you. The only area that I'm having a little bit of issue with fit is if I like bring my arms together a little bit, it like gapes open a little bit here, but when I'm just like standing naturally, it's totally closed. The straps are really soft. Like, this is supporting me in a way that I didn't know a bra could, honestly. I feel so lifted without being so much strain on my traps. I think I actually like this more than the last one, even though it's a little less adjustable. It's just such a unique design, and I just love how it feels. So yeah, definitely super high impact. Like, I'm not jiggling around at all. Totally full coverage. It goes all the way to my armpits. It may cut into your armpits a little bit. The material is pretty soft, so I don't imagine it would bother me over time. Yeah, I hope they come out with more colors in this one because I'm definitely a fan. I also got the Power Back bra, and some of their bras are limited on colors, but this one comes in 5 colors. This is like the nice little green color. They have nice thick straps to offer a lot of support, but it still is a cute design. It has a little crisscross in the back. The Power Back also has the Yvette Cool Max technology, so it's supposed to be very moisture wicking and very sweat friendly. Definitely on the deep V side, but there's still a lot of coverage for the girls. And as always, the cup pads are sewn into the bra, so they're not going to be going anywhere. That's one thing I love about their bras so much. So let's try it on. All right, so here's this one. And as most of their bras are kind of like a sleek performance material, this one's more of like kind of like a microfiber, like not super brushed, but definitely not on the sleek side of things. So if you don't like super sleek materials, this is probably the best bra for you. Has a nice secure band at the bottom and adjustable closure in the back. This one I almost could have done an extra small in. I think honestly, according to their size chart, I should be an extra small, but usually the smalls are looking good for me. So I think their size chart is pretty accurate, so I would go for the size chart, but usually I just go small. Really great side coverage, you're not gonna get any side boob. Nice little mesh panel detailing here. They always have the cups sewn in, but you can never see them from the outside, which I always think is nice. Definitely a high impact and really nice crisscross detail in the back. I also got the Limitless plunge bra, which I loved this little orange color. I feel like this is a nice like warm fall wintry color. So it has this beautiful deep plunging neckline with a little mesh insert detail. These straps are these nice thick elastics, and they're also adjustable straps. They're definitely going to be super supportive and shock absorbing. They have a little 2-hook closure in the back, and as always, sewn in cup pads. All right, so here's this one. Like all of them, definitely a high support. I just get no jiggling. And I just love bras that are like this kind of like triangular shape. Personally, it just suits my figure very well because then it's impossible to like fall out the top. And this one still actually has a really nice deep V, and I feel like it gives like a nice little shape, but without being like at risk of spilling out, because if there's a sports bra where I don't feel confident that I'm gonna stay in it at the gym, I just won't wear it. This one definitely is the nice sleek performance material, so it's gonna be good with sweat. And around all of the built-in cups, they do have like mesh as well, so it's always very breathable and lightweight on the inside. Honestly, it always blows me away that these sports bras are like $20 to $30 because these are the sports bras I used to like dream of having like in high school or college when I was like jumping around dancing, and I would always have to buy them for like $80, and the fact that they're just so much cheaper is amazing. And I really love the thick adjustable straps. Nothing hurts my neck more than a nice spaghetti strap that like also is adjustable, so that the adjustable thing is like right on your neck and it just really hurts. This adjustable strap is a little bit lower down and it's super thick, so the pressure is kind of like dispersed more and it's super comfortable. My only thing, I wish that the black straps match the color of the bra, just because this is a really nice color and it definitely is kind of a big contrast, so I would have liked if the color was like the same across. I also got the Sculpt Ultra Cool bra. This is one of their newer ones. This one to me looks a little more basic in the front and it looks a little less like bra-like. If you have just a basic shape, also have the built-in cup pads again. This is definitely a nice sleek performance material. You have these two thick straps and then they come into a racer back in the back, but they also have a little strappy detail. Hook closure again, and they also have like a little cutout at the bottom of the bust. Another solid basic. I love the thick tank straps on this one. It's just not going to cut into your neck at all. It's going to be super comfy. In the white color, I'm not sure if it's showing up on camera, you can see like the outline of the sewn-in cup pads a little bit. It's not really enough to bother me, but just thought I'd mention. Nice secure bottom strap here. All of the insides of their bras are aligned with this kind of like non-slick, like almost like velvety feel. So it's not like rubbery that it's gonna like pull at your skin or hurt it, but they always stay put really well on my rib cage. Tiny little cutout here, but because the bra is so like lifting and supportive, it doesn't like collapse. Like sometimes these little cutouts can like collapse under your like boobs a little bit and then not even show. Two little straps here. Ian's got a nice little strappy back, strappy racer back with a little clasp in the back. And again, totally a high support and definitely full coverage. I love how elegant this one looks. This is the Shift Light Racer Back Mesh. This one definitely has a lot of coverage in the front. Honestly, it's almost a long line sports bra, but it also has a high neck, but then they have the mesh at the top. They have these beautiful little seam details in the front that kind of like curve around the girls a little bit to like enhance them a little. Sewn in cups again, and it is a racer back with mesh details in the back as well, and then a cutout before the hook closure again. With this one, the band has the same little like, you know, velvet non-slick thing, but it's like hidden under a layer of fabric, so it kind of just looks like one piece of fabric in the front. It's not like a separate band at the bottom. This is probably like the most full coverage one because we have full side coverage and also a high neck. Even though it's mesh, you still can't see like the cleavage below it. Super high support, of course, and I just love the little seam details. I hope you can see even though it's black, but I just really like how this one looks. This one would actually go really well with the mesh leggings that I'm going to try on soon. In the back, it's just kind of the classic racer back with a little mesh insert and a clasp at the bottom. This one is also the sleek performance material, so going to be very sweat wicking. The last bra is the Unfold Crisscross Strappy Bra. I think I've tried this one before, but I always like the design of this one. It almost kind of feels like a mesh up here, but it is the same fabric as the body, so it is like a performance material. It just has these little like hole perforation cutout things. Sewn in cup pads, and around all of their cup pads they have a lightweight mesh, so it keeps you really cool. The straps from the high neck part come and cross over in the back, and then again they have a hook closure. This one also comes in 5 colors. I'm just like a white sports bra girl. It's like favorite color sports bra. All right, I think the lighting is a little better so you can see the nice little perforations on this one. It makes it really nice and breathable, even though it is definitely full coverage. You do have the little cutout, but it's not like a major cleavage cutout, and full coverage on the sides. The bottom band of this one is a little thicker and it doesn't have that little non-stick thing, but it's staying in place for me. This one just sits really nicely on me. I don't know how they make their bras like fit this well, but this is also definitely high impact. A lot of high impact bras like only make them with like a zip in the front, so I like that Yvette has like a good variety of ones that are, some of them have a zip in the front and some of them like this have no zipper in the front, crisscross in the back. And yeah, this whole bra is made of the sleek performance material, so it's going to be really nice and sweat wicking. The top material is made of the same sleek performance, except it's a little bit thinner. It's lined with a mesh, and the like body of the bra has like the padding on the inside, so it's obviously a little thicker. I also got one pair of leggings. These are the Sculpt Mesh Cool Leggings. These leggings have little mesh inserts and they're made of a sleek performance material, but it's not shiny. Sometimes sleek leggings have the tendency of like sliding down a little bit. So this one does have one of those little hidden drawstrings. I've seen these in a lot of like Lululemon leggings. You can kind of tighten this up if it's sliding down a little bit on you. Because of that, there is like a band slash seam at the top. So if you can only wear like seamless waistbands, probably not your go-to legging, but if you do like leggings with a little band at the top, this one would probably stay up very well. All right, so here are the leggings. Definitely a true high rise. This is a sleek performance material, so I do like that it has the option of the drawstring just in case it like slides down a little bit. Even with the drawstring tightened, it's not cutting into me. It definitely has the capabilities of cutting into you, but just wouldn't tie it too tight. These are definitely a high compression. They're also a 7/8 length. I do like the mesh panels, but because of the mesh panels, it's making it a little less stretchy in this region. So I feel like I'm getting the most compression in like the thigh area where the mesh panels are, and potentially squishing down my glutes a little bit. It also seems like it's a little higher in the waist and dips down a little bit in the back. I think that's also just because of the extra compression back here. Normally I wouldn't say a material that's thin like this would be cellulite friendly, but it actually is possible because these are so compressive. I would say true to size, just know they are pretty compressive. Definitely gonna be sweat wicking. They do have a front seam, but I'm not having any issues with it, even though I did pull them up, like still actually not causing any problems. So I love to see that, because sometimes front seams, very pesky. Mesh details are really nice. These would definitely be a legging that would go on like walks or something in, maybe even hikes. Got this little asymmetric tee, which at first I was like not so sure about it, but because it's asymmetric and it's like slit on the sides, you can tie it up, so it's like a cute little like tied up crop top. Made of a super stretchy, very lightweight, thin, sleek material, so definitely good for sweat wicking and just like keeping cool. Alright, so here is the top in the taupe color. It's definitely like a full coverage t-shirt, but as you can see, it's like super thin, like you can like see your nails through and everything, and very, very stretchy. Definitely would be like a go-to for walks for me. And this is it untied. I'm wearing sweatpants, so you know, not the most fitted, but it does have like this cut open on the side, so you can take these two little strappy things, and this is just one tie, but you can see it's kind of like almost like kind of a crop top. It would go to like the top of your legging waistband, so good if you don't want to show like too much skin. I would probably wear it like double knotted a little bit, and yeah, I actually really like that. This is just a size small, so it is a slight relaxed fit. You can probably size down if you want it a little tighter, or normal size if you want it slightly relaxed. And lastly, I got this super cozy oversized sweatshirt. It's truly oversized. This is a size small, and it's like actually huge. It has a V-neck instead of your usual like crew neck, and it says like Yvette in the back, so it's kind of like varsity-ish to me, in this little army green color. And this literally feels like cashmere on the inside. It is so soft. I hope you can see just how soft the inside of this is. I hope this doesn't go away with washing because it's literally so cozy. You guys know that I'm a tall person. This is a size small, and it's literally like going below my butt, so definitely don't take oversized as an understatement. This is truly oversized. Oh, I didn't even realize it had little pockets. That's nice. I would definitely have to be careful of wearing anything high neck under this because it does have a V-neck, but yeah, it's actually so soft on the inside. Definitely going to be wearing this around the house, this little cozy sweatshirt. Just have the Yvette in the back. And yeah, if you're into oversized sweatshirts, this is very cozy. Alright guys, so that is it for the video. I hope you found it helpful. Again, the Black Friday sale is going on right now, and the codes on the screen for extra percentage off will be valid until November 30th. And during the holiday sale, Yvette will be offering free shipping to all countries, so it is international shipping and it is going to be free. Make sure to message them on Instagram if you have any questions about sizing. They're always super helpful. And that is it. I hope you guys liked this video. Please give it a thumbs up if you do. Also, make sure to check out the Black Friday sale list in the description below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! It has been a minute. Hey guys, and welcome. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel.
So yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Like, subscribe, comment, share. Follow me on Instagram and TikTok. Wow, love you.